Ridiculous. Boo! It's about to start.
Peggy 16.
Here we go. So it's all indie games, apparently. I'm getting that kind of vibe from it already. Oh, it's the indie world. That wasn't even a game. I thought that was a game.
Everyone, and welcome to Indie World, a look ahead at some great indie games coming to Nintendo Switch. I'm Kirk Scott, your friendly neighborhood indie guy, and this...
Kirk, you're a disembodied voice. Whoa, so am I.
You get used to it. Now, tell the good people who you are.
Right. I'm Katie Casper, the friendly gamer. Now let's talk
Casper,
games.
the friendly neighborhood. Gearbox Publishing. Loot. We like loot. Is it a free-to-play game with crazy microtransactions? The game will look nothing like this on the Switch. A fucking... Is that a guitar? Or was that a ukulele? Repeat. Oh, Risk of Rain 2. Coming to the Switch.
Throw in an extra dimension and a classic roguelike becomes a whole new experience. You can go it alone or squad up with up to 3 friends to battle monsters, score loot, and escape the planet when Risk of Rain 2 lands on Nintendo Switch
I need
this
to
summer.
learn the saxophone.
Who knew you can muster up a heartwarming adventure on a post-apocalyptic continent? Well, Chucklefish is making it happen in Eastward.
I couldn't even read that. Oh, this game. Yeah. No, not this game. No. Wrong game. I was thinking of a different game. Hey, Lex. It's just started. It looks like it was made in RPG Maker. I'm joking. Eastwood. Clint Eastwood.
A secret underground facility might seem like a strange place to find a young girl, but when the
I beg
two
your
of you
pardon?
explore the wonderfully weird world above,
Well, if she's been kidnapped.
things will only get stranger. Will you uncover the truth of her origins? Find out when Eastward comes to Nintendo Switch in 2020.
2020.
Shoot 'em, punch 'em, smash 'em. In Freedom Finger, you can do all that and more.
I killed the man with this freedom finger. Oh, what? Oh, the finger has been censored. What the hell?
Hey, somebody get me a cold beer.
It's Nolan North.
Hoorah, my comrades. So salty.
Oh, God. Surprised this is on Nintendo. Over 36 music-driven levels. Oh. Better be good bloody music then. Seagull. Freedom Finger.
Freedom Finger.
Everyone should get a
blasts its way
freedom
onto
finger up the
Nintendo
arse
Switch
this
later
Christmas. Go to the doctor if you're over
Every
the age of
dark
40.
fairy tale has its monster, and in this game, it might just be you.
Polygon Treehouse. It's the prequel to The Long Dark. Nanny? That's a big. It's Sif. What are you doing? Please don't make me kill another big dog. Roki. Is that made by like? What was that other like Norse god game?
Making friends with wild creatures is only the beginning in this fairy tale forest come to life. Roke will tell its tale on Nintendo Switch this winter.
This winter.
I say it's about time we grab ourselves some treasure, uncover some secrets, and fight some monsters. Now who's with me? Feel free to bring your friends.
Aren't these just all like trailers? Why don't they show like actual like unfiltered gameplay? Like I could see this on a YouTube trailer or an advert before a YouTube video. You've broken the fourth wall. There is no more walls to break.
The hero's work is never done.
This is an advert for the Switch on a Nintendo Switch stream. Oh, it's Torchlight.
Hack, slash, and loot your way through the perilous world.
I love Torchlight, even though I barely played it.
Coming soon to Nintendo Switch.
What do you mean dead game? What do you mean dead game? It came out in 2012. Of course it's going to be like a bit dead. What, you mean the multiplayer?
Me?
But
A skater kid?
people play it single
In
player.
my mid-90s dreams. But skateboarding games are a passion for many players who've never touched a board. And
I
the
have.
next evolution
I've
is here.
fallen off many a times. Oh look. Why on the Switch though, of all things? Oh my god. It's Skate 4. I recently played through Skate 3 earlier this year. I can't believe EA have not done Skate 4. I mean, come on. People are begging for it. What, you shouldn't be doing like photorealistic graphics on a Switch, you know, like it should be like cartoony style art styles. Mine 1080p. I'm at 1080p 60. Is it literally just a skateboarding like park that you just skate around? Evolved, it looks like Skate from 2008.
With board control this advanced, you can perform your tricks
And here
your
you can
way.
buy
The
the
possibilities will be
skateboarding
off the
ride
chain
thing where
when
you
Skater
go
XL
whoa,
grinds
on
onto
it.
Nintendo Switch in 2020.
We're bringing it back, baby.
When life gets you down, defy gravity.
Europa. That sounds familiar. How disturbing. Wow. Oh shit. Is this a bit like the Blob? No? No. Maybe? Do you paint stuff? Or you make yourself? It's a mind-bending puzzler game. Who's actually going to buy these? Because there's the Switch tax. So what should be like an indie price game is no longer an indie price game because of the Switch tax. You puzzle. You platform. You paint. You rope.
Maybe you'll learn to see things from a whole new
Europa?
perspective as you rebuild the world to your liking. Turn your world upside down when the mind-bending puzzle adventure Europa comes to Nintendo Switch.
I swear there
later
was
this
another
year.
game called Europa.
Is it warm in here, or is this next game just turning up the heat?
Oh, is it Little Inferno, Little Inferno, Little Inferno just for me? No, super hot. Uh-oh. I played it already. It was free on the Xbox Games with Gold. It's about an hour and a half long. It's really good, but it's very short. You've played it on the big screen. You've played it in VR. Now play it on the small screen with the drifting Joy-Con analog sticks. Out now. Super hot. Super.
Get ready to shoot, punch, and slash your way through a world where time only moves when you do, because Super Hot will release on Nintendo Switch today.
Oh my god.
The multiplayer tower defense gameplay that popularized the original Dungeon Defenders is returning in a brand new game.
Dungeon Defenders? I like Dungeon Defenders. They've got a new Dungeon Defenders game after the second one was a complete and utter fucking flop. Because they tried to make it all online and a games as a service. Are they going back to their roots? Oh no, it's the original game. Remastered? Remade? No? That looks familiar. It's Dungeon Defenders 1 remade. With who asked for a remake of the original Dungeon Defenders? What? How strange.
Travel back in time to where the series began.
It's the first game again.
And speaking of time, Dungeon Defenders Awakened will launch first on Nintendo Switch as a timed console exclusive in February of 2020.
But it's the same game.
If you're like me,
Just
sometimes you need a vacay, but
new
you
graphics.
just want to play games in bed. Your dream holiday
Why are you
is
watching
just
porn?
moving away,
Why is it all blurred?
Thanks to the latest game from Shinin.
I played Dungeon Defenders 2. Yeah, it's like an MMO type thing. Online nonsense. And it ran really badly. It's Hotline Miami in 3D. F-Zero? It's a remake of GTA 5. What is this? It looks really... The graphics look, like, really good. Like, really good. That means it will run at about 15 frames per second on the Switch. Spelunky's changed. I don't like water. Oh, that's actual gameplay. You get 2 seconds of actual gameplay.
You can take the trip you always wanted when The Tourist
The
comes
Tourist.
to Nintendo Switch this November.
I'm always looking for an action-adventure game that changes stuff up. Here's one that lets you swap not just weapons, but body parts too.
What the fuck is this? It looks like Paper Mario a little bit. That's a bit dark, isn't it? Hung himself. Wow, that was interesting. Again, it's just all trailers.
2D art meets 3D
I'd like some, like,
gameplay when
actual
Scaleboy
proper
hits Nintendo
gameplay,
Switch on
please.
December 3rd.
I still kind of wish that dragons were real.
I'm
But
watching
on Earth
adverts.
Night, they're not just real. They've conquered the Earth. Should I feel bad?
Earth Knight. All of these games will be forgotten as soon as people have stopped watching the stream. Even if they're good. They all blend into one. That's the problem. Never-ending story type dragons. Oh. Oh, is it like a roguelike? Oh, you can change your character. Is it like an endless runner? Did you stop? Co-op? No? Tag team? 2019, and there's no release date for it? Then it's not coming out in 2019 then, is it?
Can you end
We're
the
already
dragon
in
apocalypse?
August.
Hey, that's your destiny to fulfill.
Ooh,
Someone's
I got a
ringing me.
message. Hey, I didn't order anything from any bakeries, man. Katie, did you order some cookies?
Cookies? Wait, I think I know what's going on here.
It's
And
Cookie
better
Clicker.
than cookies.
Oh shit, Hotline Miami. Is it the second one? Because the second one was utter shit. That's the collection. So you get one good game and one shit one. The first one was so amazing. I guess the sequel could only be shit. If the first one was so good. I played for the first one on the Vita. And I played through it on the PlayStation 3 first, then on the Vita. The second one was so bad. It was really bad. Can you have a collection of just 2 games?
Both games in the Hotline Miami series in one package. You can savor every bite of this brutal.
I don't think of
action
as
sooner than
2
you think.
as being a
The
collection.
Hotline Miami collection for Nintendo Switch will launch on Nintendo
I have a
eShop
browse my
today.
collection of 2 things.
Man, talk about game hype overload. But believe it or not, there are even more great indie games.
We've only been
coming
going
to
for about
Nintendo
20
Switch
minutes.
in the near future.
Is that it?
What she said.
Oh no.
Check these out.
Oh good. It's Pyramid Head. But it's a 2D platformer? Fucking nails. Close to the sun. It's BioShock. without any gameplay. Just walking around, picking shit up. Cat Quest. Meow. Wasn't the first one a mobile game? Never played the first one. Spiritfarer. All these games look the same. They've all got the same fucking art style. You don't know if the next cut... Oh, Trine 4. Trine 3 was a disaster because they tried to go 3D with it. But Trine 4 now has 4-player co-op, I think. Creature in the Well. That looks cool. Is it out now? Because if it's not out now, I'll forget about it by the time it's out. Oh shit! One Finger Death Punch too. Best friend forever. Oh! Ah! Hipster. They're all hipsters. My dad said I would have been a hippie if I was born in the 60s. What the fuck is that? You play a sausage dog, but both ends are a dog head. What the golf? That's not golf. That's definitely not golf. That ain't a golf ball. It's cheating. It won't go down the hole. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's cool. Oh, it's like toy soldiers. Looks like Sanctuary. Is it Sanctuary? No, Sanctum. But with like toy soldiers. Northgard. Remember that game series called Toy Soldiers? That Ubisoft made or published? I love those games. And then they went to shit after the second one. The first one's still the best because it was set in World War I. And it was amazing. I played it a lot. A lot, actually. Bring that back. That was a proper, like, good little game. Now every indie game looks the bloody same.
I'm afraid our video is
wow.
coming to an end.
That was 20 minutes.
On behalf of Nintendo,
really?
I'd like to thank all the developers.
I don't remember
for bringing
anything.
awesome
I remember
games
Cat
to
Quest
Nintendo Switch.
and
I'd love to say goodbye,
Sausage Dog with
but
2
guess what? We've got
heads.
one more thing to show you.
Take a look.
It better wow me. Oh, it's fucking... Oh shit, they're releasing Ori and the Blind Forest. I never played the first one. They can't be just releasing the second one on the Switch. They've got to release both of them, surely. Yeah, of course it's going to be the first one. They can't just release the second one for people who on the Switch. Yeah, look. Play it. I probably like it. I'm a big fan of these types of... You cried? Wow. I've never cried at a video game ever for some reason. I've cried at songs and TV shows and movies. Is it a bit Metroidvania-y? The art style kind of reminds me of like Rayman Legends a bit, which is one of the best platforming games ever made. So are they going to release the second one? Is the second one out yet? They've got to release the second one now on the Switch as well. September 27th. Oh yeah, because Xbox are like partnering with Nintendo and all that now. That's it. And now we've got to wait 2 hours and 40 minutes for the Xbox conference. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I was going to say something very rude. Oh, straight into it. Is it not? It's just a showcase, is it? There's no actual, like, people coming out on stage. Borderlands 3? Please be fucking the best game ever made. I'm just so worried about it because of... I'm hoping all the controversies that are going, you know, that are surrounding it don't actually affect the game at all. Split screen co-op, look at that. We're bringing it back, baby. If only I had any friends. Welcome to Germany.
Welcome to Cologne, Germany, a place with a storied past playing host
This
to
Julia
gaming's future.
Hardy.
For the next week, this 2,000-year-old city is the epicenter of gaming, as hundreds of thousands of fans, media, developers, and publishers converge at the largest gaming convention in the world, Gamescom.
Presented by Borderlands 3. Really? Okay. Oh god. Oh, yeah, Julia Hardy's there, yeah.
I love it! Yes! Hey! Welcome to a very special Inside Xbox, where tonight we are jam-packed with an amazing live studio audience, announcements, premieres, debuts, and interviews live from right
Our
here
budget
in
has been
beautiful
slashed
Cologne,
by a
Germany.
10th. We used to have big fucking huge rooms, and now we've got a shitty room.
Game Pass and graduating from Xbox Game Preview. They grow up so fast, don't they?
Jesus.
Plus, we welcome our friends at Bungie back to the Xbox stage to talk Destiny 2.
Tonight we're pulling out all the big hitters with news from Borderlands 3, NBA 2K20, and Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon.
I feel like I'm
Breakpoint,
too old
as
for
well
these
as a
people.
steamy Age of Empires 2.
Sorry, what's
Steamy? It's gotta be steamy.
Age of Empires 2.
Please.
Plus two of gaming's biggest stars, Brenda Romero and John Romero.
Come on.
They're bringing their latest indie masterpiece right here to our stage with the first gameplay reveal of Empire of Sin.
And finally keep those eyes peeled and that browser open for the collision of heroes taking down the Swarm one wave at a time. It's of course the world premiere of Gears 5 Horde Mode.
Great. I love Gears 5. It's a great game. I haven't played it or anything.
And listen,
It's shit.
I'm so excited to share it with all you on stage. I'm
Oh,
so
they
excited
do
to
have an
share it
idea
with all
about
you in the
games. They've
room,
been in
and I'm so
games for
excited
like
to share it with all of you
forever. I
at
know
home as
I know
well.
him and I know
Soon we'll be
Julia
sitting down
Hardy.
with Randy Varnell from
They've been
Gearbox
doing
to
this
talk
for
Borderlands
so
3.
long.
Yeah, but in just a minute. But first of all, let's kick this show off right.
Okay, okay.
And the way we kick shows off is with a world premiere trailer. Premiere. Yeah? Premiere. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this.
We are human. We are human.
Found footage phenomenon
We are human.
that revolutionized the horror genre and single-handedly
They're
made
casuals at
standing in the
best.
corner
You don't know that.
super
They could wreck your
I
ass
mean, I feel like it was kind of
in
creepy.
more ways than one.
Great, but...
I know what.
Yeah, right.
I know what.
Okay.
Exclusive, right here on Inside Xbox. This is the latest trailer for Blair Witch.
Oh, it's great. I've never seen Blair Witch. I don't care. When I told my dad there was a Blair Witch game, he went, what?
And wrongs that haunt us. But the worst are the sins we choose to forget.
There's a dog, and you can pet the dog, so it's a 10 out of 10 from me.
Just like you. Sir, I'm not gonna screw this up. Not this time.
You guys know these woods are cursed, right?
Ellis, I can't do this anymore.
They mess with people's heads.
Ellis, listen to me.
No!
You know you're in no shape to play the hero.
Hey, don't talk to me like I'm crazy.
It's another game where you walk around and look at letters, and that's the game.
Did you see her? When you looked into their eyes, did you see her?
What have you done, Ellis?
These woods made me remember. Now there's no way back.
Okay, so I'll be watching Angry Tom and Simon play that. I won't be playing it myself.
I'm super excited to play this game, but I genuinely don't think I can do it alone.
Oh,
If
God.
there's anyone out there who can provide
I
me
hate
with some
these-
moral support
this
to take me through
cringe.
that, hit me up on Twitter. Anyway, as a worldwide event like Gamescom brings fans face to face with some of their favourite games.
Imagine if I was up there, like, and that was Blair Witch.
I want to
Bit
say
shit. Let's move on.
I mean, close. But like a mythical beast of burden, Xbox Game Pass delights fans of all ages. And today we are saddling up a unicorn. Is this The Witcher 3? This was age appropriate for another big announcement. Since E3, more than 22 games have been added to the PC catalogue, including Shadow of War, Undertale, Blazing Chrome, Nightcall, and the Banner Saga 3.
All
And
these
that is right. You also
well-known
told us you
Xbox
wanted more
exclusives.
games, because why wouldn't you? Well, today we're here to announce that there's a brand new group of games joining the Xbox Game Pass corral. Coming to Game Pass
'Cause they have no
PC,
fucking
Game Pass
games.
Console,
They have
and
to
Game
get
Pass
other
Ultimate
games.
on August the 22nd, Kingdom Come Deliverance, the immersive...
Oh, yeah.
The immersive
The game that completely
action
fucking lied.
RPG.
Are they showing that the big fucking
question,
big
Julia.
fucking battles that were not in the actual fucking game that they completely lied about?
Go out to dinner. Alone.
We've all got our ways of dealing with things. Joining
I
Game
care
Pass
about the
that
Game
same
Pass.
day, it's the wildly frenetic Smash 'em Up 8 Out.
Yes, then it's the return of an iconic dungeon crawler from the mind of Brian Fargo and In Exile Entertainment.
Bird's Tale?
Bard's Tale.
Bard's
4
Tale.
rolls
Bard's
out
Tale.
to Game
Bird's
Pass
Tale,
on
yeah, Bird's
August
Tale.
27th. And just 3 days later, the horror game we just saw, Blair Witch, arrives on August 30th. I can't take it anymore.
Oh, would you, shut up. Torn up jeans. Where have you been? That's the fashion. I don't get it either, but still.
There's more.
That's right. We've got 3 games launching into Xbox Game Pass today. That's today. So
She's talking to me like I'm in kindergarten.
Edition, the
Go
best-selling
away.
real-time
Oh.
strategy game now in 4K is joining Game Pass for PC.
Game Pass. That's the first one, though.
And joining Xbox Game Pass for consoles this very day, Stellaris, the epic space 4X grand strategy game, and finally, if quick-witted 60 frames per second combo tacit demon slaying is your jam, and why wouldn't it be? Because, you know, are you dead inside?
But no, it's a
Get ready to
pound.
dust
It's
off that
currently a
download button,
pound.
Because starting today, Devil May Cry 5 joins in the Game Pass.
It's currently a pound for a month, so it's well worth it.
Absolutely amazing. Plus, for a limited time,
For a single month, but you can play all these games.
and get your first 2 months.
You've got like Metro Exodus, Devil May Cry. I mean, that's worth it just to pay a pound for a month just to be able to play it.
Beta app for Windows 10. There you're able to
Then you
better
don't own
manage
it. You
and
can't be like,
find
oh, I
your Game
fancy
Pass
playing
PC
this. Oh, wait, I
titles
can't
and
because I don't
DLC
own it.
all in one handy place. Remember, Xbox Game Pass Ultimate gets you Game Pass for PC, Game Pass for console, and Xbox
Isn't it
Live
£15?
Gold, including access to the Ultimate Edition of Gears 5, which includes 4-day early access.
The film never grabbed me, but the game actually looks like something I might enjoy. Great tweets.
Do you want a taco, or would you want the ultimate taco?
Ultimate taco.
The
Oh.
ultimate taco,
Come
because
on.
it's clearly a lot better.
Shut up, you're so cringy, I don't like it.
Launching Xbox Game Pass for PC beta at June's E3, we've been listening closely to fans on how to make the PC gaming experience even better. So check out the Xbox Wire right after the show for details on new updates to the Xbox app for Windows 10, which are going to be coming very, very soon to you.
Ooh, but believe it or not, we are not done yet. Starting today, Dell Alienware
I didn't realise you
Arena
started.
members can claim
That's
a
what she
free
said.
30-day Xbox Game Pass for PC beta code. New and existing Dell Alienware Arena members, head over to the link below for more information.
That's right. And lastly, we're nearly there, guys. We are happy to announce that Human Fall Flat, the quirky physics-based puzzle platformer and Game Pass classic title, has new free DLC for both PC and console coming very, very soon.
Woo!
The Steam update, comes direct from the mind of the game's creators and is slated to hit consoles and PCs in late August. For more on the free DLC, why don't we check this out?
What? Why this is the biggest thing. It's an update. It's an update. This is the biggest, this is the big deal. This is taking up room at the conference or the showcase. An update. 'An 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 They should hire me to be a presenter. Everything we're about to show you today is, you've seen it all before, and it's a bit shit.
Oh, man. It looks absolutely manic. I don't know about you, but that kind of just reminds me of like trying to make
like they're at
cup
a
of tea when
pub
you come
gig.
home really late at night,
All
and then
standing
there's just
up.
things fall over.
And you're also wearing
steam
They
everywhere.
spread them out a bit to make it look like there's more people there.
Including that first look at Gears 5 Horde mode. But first, Age of Empires fans, listen up. Because Age Definitive Edition coming to Game Pass isn't the only Age news we've got for you today.
No, to find out more, we're going to toss it over to our Wololo and Chief Charlie. Charlie,
Talk
are you
like
Wololo
normal
over there?
people.
Thank you, Julia, and a wall to everyone around.
Here you spend £20 for a pint.
Onto the real-time strategy scene, and since then, it's become a worldwide fan favorite. Ever since the announcement of Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition, the anticipation has been building faster than an Aztec civilization on Arabia. But if, like me, you can't wait to get your hands on the remastered Age 2 Definitive Edition, your wait is almost over. Because today, we're happy to announce that it's launching November 14th for PC and Xbox Game Pass for PC, and it's available to pre-order right now. But don't worry, for those who play Age 2 on Steam, never fear. Our friends over at Valve are offering a 25% discount to upgrade to the Definitive Edition. And if you need any more reason to get in on the remastered fun, Age 2 Definitive Edition will feature cross-platform and cross-play functionality across Steam and the Windows 10 store.
Metro
Plus,
Exodus?
did I mention,
That came
there's also
out
a bonus campaign.
in
It's called The Last
February.
Dance, and it includes
Why are you
4
showing
new
that?
civilizations. So, altogether, the game's remastered in 4K,
What?
all the expansions, and there's Steam crossplay. Did anyone else here order the cheesesteak jimmies? Did you order it? Yeah. We're having one after the show. And remember, if you want to play Age of Empires Definitive Edition right now, it's available today on Xbox Game Pass for PC and
You just
Steam.
said
but
this.
we can't just sit here and dwell on what I'll be doing in November. No. Now it's time to toss over to Benny, who might
You'll
just
be
have
unemployed.
the cutest Gears of War assignment ever. Benny, what's happening?
Charlie, I'm not gonna lie, it is the cutest thing in the world, but it's hard to tell, right, if you're talking about me, right, or, of course, a Funko Pop Marcus Phoenix, because luckily, you won't have to choose for long, as today, we're excited to announce that Gears Pop will be available starting August 22nd, which is amazing. August 22nd, we're gonna get Gears Pop.
No.
Right? This adorable free-to-play title will be available on iOS, Android, drumroll please, Windows 10.
Oh,
Plus,
God.
with game progress synced across all your devices with your Microsoft account, some of us can finally realize our dream playing Gears Pop at the office, right? Which they finally won't be able to tell me off for, which would be brilliant. And fans of free stuff, right? Free stuff, right? Listen up, make sure you're logged into your Microsoft account and watching this fancy program on
And then go and watch
Mixer.com/Xbox
Ninja
to
on
receive a
Mixer.
free in-game Gears Pop Gamescom promotional pack with an assortment of Gears Pop pins to help build and upgrade your squad of adorable and badass Gears Pops. Remember to pre-register today to have the game ready on your devices when it launches later this week. But to hold you over until then, check this out.
No. No, stop. 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 Stop taking up your showcase with this shit. It could have been cool. It could have been like Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare, but like a reverse with Gears of War. But no. It looks cute though. Well, this bit does. No, not him again. I've forgotten his name because I haven't played in it so long. Oh. Can't climb trees. Comes out in 3 days. Good. Oh, good. Blah, blah, blah. Copyright music. Blah, 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 blah.
Now, from Lancers to layups, we've got NBA 2K news to share, and who better to share it with than a gamer who knows a thing or two about shooting in the paint. Please welcome the tallest guy in the room, although we can't verify it because he's sitting down. It's
Oh,
Josh
no.
Hart of the New Orleans Pelicans!
Even he's like, what the fuck? Shut up.
How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, really good. Thank you so much for coming and joining us on our
Thanks for having me. The pleasure's all mine.
little stage. I mean, the game looks amazing, but before we kind of get into that, we actually have your overall rating for the for the game. Would you like to really awkwardly for us to reveal it now? What do you think? What was it last year? Can you remember?
I have no idea.
Okay.
No idea.
Are you ready to hear what his overall rating is?
What is that?
Let's reveal it, please.
Which is what?
Baboon.
Wow.
76. Is that better than last year?
Everyone boo. Everyone boo.
No, everyone cheers. Better than last year.
It was just
The important thing.
boom. There was no sound, no nothing. Just a
weird
PN,
though,
a JPEG.
To have that every year.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. For me, I don't really care too much about it. But 2K, I would like for it to be a little bit higher. But
If you could just pass that on.
Yeah, I'll just pass it on to. But I played Hurt last year, so I'm gonna just.
This guy is more human than anyone in this presenting this.
Improvements every year.
Jesus Christ.
Exactly the point. You should see
This
how
guy
footballers
seems
in the
normal.
UK react with
No, that's
okay.
a little different.
A little different.
Like,
as a
stop
gamer
acting
yourself,
so
what
fucking
kind of
awkward.
games do you actually like playing? What did you play growing up?
You're giving gamers a
Growing up,
bad
I was a big
name.
Madden guy. Madden and FIFA.
We're not
those
this
are
awkward.
Two
Yeah.
games that
Jesus.
really got me into it. Then now, Fortnite.
No.
I love playing Fortnite.
No.
Play with any of your teammates?
No.
A little bit.
No.
I play like Larry Nance Jr., who used to be with the Lakers and with the Cleveland Cavaliers now.
But now you need to sort of like, make your new friends and like get them in some Fortnite action.
Yeah, I got to get my new Pelican teammates into Fortnite. Lonzo apparently plays PUBG now, so I might have to get him to switch over.
Yeah?
No more Battle Royale games, please.
I'm a big Fortnite guy, so I'm going to have to see if we can do that.
Or maybe they'll switch you to PUBG. You don't know.
They might.
Peer pressure is a big thing.
I played it. I liked it. Don't get me wrong. I did like it. But I think the thing that happened with me, I played Fortnite first.
Yeah.
So that I think that what kind of got
We don't want to
me.
hear your
And
life
then
fucking story
I'm not-
about what fucking game you decided to
think
play.
I was getting my butt kicked in
What?
PUBG
Why?
when it
Oh, I
first
see. So
started.
that's why you said.
So I was like, you know what? I gotta go back.
Fucking
Duly
hell.
noted. I do believe you actually got something for us. You brought us a little treat, a little trailer.
It's a
I
shotgun.
believe.
Yeah,
so
no,
we can
I'm
shoot
very
all of you.
excited to introduce the first trailer of the NBA 2K My Career Story. And that was
Even she's
exclusively
bored.
produced by
She's like,
LeBron
what the
James
fuck
and
is this
Springhill
madness?
Entertainment. Has a bunch
She's-
of Hollywood
she's so bored
star power,
in the
so I'm
background.
very excited about that. Hope you guys are excited about that trailer as I am and that game as I am. So,
Like,
yes,
I
thank
paid
you so much for joining
I
us. in the
paid for this
immortal
ticket.
words of
I want a
sportscaster Warner
refund.
Wolf. Let's go to videotape, but don't press play because it's the past.
Jay, Coach said you were being held out for a violation of team rules. Care to comment?
It ain't easy watching your brother fall.
Is that Idris
Hey,
Elba?
this
What
is
the
we work
fuck?
for, all right?
Look, Jay, Coach took my scholarship, man.
I've been your advisor for 4 years. If you really want
What's
them
he
to
doing in
hear
this?
You gotta be willing to sacrifice.
I used to play
You chose to sit out.
basketball games.
I chose to stand
I was a basketball player for about 2
Whatever point
months.
You think you're making, son. Now is not the time.
I
You
was
are
let
the
in.
captain
They
of
let me
this
in
team.
2 years early.
Act like it.
I think I would have been about 9, and you had to be 11. But apparently I showed so much promise, they let me in. I quit after about 2 months.
Tournament ends, suddenly everything gets real.
If you and
I'm
I
not-
want
I'm
to try
not
and
tall
make it
enough.
into the league, I can't have anyone else in your ear.
So you sure this agent knows what he has in you? I mean, you're so much more than basketball.
Tighten that elbow, kid.
Whoa, what's up, Kimber?
Are you ready to touch earth?
Man, I ain't touching no earth, man. What's up?
Gentlemen, I'm your trainer for the next couple months.
These next few days, he has a chance to really impress these guys.
When did a basketball game need a story?
LeBron's off-court opportunities.
Is this where all the stories in video games have been going?
Put people on notice.
I want you to get out
Tall
there and
guys
get
bullied
this
me? No. It was actually a good time.
Decisions.
Feel that? That's the anxiety, all right? Use it.
Our success hinges on
They lifted me up to like
Looking just like you felt.
do the slam dunk. I remember that.
become more than
They all picked me up.
It took me a while to understand the opportunity that I was given.
So all the stories from games have
want
been
it bad
taken.
enough,
EA have been sucking them.
if
Is it
you're
EA?
willing
No,
to
it's 2K.
sacrifice,
2K have been sucking
it will
all the
find
story modes from other games to put in their basketball.
I have a private fridge stocked with kombucha in my trailer.
He looks like that old guy
I think we're good.
from
Yeah,
Family
we'll just catch
Guy.
you later.
Okay.
Hey there! The weird old guy.
all. Let's keep this gaming
Yeah, you
train
have to be
moving with
basketball
another
player.
world premiere,
Usually.
This time from a
I think they should
small
have like a
title called Tom Clancy's
different
Ghost Recon
leagues for
Breakpoint.
different heights of basketball players, and then they can lower the basket.
Stranded behind enemy lines in this latest installment in the Ghost Recon franchise. But of course, we wouldn't just leave it there. This is Inside Xbox after all. So today, we're excited to show you the first glimpse into Ghost War, the competitive multiplayer experience. Check this out.
Oh. Oh. Just Cause Light.
When facing your own kind, your skills alone are not
It's fucking
enough.
song 2 from Blur. Okay. That's the only thing that's piqued my interest, is a Blur song.
They will be the last one standing. Target down. Target spotted.
It sounds like it. Maybe it's like a different version.
Steady. But in the heat of the battle, I'll take care of it. It's only by working as a team.
It is.
that
It
you can
is.
rise.
But it sounds like a different version of it. Oh. Doesn't sound like Blur. It just sounds like a remix or a cover of it. Ugh.
Gotcha.
You don't do covers of a British band. That's mental. British bands are the ones that do the covers and then make them better.
It's time to prove who the best of the best really is.
Go listen to actual Blur song 2, not this awful version of it.
Are you ready, ghosts?
Lucifer, is this your doing? This is terrible. All this Gamescom stuff is terrible.
Well, that looked a little bit awesome, didn't it?
No, it
Let's
didn't.
recap.
It didn't.
A new PvP mode with intense tactical matches, an extensive shared progression system, and dedicated servers. Double plus bonus, a battle royale style circle encrypted on the battlefield. Find
Stop
out
mentioning
when
the
Ghost
B
War
word.
launches on October the 4th with the full game. Plus, if you pre-order Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Breakpoint, you get access to the beta starting September the 5th. Now to the latest from Borderlands 3.
Please be good. Please be good. Please be good. Please be good. Please don't be a disaster. Please be good. Please be good.
Joining me now.
So, are you going to send investigators to everyone's house?
Yeah? Okay. Well, joining me now is managing producer for narrative at Gearbox, Randy Varnell. Welcome to Inside
Another
Xbox.
Randy. You have to be called Randy to work at Gearbox.
But Randy, that's enough of the pleasantries. I'm grilling you today, okay? We're going to get this real serious for a very, very serious game.
Very serious.
Yeah? Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, so the first thing I need to say
It is
for people
Randy.
who've been not so patiently waiting for the new Borderlands series, what can we expect from the stories and where can new fans jump in?
The other Randy,
Well,
yeah.
you know, it's been 7 years since Borderlands 2, and Borderlands 3 is
We
a
don't talk about the
continuation of that
pre-sequel,
story that started-
even though it's
Actually, this is the 10-year
actually
anniversary
better.
of the release of Borderlands 1. It came out in 2009. Yeah, so that's a big thing. So Borderlands 3 carries on that tradition. It's a continuation of the story. At the end of
Oh
Borderlands
yeah,
2,
if you didn't
left
play
off with a
Tales
map to the
from the
stars,
Borderlands,
vault map,
you missed out a
talking
shit
about
ton
new
of
places that vaults will be
story.
scattered across the universe.
Because
So
fuck you.
Borderlands 3, our players get to jump in.
They killed off
jump in the
Scooter
roles of new
in
vault
Borderlands
hunters and
the-
hunt
from
down
Tales
those
from the
vaults
Borderlands.
across multiple planets in the universe. So the first time ever in
I'm
the
still
Borderlands
pissed about
universe,
that
we're gonna
because
get
I
off
can't play
Pandora
Tales from the
and get to other
Borderlands because I
places
own
and
it,
hunt down those
but I can't
treasures
log into
hidden
my
away in those
Telltale
secret
account
alien vaults.
because
Okay, well, we'll
Telltale
come back to the plans
went
later because you
bankrupt.
did mention Vault Hunters, and from my experience, that's always
Yeah.
the first thing you do with Borderlands, right?
That's right.
So recently we saw Flak. Can you tell us more about the Beastmaster's abilities?
I am so excited to talk about
I
Flak.
can tell, you're literally shaking.
I am. Flak has been the character that I've been playing
I think
the
you're
most
shaking more than
recently
him
as
because
we-
you've
we
taken too
kind of
much
prepared
fucking
the game and got ready
cocaine.
to ship. Flak is the Beastmaster, and what I'm really excited about that, players have played other characters like Gage and Borderlands
I'm just so
2,
pissed
that
about that. They
Necromancer
killed off
who had
Scooter,
Trap.
one of the
A lot
main
of people love it.
characters,
Flak, we are
in a
happy
side game that has no gameplay relation at all to Borderlands. It's a fucking, it's a interactive story.
There's a spider ant and then a skag.
I hate that I had to play that to understand what's going on in Borderlands 3 for a load of characters.
But Flak is really cool. So you have your choice.
I think I'm going to play as
which
Flak,
pet that you
actually.
want. And then, like we've done with a lot of the Vault Hunters in Borderlands 3, a
like
lot of different
Flak.
ways to customize and make that character your own, right? So not only do you get to choose which pet, but Flak gets to choose on top of that which action
You got him to
skill
live?
you use. So,
No, he's dead. He's
Flak
dead.
has
In
one
the
where
main
you can
story, he's
supercharge
dead.
the pet.
He's
so
dead.
as the pet's out and doing things, you can. It's called Gamma Burst. You can make the pet kind of
Nice.
swell up. Yeah. Get all swole. Go take.
If you play the Borderlands 2 DLC, the new one, the newest ones, he's dead. He's just dead.
Pocket rack. He pulls rack from his pockets of flying creatures, right? And
Which
they,
I was
they
just
run
so
out and do
pissed.
damage. But Flak also has a stealth type of ability. So if you like to let your pets
cars
do the
look
action, you
awesome
wanna hang
going
back and
around.
Kind of, play there.
Oh, you can
Flak
nick
kind of ghost
people's
out of
cars.
existence and then let the
Oh,
pets do
not
all the work.
pop-ups in the middle of fucking gameplay to tell me how to fucking play.
And in
No,
this one, we've got the
don't do that.
Calypso twins. So can you tell me exactly how big, and very bad and scary are these guys?
Well, you know, in Borderlands 2, we had a great.
Yeah, I think I'm going to play as Flak. I had a quick look at the skill tree, but I didn't want to spoil myself. I want to.
The bandits are kind of
I want to figure out the skill tree when I actually play the game. I don't want to like figure it all out before I even play it. That kind of ruins a bit of it.
They have finally unified.
But yeah, he can
clans
have
on
different
Pandora and have
animals.
rebranded
They're
them,
cool.
the Children of the Vault.
Oh, yeah.
The COV. You'll see those signs everywhere. And the way they do that is the Calypso twins are
Oh
streamers.
look, the teddy bear robot.
I've never met one of those before.
No, and no one in mind when we made the Calypso twins. But no, seriously, we
Is
asked
it,
with the
who does the
Calypso
voice
twins,
for
what
him?
would
Is it
happen
Ice
if our
T
super
or Ice
awesome
Cube?
live
I don't
streamers
know.
that have, you know, tons of fans decided to militarize their fan base.
Use that
and have them-
influence
That's
for
right.
that.
Use that.
The
So
gameplay just
the
looks
Calypso
so much
twins
better.
Kind of want the same thing you want. They
Like
want the
Borderlands
vault.
2, I
So
love. I've played
from the very
you know
beginning of
400
Borderlands
hours of
3,
it,
the Calypso
but
twins are going to be in your face. They're going to be
the gameplay
they're gonna
does
be trying to
does
stop
feel a
you
bit
on that
dated.
hunt to the
This
vaults
just
to get-
looks
get kind of off the planet to the other vaults.
like it's
And,
up there
you know,
with
in
other
great streamer
like
fashion, they're going to be recording and putting those
other
streams back in
proper
there,
first-person
and they're gonna
shooters
ask
like
you all
Doom
to
and
like, follow, and obey
stuff like that.
as you follow the cult of the God Queen Tyrene and her brother Troy as they hunt for the vaults in front of you. So really cool enemies. I think people are going to really enjoy them. But man, they are aggressive.
And now we're going to have to wrap in a second, but I did want to come back to the planets. In one word,
Sure.
How big is this game?
This game is huge.
Huge.
It's definitely
Well,
bigger than
there's different
Borderlands
definitions
2.
of huge.
We haven't used exact numbers yet.
Of course
because
you
we wanna
haven't.
Hold out some
Of
surprises.
course you fucking
Billions
haven't.
and jillions and billions.
Right, but we've already talked about.
Right,
we start
okay,
on Pandora,
no.
which we've been before, and there's some good
Don't say
gameplay there.
that.
We've talked about Promethea, which is the big city planet, a big urban area with huge buildings, and there's a.
I think Borderlands 2 might be a bit too big for its own good.
Maliwan and Atlas, and then we've also talked to D3 about Eden.
Borderlands 2
a
has
big
got
swampy
so
jungle planet.
much.
I
It's
call
like,
it
fuck me.
Space Florida or Space
I
Louisiana.
forget
you know,
every
it's
time I
just
play it.
full
I'm
of-
like,
full of
I forget
jungles and
how many
dinosaurs
like
and all
areas
sorts of
there are.
stuff. And there might be even some more surprises around the corner, but
Right,
I don't want
you
to
know what?
spoil everything.
Yeah, that's probably pretty good. These guys are going to get more
It's a
information later.
universe-sized
Let's put the
sandbox.
surprises. Anyway, thank you so much, Randy, for being here. And remember, in case anyone in the room has forgotten,
If you leak any fucking information, we will come round to your house and break your fucking legs.
yeah, Borderlands launches on Xbox One on September 13th. But from
Look at that guy in the
loot
background.
to a game that also has quite a lot of loot, it's time to talk about PUBG. But before we dive into it, let's check out another world premiere. This is PUBG Season 4.
Season 2 was really good, but Season 3 was really disappointing. It ended with a real shit cliffhanger. I played PUBG on the Xbox. You can imagine how that went. It runs so bad. Great.
Sorry, but how awesome was that?
No, it wasn't.
I'd like to
And here we have the dickheads who play PUBG.
Joining us today, producer Kusung Yutjung.
No, it's the dickheads that make them. that make it.
Joining us from ID Productions,
no.
Senior Director Chris Charla. Guys, welcome to the show. Thank you very much for joining us.
Even we're bored of making this fucking
The
game.
debut of the Season 4 trailer. What can Xbox fans expect this season?
Yeah, we've upgraded Erangel with a higher visual fidelity, including some major landmarks.
So it's going to run even worse on Xbox.
And also, everyone will be able to see what has happened to the Erangel with the trenches and the Camunet and the bus marked on the ground. And also, there is some secret place that you can find some clue what happened at there. Even with all these changes, it's still Erangel. We know that everyone loved the Erangel, so we try hard to keep this unique feeling.
Yeah, I personally cannot wait to explore the new areas again and find those secrets. This is going to be so cool to find. Ray, can you tell us
I don't know
about
if it looks
Survival
better.
Pass
Does
4?
it look better?
Yes, Season 4
It just looks
also
different.
introduces Survival Pass 4 Aftermath, which allows players to unlock over 100 rewards. These rewards showcase the past and the future of Erangel.
Yeah.
We've also added the cooperative missions, which allows the community to work together towards goals and milestones. As you achieve these milestones together, you'll be able to unlock new rewards. And also, you'll be able to swap out missions more easily than previous passes. Yeah. And you can use BP to continue changing them if you're not.
PP? Stop mentioning PP. Stop it. No. No.
Chris, Season 4 trailer. How awesome was that?
That's actually the first time I've ever seen the trailer. Like, I
looks-
keep hearing about it, and now I
What?
finally got
No.
to It looks fantastic.
No, it doesn't.
And, like,
Stop lying.
I'm really
Please.
stoked about finding
You're
out
killing
more
me.
about what's going on, finding some
Please.
secrets and learning some lore. Like, I'm stoked.
Yeah, like, I honestly just can't wait to kind of get digging in, because I was speaking to you earlier, and you're the person that's always hiding with a shotgun in the corner.
Yeah, I hide in the closet with a shotgun.
Everyone
waiting.
here, Chris is the
Yeah, I'm
person that kills
guy,
you when
sorry.
you're so close to the chicken dinner. It's a nightmare. But I know, because
I'd
that's
be-
not
I
all
want
you've come
my
to share
chicken
about
dinner.
PUBG today. What else have you got?
I can
Yes,
just
it's
go.
one
I
of
can
the
just go
things
buy a
that
chicken
everyone
dinner.
wanted
I don't need to
have
play this
is
game.
Cross-platform play for the console.
Cross-play for console for PUBG. Like,
That sounds
Yeah,
terrible.
all those Xbox players join the matches and competing with the PlayStation players. And it will make the matchmaking pool bigger globally and also offer.
You're trying
more
to say there aren't many people playing this
competition.
game anymore?
Chris, like, how is this, like, having
That's
this
fantastic. I mean, when we first enabled cross-console play like several years ago, this is the exact kind of scenario we were envisioning.
Hello,
Just
Mr.
letting the
Mustachio.
whole global
I've actually got
population play
loads of
together on
other facial
console
hair
with each
everywhere,
other,
but my
like,
webcam only
fantastic,
seems to
super
pick up my
excited.
It's just
my
exciting to see
mustache.
the community grow more and more and kind of have more players on PUBG. It's going to be really exciting. And Ray, it's been...
Actually, there's one more
You should
thing
see
about
my
the
nipples.
schedule.
They're
We are
really
aiming
hairy.
to update cross-platform play on the public test server on the late September. And after a week of beta, we are planning to update the live server in early October.
Late September, that's a crossplay is not that far away for us. It's really exciting. I cannot wait to get involved with it. And right, PUBG has been now here for been on console for 2 years now. What else have you got to say to all the players?
When did it
We
come out
really
on PC
appreciate
originally?
The love and feedback all the PUBG community has given us since we've launched. And on behalf of every people in the PUBG, and thank you for playing and supporting us and loving us, and see you at the battleground.
I'd just say, like, on behalf, I think, of everyone, just thank you for giving us such a great game to play. But thank you so much for joining us today. I personally cannot wait to drop into Season 4. But now, over to Leah with a game set in a quaint, post-apocalyptic winter wonderland.
Wasteland 3.
Yes, thank you, Benny. Thank you. Quaint. Maybe not quite the word I'd use for it. Now to the latest installment of a fan favorite, featuring challenging tactical combat. In Exile's Wasteland 3 brings you to the forefront of the post-nuclear world through squad-based epic, we'll just call them squabbles, shall we? With deep branching storylines and an open world, Wasteland 3
And everyone
is
else
truly the
who
next
plays like
frontier.
PUBG is
We've
like,
got your first
what's
look at
this
the new
game?
story,
You got a thing?
combat, and one
Where you
heck of a
flying
ride.
it?
For more on
Wow.
the new title, take a gander
Where's
at this
the
here
guns
premiere
and the
trailer.
shooting?
Rangers, this is the Patriarch of Colorado speaking. Thank you for agreeing to help me. I believe this partnership will
This looks pretty cool. I haven't played Wasteland before.
bring my
I've always been tempted to play it.
while I will ensure the continued existence of your organization. Just be warned. Your trip to Colorado will not be easy.
Wasn't, I don't know, wasn't Wasteland
Gangs and cults
1
watch the
originally
passers
like
prey
a very
on the
old game?
unwary.
Who made Wasteland 2?
You will have to fight to reach us.
See, I should play... I know for a fact that I love these games, I just don't play them because I'm shit at them. I like the music. It looks cool.
But reach us you must, Rangers.
Radiation. Fallout. In a nuclear winter. Finally.
We have a war to win.
Man, living in the Mojave makes you wish for a nuclear winter. And now we're fucking selling controllers.
Because I get to introduce you to some brand new and never before seen Xbox controllers. What do you think?
Are you taking the piss? It's fucking blue. It's blue. It's blue.
Let's talk about the Night Ops
And it's
Camo
camouflaged.
And by the way, what a cool name, Night Ops Camo, right?
What?
So this is a brand new take
It's
on our camo
it's
controllers.
just
It's
blue.
less geometric and more like organic camouflage. But the twist here is this really cool, stealthy black, grey, and metallic gold coloring. Now the gold in particular,
You're a
it's got this
fucking
kinda like metal flake
fuckwit
effect,
who
so
likes
it shifts in the
camouflage
light, and it seems
stuff.
to change colour right in front of you. It's super, super cool. You've also got a gorgeous gold metallic D-pad, and I personally love the textured triggers that keep you locked in when you're getting those dubs. And the eagle eye,
That's what I was kind of
might have noticed
referencing.
my T-shirt here. How do you like that? Hey?
And my nipples.
So this is the official
They're up here,
Xbox
my
Gear
nipples.
Night Ops camo T-shirt. You can see it matches the camo there. Look at that. So you can finally accessorize your T-shirt to your controller, and this T-shirt will be available to purchase.
Oh great!
here at Gamescom
Why would
or
you
online
buy
in the
a
US and
shirt
Canada starting
that has
tomorrow.
Xbox
Right,
on
next
it?
up,
What
we've got a new
fuckwit
star
would do
signing
that?
in the Sports Series squad. This is the Sport Blue Special Edition controller.
Who goes
As you
around
can see, it's
with
rocking
those
a
stuff
blue
on?
color scheme with
You don't
a
even like
geometric pattern
the
on the top
controllers?
case, shiny metallic accents, and a slick
I don't know.
metallic
I don't know.
D-pad. But best of all for me, Sport
I kinda
Blue
go
has
back and forth
rubberized
between
grips on the back in a contrasting
if I prefer
light
the
blue.
PS4 or the
I
Xbox
love
One
these
controller.
grips.
I
They
don't
really
know.
help you feel connected to the controller. Just feels amazing.
I prefer the analog
And of course,
sticks on the
both controllers feature
Xbox One
Bluetooth
controller,
capability for gaming on Windows
but I don't
10
like the
PCs
triggers
and
or
tablets,
the
and
bumpers.
3.5mm stereo ports, so you can plug your headsets directly in. Now, if you want to get a closer look at both these beauties, we've got an unboxing video featuring Brenna
Take a look
from
at
the
these
Mixer team
beauties.
and myself, and that's going
Maybe get a
live on the
Wii Pro
Xbox
controller.
YouTube channel right after this show. So what do you think, everybody? What do you think of new controllers? Slick, right? Yeah. We've got some controller fans in the audience tonight.
I do
How
own a
about
Wii
that,
Pro
right?
controller.
If you,
I'm just looking
like
for
me,
it.
are obsessed with Xbox controllers. I love them, and I'm not ashamed to say it. We've created an amazing original
I know you can get
video
it to
with
work
design
on
leads from the
PC,
Xbox
but
hardware team,
I haven't
taking us
really
through
looked
the
into it.
inspiration for every Xbox One controller
But
ever
I don't
made.
like the
Literally
bumpers or the triggers
every
on this.
single one. There's so
But it is
many
probably
cool and
one of my
interesting
the
stories
most
and behind-the-scenes
comfortable
things in here,
controllers
and I think
actually.
you're gonna love this video.
I wish it had
Every Xbox
analog
One controller ever
triggers.
made is premiering exclusively on Xbox YouTube and Instagram TV on August
You have a top hat that
26th.
says
Do not
Xbox.
miss
You wear
that.
it 24/7. I'm so
From
sorry.
a couple of new controllers to a couple known throughout the gaming world for their visionary titles.
I did not mean to offend
Julian's
you.
about to catch up with Brenda Romero and John Romero
You're
in the
Satan. I think
Speakeasy.
you're
So let's raise
you
a
can
glass,
wear what you want.
take a trip back to Prohibition era Chicago in Empire of Sin.
This looks kind of cool. Isn't this like... There was a game called...
Ronnie O'Neal.
Amata, City of Gangsters? This kind of looks like that.
And now he says he wants to cut a deal. He doesn't know what's
Amata,
coming.
Amata, something like that. Might even be made by the same people. I don't know.
But first, let's go back to the beginning. A week ago, I got into Chicago. As soon as I did, started handing out my calling card.
I'll make you a deal you can't refuse.
It wasn't long before I was building an empire and making contacts.
Hey.
I had a few ups and downs along the way. Eddie and Marie fell in love and ran off. And sure, Tammy's the best shot in town. If she doesn't show up drunk, that is. And Jack? No one would mess with Jack. Old Ronnie didn't take too well to my way of doing business. Now he thinks he's got me pegged.
It's a Murder City of Gangsters 2.0. Is it made by the same people?
What he doesn't know is I've been making deals all around town.
I actually own that, I
Just
think.
enough cops
I think I got it in like a
out of the
humble
way.
bundle, maybe.
Those who work with me are afraid of nothing. I almost feel bad for the guy. He's just a step on my way to the top. But if it wasn't me taking him down, it'd be somebody else. Think you got what it takes?
Talk to me. Come on, talk to me.
Come and get it.
Come and get it. Now back to the crazy people.
It may be their first time on the Xbox stage, but these two
Look at that
great
guy.
developers have been making waves in the gaming world
Look at him.
for
I love
years,
him.
making some of your favourite games. From Romero Games Limited, game director Brenda Romero and President John Romero, welcome to Inside Xbox.
Thank
with a
you.
big hand.
Does she make games as well?
First of all,
I'm guessing that's his
the game
wife.
looks incredible, and so I believe
Oh,
that
they're
you've
making
had the
it.
idea
Oh.
for quite some time, and it was inspired by a local watering hole. Is that right?
Yeah, it was. I mean, bars can be good for other things, like games, for instance. Among other
Where
things.
are you drinking? Like
So the bar. I grew up in a town in northern New York, and in Ogdensburg, and there wasn't a lot happening. But this one place in town was called The Place. Unbelievably, that's its name.
Meta.
Still is called The Place. Anyway, The Place was the oldest continuously operating bar in the U.S. Now, whether that's true or not, I didn't know. But when I started asking my mom questions, like, why didn't the cops just shut it down?
Yeah.
The answers I got, she didn't want to give me answers that would be like, well, future game designer, here's how criminal empires are built. So instead, she didn't want to talk
Go
about the
make
gay
Doom.
gray area, and she just sort of pushed me away. But it
He made
developed
another
this
like
fascination
level
with
for it,
criminal
didn't he?
empires.
Like
And so Paradox
something,
was
an
happy
episode.
to turn that into a game. And I've always been fascinated with this time period.
Hey,
There's a
Top
lot
Hat.
going on.
Yeah, and you guys did like a whole bunch of research, and I think it's like half of the bosses are kind of about half are fictional and half are actually sort of real, based on real people.
Yeah, I think the majority certainly are real.
We don't like going
in fact,
favours.
John's great grandmother's in the game. Was I supposed
I
to
know
say
he
that?
was a level designer. I know who John Romero is.
Now,
Jesus
yeah,
Christ.
so about half the bosses are real, and the other half are fictional characters that are sum up the era.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've done a ridiculous amount of research into it.
That's brilliant. I mean, John, so obviously we've seen a little bit about kind of what the game's like. What's the main sort
And
of
Carmack
player
now
experience
works-
like? Going into this game, what am I
He
going
went
to
to
do?
Oculus. Did he leave Oculus?
Well, it's a strategy game, so there's a lot going on in it. And you have to manage your 4 main resources.
Okay.
Which is your money, your
Okay.
alcohol,
Okay, I'm not
your
good at any of those.
RPCs, and the time that you have.
Okay.
And time's a ticking. And
sounded like I
everybody
didn't
wants
know.
to have the biggest empire. Of course, you start at the bottom.
He can't
at the beginning,
program shit.
But you do a lot of things. and
Romero,
you make a
apparently.
lot of crazy decisions, such as you sell alcohol to, say, allies of yours. Well, you could sell some poison alcohol and kill a lot of other guys. You won't be allies after that.
I mean,
but
no.
you can do a lot of really underhanded stuff.
She's wearing fish and chip papers on her top.
One of these sort of interesting
and
things
Arnold's
I was reading
Terminator
about
2
was
leather
about the
jacket.
recruitable playable characters. So
Yeah.
you always got, they were saying that they're quite, like, got randomized traits, and then as the game progresses, like, their traits can shift, so they could be a bit more reliable, maybe, less drunk when they turn up or
Bugsy
something.
Malone.
You start out, the
My
characters,
name
let's
is
say you and I both play the game,
Tallulah.
and we both start out with Tammy.
Okay.
By the end of the game, your Tammy is going to be different than my Tammy.
Oh,
So your Tammy, depending on how you play the game, and the other characters that you recruit to play with her as
Yeah.
well, your Tammy can end up being a serial killer. Mine could end up in love. So there's lots of different dynamic character things that build throughout the game that are a reflection of how you play.
That's really interesting. And one other thing I was thinking about was obviously, you know, kind of going to strategy games. Sometimes people are sort of like, oh, I just want to kind of hop in for, you know, maybe I don't want to commit sort of a full, you know, stint at it. And you can actually sort of play kind of smaller
I've
games.
played
How does that
16
sort of work
hours.
within the game?
Shit.
Well, the way
My
we've done
baby
it,
has
you can,
died.
if you just
No.
say, like, this is it, I'm not doing anything for the next
Why does that make me laugh so much?
many
I shouldn't be
months.
laughing
You
at
can
that.
have a game with all the bosses.
Yeah.
Like as much as Chicago as you can probably handle. So you can take the full game, or you can say, no, I just want to play a few bosses and have a quick game.
I do need to go to work at some point.
At some point
in my life.
I need to feed my baby.
Okay, well, it looks really, really
I
fascinating.
need to let my baby out of my
what do you
car
guys think? It looks really fun, huh?
in the summer heat.
Yeah? So, when can these guys get their hands on the game? That's what we want to know, right? When can we play it?
Yeah.
What date? What's the date?
Sorry?
When can we play it?
Spring 2020.
Spring 2020. So not too long to wait. Oh, fantastic. Thank you so much,
Can't
Brenda.
you release it in the winter when it's not fucking boiling?
Now, we've got so much more to come, including, I
We'll
don't
be,
know,
we'll be dead.
smallish, I don't know, what's
We'll
that
all be
game
dead.
called?
The world will have ended by that time.
There's a bit of a showcase of something about that, like, I don't know. Never heard of it. Just kidding. Later in the show, obviously. But before we get there, a graduation celebration is in order because from the makers of DayZ comes the next great shoot and loot survival game. And today, we're excited to announce it's out of Xbox Game Preview.
Oh, God.
Vigor 1.0 officially releases as a free-to-play title today.
Oh.
And to celebrate the launch, they're giving away a custom
Is it on PC? I'm not playing it on Xbox. My Xbox isn't even plugged in.
So basically, just get ready to shoot, loot, look amazing while you're doing it, and build your way to survival success. This is Vigor 1.0.
I've played enough survival in No Man's Sky to last a lifetime. Here you go. Oh, look at that. Oh, I love those cars.
By radioactive
It's Wolfenstein Youngblood. I need a Switch. I do have a Switch.
Norway has
I
become the
recently
lost
played
stone.
through a Switch game like a week ago.
Crossed by footprints of surviving outlanders.
I've never played Fire Emblem. I was playing Captain Toad's Treasure Tracker. I'm playing Astral Chain, which comes out on the 30th of August. This is not real gameplay. Loot. Build. Have I played AC Revelations? Yeah, I did. Yeah. I played it in 2017. It was one of the ones I hadn't played, so I went back and played it. It's aged really well. It still looks great to this day. The graphics still look really good. And it came out in 2011. Still looks really good. Who am I replying to? I'm also streaming on YouTube, and I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Magic.
To a guy who is nice enough to send us his on-camera interview requirements, so we thought we'd return the favor by basically reading that rider out on stage. And I'm not even kidding. This is a direct email that we stole off the Xbox servers. No joke, right? Dear Inside Xbox, I have a multi-dimensional preparation program which I find is key to setting me up for success.
Is it good?
And with enough time, this shouldn't be a problem for the team. My request covers key things like organic snacks,
I don't know.
specific climate control,
I don't actually know what I
positive
think
colour
about
palette, ergonomic
AC
seating,
Revelations.
performance socks. What's a performance sock?
I'd say it's got the best
want it.
gameplay out
And
of
fair trade organic
2,
sustainable
Brotherhood,
cold brew
and
for
Revelations.
It's thoroughly unreasonable. I mean, I thought my rider was ridiculous, but it's more just to
It's
make
got
me
some
not look
really
like I
cool
was
set
dragged through
pieces
a
in it.
hedge backwards. Oh, well. Try must. So to catch up with this Xbox mainstay and to find out a bit more, I want to try some of this coffee. We're gonna
I'm not sure. I played it when it came out and I didn't beat it. I got about halfway through it and I just kind of never felt the urge to beat it.
I think he might be in his performance socks. Thank you so much.
I think it had maybe run out of steam.
Who is so Xbox, he does insist we call him Greenie. I'm going to ask you for another round of applause because it is, of course, the GM of Xbox Games.
And it doesn't really show the ending of Ezio's story. You have to watch the bloody little comic book animated thing on YouTube for that.
More in Cologne. alone, it's wonderful, but Xbox are really turning up this week. What can fans expect from the Open Doors experience and over at the booth?
Well, first I have to say, well played Inside Xbox crew.
Hello, Dutch.
See, we work hard here, but we try to have fun, and so you guys definitely got me back.
Oh, God.
Listen, this is the year of Gears.
No, it's not. No, it's really not. It's really fucking not. No, it's not. Just because you got a PopCap game coming out with it doesn't mean it's the year of Gears.
World premiere Horde, and tons of innovation coming with Horde. This is the biggest Gears ever made. And shortly after this show, the opening of Gamescom, opening night live, the first game you will see is world premiere of Campaign. We have an awesome story asset featuring
I played the Gears 5
as well as Kate's story. Rob
tech
will be there with
test.
Jeff Keighley. So this is a
I'm
huge,
not buying
huge
Gears
day for
5.
Gears
That's all
and
you need
Gears
to know.
fans here with us here, and of course around the world.
There's tons more games as well. Yeah, go on. Yeah. Okay.
What are we talking about? Many things.
There's lots of other games as well. If they're heading over to
Have I played AC Liberation? Yeah.
So,
It's not very good.
Gamescom's exciting. Nearly 400,000 fans come, not just
I've
from
played
Germany,
all
but
of them.
all over Europe.
And I'm
So we have a
currently
huge booth.
playing
We
through
have hundreds of
Odyssey,
games on
even though I haven't
display.
played it in
It's
2
great to
weeks.
see fans get
I'm
first
going to go back
hands
to it, though.
on Minecraft Dungeons, first time anyone's got hands-on. Fans will be able to play that in our booth. We've got Bleeding Edge, first time hands-on. We also have a technical alpha. People want to sign up for that at home. The Rare teams here, people will be playing
What is
Battletoads
that?
for the first time. Really, really excited.
What's that?
Nice.
What the fuck was that?
In the house. And
That looked
we've got
interesting.
Some nice surprises with Sea of Thieves as well. First look at Duo Sloops, and anyone that plays Sea of Thieves this week
No.
gets the Halo
No.
ship
No.
livery for free as a bonus.
Don't be tempted. Just don't bother.
Pretty good deal.
It is pretty good, but
People here around at home.
for me, my favorite part of Gamescom is all these people right here, the fans.
Just these.
Battletoads. Toads. Yeah.
So while we have a
I played
massive booth
Battletoads actually
and we're
on
welcoming
in
those
the
hundreds of
rare
thousands of people
replay
that come
thing.
in, this experience here, this huge theater where we're doing this show,
That
the
was
rest of the
years
week
ago.
is an experience designed just for fans.
4
So
years ago?
To get hands-on, we're gonna have tournaments, we're gonna have panels in a really intimate setting. We
I'm
wanna-
back on Thursday doing a Mortal Kombat show, so just get involved.
Exactly. We've got a
Come
Mortal Kombat tournament. We got
Yeah.
the Mountain coming.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah, we do.
I'm gonna try to take that guy down. So
The
yeah,
Mountain?
let's
What,
do it.
from
So I'll be
Game
here
of
Thursday.
Thrones?
We'll be streaming that on Mixer to people that want to watch at home, and it's just great to be able to celebrate with our fans.
Absolutely, and it's not going to be the only way this year, is it? There's something coming up in my neck of the woods, I believe, something called XO19. Can you give us as much information as possible about that?
Yes.
big
If
breath.
you thought what we were announcing and showing here at Gamescom was
I
huge,
played Sea of
just
Thieves
wait until
when
you see XO19.
it was
What I
in
love about
beta,
this,
and I
it's a
actually enjoyed
celebration
it
of
quite a
all
lot
things
because
Xbox. It will
I don't
be
really talk
the
to
biggest
people
Inside
online
Xbox
when I'm
show
playing, but I was
of the
actually
year. We
talking
have
with people,
tons
and it was
of stuff we're
enjoyable.
showing from our
But like
internal studios, from third-party partners,
the whole
a lot of
game,
big surprises
like
planned,
you
so
experience the
definitely
whole
don't wanna
game in
miss
about
that.
3
Inside
hours.
Xbox on November
I don't know if
14th.
it's any
We're doing
different.
a 3-day
It's been out. How's it been out now? It's been out for like a year and a half now, hasn't it? Oh
That
fuck
was
me!
November 14th,
I'm getting too old.
by the way, so get that on the calendar. Get your holiday signed off.
I can't believe it's been that long already.
And the best part is not only will we have this massive Inside Xbox, but I want to personally invite all of our fans from around the world to come to London and join us. We're going to have thousands of tickets available. They're only £19. We're giving all of the money and proceeds
buy
to
two.
charity. September 24th, the tickets go on sale. You can check it out at xbox.com/XO19. But November 14th, mark your calendars. It's going to be huge.
It is indeed going to be rather long.
Going to be rather large, apparently. I take a large, not a medium, a large.
Games and the date and the fact you're coming to London isn't enough. My piece of paper tells me there's going to be a couple special guests there as well.
Who?
Well,
Are we flying anyone in?
Yes. Major Nelson will be there.
There we go.
Yay! Great. Major douchebag.
Our head of Xbox Game Studios, Matt Booty, will be there.
Indeed.
Matt Booty, yeah, he's got the booty.
Of course, I will be there, but
The best one! The best one! The best one!
and even the big man himself, Phil Spencer, will be
Yay,
in
Phil
London
Spencer.
for
I
XO19.
miss
All of
Don
our creative
Matrick.
people will be there.
Hi, it's me, Don Matrick. And I'm going to try and show you an Xbox with Connect. that you can't play offline because fuck you.
You smashed it, Aaron.
All right, thank you.
You said absolutely everything, and I think that's pretty much. I think you need to go sit down.
I am.
It's quite intense in this room. So
What are you trying to say? How dare you,
world
you rude motherfucker?
Thanks, Charlie. Also, Aaron, you need a place to stay during
Alan,
That's
wait.
the deal. And also bring the scooter along. Right, I'm so jealous. We've just been whizzing around in Cologne on scooters. It's been great fun.
Yeah.
But speaking of acts of diplomacy, the upcoming action RPG Greedfall has already made
Did he say
waves, but it's not
darling?
even out
I don't
yet.
know. It
This
sounded like he
epic
said
open world
darling.
adventure takes you through the diverse factions on an island populated by not so nice locals. Now, for the first glimpse, we're getting a glimpse into those characters and relationships that can truly shape the way the game is played. Let's take a look. It's awesome.
Today is the big day, isn't it?
Dear.
Ready to set sail for
What's
that
wrong with your face?
island everyone's
Is this-
talking about.
is this-
It is said our
Is this
people
Greedfall?
lived peacefully.
I'm really,
Until the
really
men
intrigued by
appeared
this,
from the
actually.
sea, intent
It's like the
on
only
making
thing that
our
has
lands
intrigued
their
me, because
own.
it's a bit weird and a bit rough
In
around the edges,
Greedfall,
but looks
the
like it's going to
world
be
and your
actually
story
really
are
good.
ever-changing based on
But
the
it's
choices
made
you
by the
make.
people who made
You'll
Bound
enter
by
the island
Flame,
of
which
Tyr
has me
Freddy,
really
not
worried.
to act as an
So I'm definitely
assassin
going to
or
wait
soldier.
until
First and foremost,
like
you
reviews
are
come
a
out for it,
diplomat,
or
with
and
all the
user
social
reviews.
powers and status
But it
that
comes
come
out
with it.
3 days before Borderlands
You're free to
3
explore
because
every
we don't
faction
want to sell
settlement
any
and deal with
copies.
the powers that govern each. To overcome the challenges ahead,
It looks really
you'll need
cool,
to
this
befriend
game.
members of every faction.
I'm a big fan of
Some
like the
whom
Risen
will journey,
franchise,
fight, and talk
even though
alongside
it is
Your
janky.
Majesty, I shall present you to the governor.
This gives me that kind of vibe.
Princess, Majesty, you are most confusing. But thank you for your
Like
help.
it's got super janky
Compose your
voice
party
acting
of
and shit,
3
but it
from
looks
anyone
cool.
who's joined you so far. But choose
I
carefully.
I'd
Each
much prefer
companion
games
brings
like this
something
because
different
yeah,
to
they're
combat.
janky, yeah, they're
Kurt,
rough,
your
but at least they
loyal master of
try
arms and
some new
mercenary
stuff
of
and
the
they're not
Queen Guard
boring
Guild
as fuck,
makes for a great
like every
frontline
other
warrior.
game.
Meanwhile, Afra, a talented scientist from the Bridge Alliance, specializes in ranged weaponry such as rifles
They're like
and
these
throwable
games are just
explosive
so
vials.
boring these days, and games like
Regardless
these
of who you
aren't because they
choose, be
try
sure to regularly switch
and
out and upgrade
do
your
weird
companion's equipment
things.
and weapons, or you may find yourself overwhelmed in battle. During dialogues and diplomacy,
Like games
your party
these days
members
play
will
it too
chime in and
safe.
react depending on your choices and what's being said.
My son, it is clear this woman has
I'd
no
rather a
intention of
flawed
helping us.
gem than a polished
ask you to
turd,
forgive
which
these
is what most
foreigners.
games are
They
these days.
Do not know our customs.
For example, Siora is a Tyr Freddy native, fiercely protective of her
There's a
people's
trailer. I watched a
rights.
trailer for this
Sides
on
strongly with
stream
someone
like a
antagonistic
week
to the
ago. I
natives
don't know.
while in her presence, and an
Which has a
angry
bit more
interruption
gameplay
may
in it.
force your hand into
It looked really
bloodshed.
cool.
Don't tell me that you are going to humor this crazed assassin.
Be sure to pay close attention to your party members' needs.
Yeah, I never played Gothic.
Each has their own story
I know
and unique
Gothic 4
personal
was
quests.
terrible.
Ignoring
It was
them
called
for too long may
R
even cause
something
them to
R
leave
something
the party.
Gothic 4.
Petrus
Gothic 4.
is a missionary of Ptolemy with a remarkable
But
way
Gothic
with
is
words
Risen.
and an
Risen was
outwardly
made by the people who
fatherly
made
nature
Gothic.
that masks deep-rooted ambitions. Vasco, a captain of the Seafaring Naughts, is one of the more secretive,
Risen
closed
1, Risen
members
3
of
are
your
really
party.
good. Risen 2 is,
Spend time
if
with
you
the
can get
captain
into
and
it,
complete his personal
it's
quest line,
rewarding
and
to
he'll
play, but
inevitably open up. Develop
really hard
close
to get
friendships
into.
with all of your companions, and some may even lead to romance.
hello. It's not going to be like
Never
Ride to Hell
forget,
Retribution again.
relationships in Greedfall can
Where
be
they
as
fucking
uncertain
hump
as the
with their
seas that
clothes on.
ravage Tyrford's shores.
Constantine, I'm here. Pull yourself together.
Nothing said
But yeah, Bound by
or
Flame
unsaid
is
can be
really
taken
not
for
very good,
granted.
and
Ultimately,
Mars
the
Warlog
choices
they
you
also
make
made, which is
will shape
also
the future
not
of
very
the
good.
island.
We didn't want this fight.
So let's
And
hope
the
they can
lives
make it
of
good.
all upon it.
You are too blind, too reneged.
I actually played a bit of Gothic 2, I think, but it's hard to get into because it's so old now. Hello again. Why? I think you've had one too many already. Stop clapping. You're gonna damage his hearing, you prick.
It's never been easier
What is
to
wrong with
discover
you?
your next favorite game. Right now, through September the 10th, get your hands on more than 60 new titles across the Xbox One family at great
Ravens
prices.
cry, yeah.
Plus, for a limited time, you can earn up to 4,000 Microsoft
No.
reward
They
points
fucking
when you spend
re-released
$40
it, and
on
somehow
Summer
it was
Spotlight
still
titles.
as
Bargain
bad.
hunt. And with
I
games
don't know
like
how
No
that
Man's
happened.
Sky, Overcooked 2, and Vigor on Spotlight. Earning those points will be a cool summer breeze. There'll be new games added every week, so make sure to check the Microsoft Store every Tuesday and follow Xbox on Twitter so we can keep you up to date until after the boys of summer have gone. Nice little Don Henley reference.
Because I actually really like Two Worlds 2, even though it's jank as fuck.
Coming up, we've got Bungie back.
I played the Two Worlds 2 DLC that came out.
With Destiny 2.
When did that come out? I live streamed it. Jax, do you remember? That was horrific. Stop clapping in his ear. What is wrong with you?
But first, it's time for another world premiere trailer. Fans of The Surge, get ready, because the sequel has a bigger world.
I hated The Surge when I first played it, but earlier this year I played it for about 35 hours and really liked it, and like just couldn't stop playing it.
Welcome to The Surge 2.
Please be good. Please be good.
Set in the ruins
The
of
bosses
a
are
futuristic
fucking.
city,
I mean, the game
you
is
must
quite
escape
bad,
a merciless
but I got
world
into it.
filled with mysterious military forces, a rampaging
Like
cult,
once you figure out
and
how
machine
the game mechanics work and how to exploit them, you can enjoy it.
Of Flight 221, with no choice but to find a way past Jericho
But no, it's an awful game. It's cheap as fuck. Like the animations
the city's
and the
intricate
hitboxes
and pathways to discover hidden
and the
paths and
bosses are
shortcuts.
really cheap.
Create your character
But
and
once you
survive
understand
thanks to
it and
your
can
exo
kind of
rig,
break
a
it,
powerful mobile
break its
machine that
rules,
gives you increased
I had so
strength,
much fun
speed,
farming
and endurance.
for weapons
To
and
get
armor
new gear,
pieces.
you'll need to
You can
take
make
them
your
from
guy
your
look so
foes.
insane.
Using the limb targeting system, you can aim for specific body
But this looks like
parts.
it's a lot bigger.
Target
Like
a weapon or piece you're interested in.
Is it the game had
damage
like
it,
4 or 5
and then use a
areas?
brutal execution to slice it off.
And this looks like it's a lot
Like
bigger.
every machine, the exosuit can be tuned, adjusted,
UI
and
is
upgraded
exactly
to
the
your
same.
liking. Opt for speed
It looks
and
exactly the
agility,
same.
or
The
focus on
animations
taking
all look the
powerful
same.
blows to convert them into energy.
So let's hope it's.
Your exo rig is
it just
centered
like an
around your core
expansion
power, which dictates
that's
how
been
much gear you
called
can
a
attach to
sequel
your
because it
suit.
looks exactly the
Each
same?
piece of armor and every implant comes at a cost, so choose wisely.
Even the UI is
Most
the
pieces of armor
same.
you find
Exactly.
have
I
both
guess if it's
partial
not broke,
and
don't
full
fix
set
it.
bonuses,
But
allowing you to either specialize or hybridize the way you want to fight.
the sound effects are the same, the animations are the same, everything's the same.
Access to implants and
Like the UI is exactly the same. All the colors, the font, everything.
Bonuses to your character, ranging from effects like predicting parry direction to slowing down time.
Yeah, it's a bad game that I weirdly liked.
Across 9 types, such as the dual-bladed twin rig and the brand new transforming double
Yeah,
duty.
there's a video on YouTube
These weapons range from
that has like the same kind of opinion as me, The Surge. It's a terrible game that I couldn't stop playing.
Has unique attack speeds, ranges, and damage types.
And so I hope it's better, but it looks exactly the
no
same.
warrior can get by with attacks alone.
But look at that, it looks fucking
you
cool.
have a variety
Look at that
of
enemy
defensive
design.
tools at your disposal, each with their own advantages and uses. Dodging is for those who
There's
believe
no stupid
prevention is better than
PvP to get in the
cure,
way of
and
anything.
For those who enjoy a more
The
aggressive
Technomancer, I never played that actually.
For more advanced
I actually,
players, you can
I think it's
use
free
either
on
the
Games
duck
with
or the
Gold,
short
like
hop
last
to
month
evade
it might have
high
been.
or low attacks.
I was kind of
These
tempted
are
to
followed
try
up
it.
by a counterattack, which staggers enemies and opens them up to a powerful punishing blow.
Have you played the first Surge?
Blocking
It's
can be
exactly
used
the
to gain
same.
energy,
You know what
which
you're
is the
doing.
resource used for injectables and finishing moves. A block can be defended if you have enough stamina.
I think you get to create your own
withstand the
character
attack.
in this one. Because in the first
You
one
can
you
take this even
played
further
as
by
just
using
some
the
random
directional
dude.
parry, which rewards a lot more energy and leaves even the tallest enemies out of balance.
I was really annoyed they didn't do anything with the wheelchair bit.
Dodging,
The wheelchair
blocking,
animations
and
were
parrying
so
can be
amazing
used
in
to
the opening,
cancel
and then they didn't do
animations
anything
and
else
to
with it.
extend
I'm like, what the
combos,
fuck?
granting you a wealth of attack possibilities that are up to you to discover.
I think the problem is I'm bored of Dark Souls now. That whole fantasy setting. So I want like play something like this. Sci-fi and all that.
And sniper rifles.
If they make another fucking Souls-like game that's in an old-ish setting with magic-y stuff, I just don't give a shit.
Asynchronous multiplayer by tagging
I'm
areas
sick
with
of it.
graffiti or placing a special banner in the world that rewards you if few players find it. Revenge enemies also appear, powerful foes who have been upgraded by slaying another player.
Just the animations were so bad. The jumping and dodging animations were so weird and glitchy. You love Lords of the Fallen. Oh, I tried to go back and play that after playing this. I
enemies you
can't.
face
It's
will be both
fucking
man and
shit.
machine, each bringing a
Lords of the
new
Fallen
and
is
deadly
shit.
challenge. These are the tools at your disposal and will be the means for you to overcome every threat.
Lords of the Fallen is shit.
Survive The Surge 2 on September 24 on Xbox One.
Yeah, we'll see about that. I saw Lobos, because Lobos always gets like previews of these types of games. He played it for about an hour. It's actually great. It's not great. It's way worse than The Surge. Way worse.
It's been a while since we've had Bungie
Pretty
on
much
the
Dark
Xbox
Souls
stage, so
quality. Are you
pleased to
mental?
sponsor
You know it's made by the
Joint
same people who
Game
make
by Game
this.
Director Ben
The
Womack
Surge,
and
right?
Community Manager Deej. Let's welcome them to the stage. Wow. So very excited that you're
Hello.
here. and
Let's go back to the moon so we can reuse more assets. Because we can't make any more areas for some reason. Don't know why.
I'm the most excited about.
I don't
Do we have to pay for this?
I'm almost vibrating with excitement.
Do we have to pay for this to go back to the fucking moon?
Please tell us absolutely everything in excruciating
Please,
detail.
no.
I don't think anyone will mind.
All right,
Oh,
sit down. We're gonna have
God.
an hour. No, we'll start with finishers. Are very simply another element of the combat, another tool that you'll be able to take into Destiny combat that lets you finish off an enemy with a flourish when they're at low health. So you're going to see them get this kind of glow and a dot appear over their head, and you're going to rush in by hitting the finisher button, and you're just going to eliminate them right away.
It looks exactly the same.
Super
You're fighting the
great,
same
very
fucking
satisfying.
ogres
Yeah,
I
so
fought
see
for the
there's
last
one
5
for,
fucking
there's one for a
years.
hunter, one for a warlock, one for a titan. Is there one for every subclass as
Jesus
well within that?
Christ.
There's
the same enemies.
Different class-oriented finishers.
But yeah, they
and
brought LMGs
everyone,
back.
When
Great.
Destiny 2 Shadowkeep launches, will get all 3 of those finishers.
It's the same area.
exciting.
It's
And what
exactly
I'm
the
noticing here
same.
as well,
I've been here 5 years ago. It's exactly the same. And now you're making me pay another 35, 30 quid for it? What the fuck?
Finish.
Oh yeah, you can rampage.
Okay.
However, there are more things you can do with finishers aside from just.
I recognise that area because I've been
Armor
through it
2.0,
about
we're taking a lot
20,000
of
times
customization and
in
RPG
Destiny
elements and inserting
1.
them into the action game.
Okay.
So once you start digging that system, more things become possible with finishers. All of a sudden, you can say, "Hey,
Jesus, what the
I'm
fuck
gonna
is this?
Take my artifact.
The Gate
I'm gonna
Lord.
Earn one of these mods at the end.
Yeah.
It's a collectible now. It's not a consumable.
Uh-huh.
And that one right there, probably
The
my
Gate
favorite
Lord.
one.
Don't say that wrong.
If you
The
finish
Gate
an enemy
Lord.
with that mod equipped, you will spawn a heavy ammo brick for your entire fire team.
Wow, that's incredible.
It's the
But it
same
will cost
fucking
half of your
area.
Oh, okay. That's
9-hour
kinda
campaign. Yeah, about that.
Everything for free in life. There's
I
always
know.
a catch.
And imagine doing that in the
Unfortunately
raid, though, and you're like, oh, yeah.
Well, see, this is
Right?
the thing. Now we don't have heavy ammo since we've, we're creeping back in. I'm a big fan of that.
It's funny, Warmind was about an hour and a
Yeah,
half.
combat mods are.
Curse of
that sounds like
Osiris
a
was about an hour and a
really good
half.
idea. If you want to spice up your gameplay a little bit, you can add a
Forsaken
combat mod in instead.
was at
Maybe
least a little bit
sacrifice more
longer.
Utility, maybe be less selfish is what I'm thinking.
Well, there's totally selfish ones too.
Forsaken
okay, go on,
was
go on.
like
There's ones that will recharge
I
your
beat it
health.
in a day.
There's the exotic assassins
So it
cavalry
wasn't
that
that
keep
long.
Invisible. So a lot of play styles open up when you start looking at the finisher mods and putting them around.
Wow, and it just seemed like the whole system is really just geared towards personalization of your character, which
Yeah,
is
we're opening up a whole new world of options that let you build the perfect monster killing machine, as we've been saying in the studio.
Delicious.
So if you have a Guardian, or if you have yet to create a Guardian, you can create a hero for this game that is really a reflection of who you are. It fights the way you want to fight. It
What,
looks
some
the way you
person who
wanna
does
look.
the same
We even
thing
just took a
over
look
and
at some of
over
the
and
different
over
options that
again?
we
Yeah,
have in
that
the
is
game
like
for
me. I
selecting
do the
your
same thing. I
difficulty
wake up,
so that
I take
you
a
can
shit,
go in and you can
and then
play
I
Destiny
fucking
exactly
stream
the way you wanna
every
play.
day. No.
You can earn extra rewards for taking bigger risk. If you stand toe to toe with your enemies and
So
you use a
you know,
finishing move,
I'm gonna,
you
I
can
might, I'll
move
check
some of the things we were
out the
talking
free
about
to
before.
play
You can
charge your
bit.
health, you can
But I
go
think I'm done with
invisible,
Destiny
you
2.
can spawn ammunition for you in
At least
the
I
team,
lasted.
more
I
beyond.
lasted
doesn't come without
one
risk. Are you
expansion longer than the
invulnerable when you do
original
these
game.
things? You're not invulnerable.
I-
So when
You-
you've got that one guy
yeah.
on your fire team who just can't help himself and has to do a finishing move, and then he dies.
You do have to buy it for
Thanks
this,
ruining my
for the
thoughts. Well,
moon
It's
bit.
exciting. You see that glow across
Exciting.
the battlefield, and like, if I get that guy, I can get that, that rocket, I need it. And so you rush across, and
Can
it's
you
a
do it
risk
on
reward.
the really big bosses?
You can't do it on the really big bosses.
Okay. Oh. I'll accept
You can do it on everything below.
But speaking of personalization, you're also here to talk about what players can do to turn that personal challenge up to 11. Deej, can you tell us the secret to
I
creating
mean,
the
you might as well just wait because eventually
It's really
all the
about
previous
making sure
stuff
that it
goes
fits the way
free.
you like to fight. So if you're the type of
So
player
buying
that
it at
likes to get up
launch,
close and personal with the
you just
punching,
lose
you know, if
money.
you got that Titan sensibility about yourself. There you go, exactly. Finishing moves are going to be exactly the
No, I know
thing that you're
I know
gonna
the
wanna
free-to-play
do.
version
If you like
gets you up to
hang back, if you're
Forsaken.
the
I know
sniper,
that.
If you're not really into the risk reward thing, the nice thing is that some
I
of these benefits
played up
are
to
shareable
Forsaken. I
across
had
the
a
team. So
power
somebody who
level
rushes in and does a
600
finishing move could drop
on
heavy ammo
Destiny
on the
2,
floor
which was
to
the
share
maximum
with
at the
their friends.
time.
So that Destiny's all about teamwork. It's all about
So I
playing
played
with
it
the
to
other
fucking
people
death.
that are on your fire team, getting to know your friends and the way
At
that
least
they
you could
play,
get up to
the
power
way you
level,
play
the
really
max power level,
complements
without
way
doing
they
the fucking
play.
raid.
That's the ultimate team.
So I can never do the fucking raid. And the raid is just a puzzle. It's not. The raid is the most bonkers thing in the world. People say, the raid, man, you got to play the raid. It's the best thing about the game. I'm like, really? It's a fucking jumping puzzle.
Well, I keep forgetting you're so loud. Every time I ask that question, no one hears me.
It's not a
Like,
yes.
when can we play the game?
Play the game on October 1st.
Okay, so that's not so long. That's not so long.
It's so
Well,
far.
it's really long for Leah. Not so far for everyone.
Some people are just too hard to talk to, deal with
guys,
nowadays.
It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you so
I've
much
beaten
for
it.
being here. Now,
I've beaten Forsaken. I did everything in Forsaken apart from the fucking raid and that other thing that you couldn't do if you're playing on your own. Blah blah blah
What
blah.
I say is I cannot wait for Leah to carry me through a raid. It's going to be really appreciated. But Metro Exodus fans, listen up, because this next announcement
But
is
if you want to
lit.
play the moon
Newest
stuff,
expansion is nearly here,
you
and it
have to
brings with it a
buy.
new story,
You have to buy the
classic
game.
Metro gameplay, and
You
a
have to buy
weapon
it.
that is
£30.
literally fire. In the Two Colonels expansion, we follow Colonel Klebnikov during the last days of life in Novosibirsk. Novosibirsk. I've been trying to say that all day. Right, and everyone is now laughing at me. I got the first one. All right, but a story that helps guide Colonel Miller's mission to discover the reason for the extinction a year later. And the weapon of choice, well, a flamethrower, of course. If you're new to the franchise or want to relive the Metro saga, including Metro 2033, Metro
It's
Last
been
Night,
out.
and Metro
Well, it
Exodus,
hasn't.
they're
Well, it
all
has.
available
See,
right
it's-
now
it
on
came out on.
Xbox Game
It came out on
Pass.
everything.
Let's see that
It's been out on
flamethrower in
PC. It's
action.
been out on
It's time
console.
for another world premiere. Roll it.
We've played it. Well, I've played like an hour or two of it, and then I got a refund for it because I thought I'll just wait until it comes out on another platform. So I can buy the Game Pass for £1 for a month and play this game, and it's about £50, I think, on the Epic Games Store. You play it for 4 months straight. I played Destiny 2 for like 400 or 500 hours. Too much.
Enemies. Truth may be dangerous. We must carefully choose who we can entrust with it and who we cannot.
Spoilers, I haven't seen this stuff.
The truth that might scare them must be kept secret for their own.
There is nothing to do in Destiny 2, I know. Like, I can't do the raid because there's no matchmaking. And I'm better than 99% of the people who play the fucking game. I still need to play this. I'm going to play this, definitely, because it looks awesome. I loved Metro 2033. I love Metro Last Light. I just, when I bought it on the Epic Games launcher, I thought... I'll wait. I've refunded it and I'll wait. Because I heard all about, like, the saves getting corrupted. And I just didn't want to deal with that. Is that... Oh, it's a DLC. Okay. Play strikes with friends. But you need people to play the Nightfalls and the raids. I played the strikes. That has matchmaking. The raid and the Nightfall has no matchmaking. Well, it does now, but you need a ticket for it, and you need two other people who are willing to help you
most passionate and most supportive communities anywhere
with like the ticket stuff. And I end up being better than the people who are guiding me. You get like a guide thing, a guide matchmaking. I end up being better than the people who are fucking guiding me.
Where are we going?
Back to where it all began.
I want to find all these people who are chanting Gears of War and slap them. You can't like Gears of War. It's had its day. It's a game of its generation on the...
Since day one, My brother and I just built that strong bond, just like Dom and Marcus
on the
did.
Gears, on the Xbox 360. What do you mean you don't have to? Of course, yes you do. The raid is one of the biggest parts.
Games as more than just games.
They should.
People that are playing
They
these
should
games
make it so you
now
can play it.
grew up playing
If you're
these
playing on your
games,
own,
and
it's
they've
ridiculous.
seen Marcus and
Like a big part of the game. People literally say you can't critique the game if you haven't played the raid because they're fucking idiots. You're not allowed to review the game until you've played the raid. Like I can't play the fucking raid. Literally doesn't let me.
I don't think people really give Gears its due for the influence it's had on modern video games.
Who cares about Gears of War anymore?
I felt like you were playing a game, but you were also watching a movie.
Gears of War 3 ended. Gears of War ended at Gears of War 3. They should have ended it.
The most
Done.
passionate fan base I've ever been exposed to.
They're so warm and welcoming, and they love this game, and they're passionate about it.
No,
When you meet
it's
them
had
in
its
person,
day.
it's
It's done.
almost
It
as if
ended.
everybody
It
knew each
ended
other
on the
to begin
on the
with.
Xbox 360. It should have stayed there. Done. No, it was a game of its generation. It's done.
And you can tell when a game has a little bit of magic in it.
It's
There's
done.
Something about it that
It's
pulls
so.
you, that makes you go.
Playing it now, you're just like, oh,
I've
this
never
is
wanted the game to come out this
so
badly.
There's nothing else like that.
And the
outdated.
amazing team at the Coalition is working hard to bring you our most
can't even jump.
ambitious Gears Award title yet, Gears 5.
There's no jump button.
My goodness.
Gears Pop, Gears 5. Yeah.
Legitimate chills. Trying not to tear up. Trying not to tear up.
No,
But-
you're lying. You're
I mean,
lying.
I think we got a fair
You're
bunch of them here, to be
lying.
honest. And now it's come to the time in the show that you have all been waiting for. A first look at Gears 5
No.
mode. Yes, I am up.
I haven't. I think you can get Gears 4 on the Game Pass, so I could pay £1 and then play it. But I just have no interest in Gears of War anymore. I don't know who does. It's confusing. I only like Gears 3. I didn't like the first two. Yeah, it's not very good. Gears. I played the multiplayer beta tech test for Gears 5, and it's not very good. I cared about the Horde mode. It was one of the only games that actually innovated in the Horde mode space. But now it seems to be the exact same as it was in Gears of War 3 8 years ago. Like Gears 3 hit Horde mode was my favourite Horde mode. But now it looks exactly the same as it did back then. No more innovation. We stopped the innovation. We innovated once, and that was it. What gets me is that these games have to innovate to even begin. And then they don't innovate to keep the series alive. Like, Gears of War innovated and started the third-person cover shooter genre, and now they're not innovating anymore. Like, how can a game series that has to start with innovation doesn't keep innovating? It boggles the mind. Woo! Yeah! I'm flagellating myself watching this. No, you're lying. You're lying. I thought we killed that woman in Gears of War 3. What's going on? Why is she back? Stop it. Please stop clapping.
Well, in that we saw gameplay, ultimates, and sorry, Graham, but one very badass-looking drone. But before we bring the coalition to the stage, Xbox's Catalina Macedo caught up with the
Who?
team to take a deeper look into Horde for Gears 5.
Games.
I'm Katarina, and I'm here
Games
at the
should
Coalition
end.
Studios. Today I'll be talking with studio head Rod Ferguson and multiplayer
Everything
design
is supposed to
director
come to an
Ryan
end.
Gibbon
You're
about
breaking the
upcoming Gears
rules
5
of the
Horde mode.
universe.
Just being here at the studio,
Stop it.
You can really feel the excitement and the
You're gonna
passion
bring
that
the
goes into
end
this
of
game and
times.
this mode. So let's go check it out.
Oh dear.
We always talk about co-op as cake and not icing, that co-op is central to what it is to be Gears. And so I feel like Horde is sort of a really large expression of that with 5-player co-op.
5-player co-op? What? 5-player split screen with one in the middle.
Everything started with
4
Gears 2 Horde.
and then 1 in the middle.
It was lightning in a bottle. It was
exactly
what people look back on as the defining defensive game mode through all of games. It was,
and then it should have
the
ended.
idea that you were going to be doing this as an endurance run, as a 3-hour epic.
Fuck me, 3 hours.
experience
Fucking
and
hell.
A mode like
You're asking a bit
without any
much.
cutscenes, without any character development, without any story, had to hold people's attention for
And it did
3
8
hours.
years ago, and now it doesn't anymore. I'm afraid.
And with Gears 5, what we feel that we've done really is almost the complete realization of what Gears 2 set out to be.
The big thing for us now is this idea of ultimates. There's basically characters used to be just defined by the weapons they carried, and you were all the same. You just looked
It's
kind of
Overwatch.
different, and because you all could carry the same weapons. But now every character has its own
Wall
ultimate
hack?
ability, its
What?
own
What the
special
fuck?
ability
You
it
can
bring
actually
to the
shoot
game
through
that changes
walls.
how you play.
I
You can
didn't
look
realize
over
you
and see
actually meant wall
Kate
hack like that.
trying to gather power, and you know that she has
What
an
the
ability
fuck?
to turn herself invisible, so you don't need to worry.
Oh, she can
gets
turn
in a
herself
tough
invisible.
fight.
That's
There's also
unique.
a really big thing called
Great.
taps now, which are these energy geysers that show up around the map. Because generally when you find in Horde, you would like lock in on a particular place and you would defend from that place for the entire
I really
50
liked
wave.
Gears of War
Now,
3
in order
multiplayer.
to
I
get
played a
as
shit
much
ton of
power
it.
as
I remember there was a
possible,
game
to
mode
get
where
as
there'd
possible,
be like
you
a
actually have
sands.
to,
It
like,
might
move,
have been
expand
like
your base
map
to go and capture those energy
specific
taps.
actually,
And every
but there was a
10 waves,
map
once you beat that boss,
where like a
new energy
sandstorm
tap
would come
appears and
in.
you
I
have to
really
go and
like that.
capture it. So it's really changed the dynamic where now it's much more aggressive than it was in the past.
For the first time, your character will start with all the cards that they've already equipped.
Every
but they
time
will
I
then
do one of these streams where I
increase the
watch
power
a
of those
Gamescom
cards
or an
and increase
E3,
the power
I
of
seem
their
to
core
lose the will to live
over the
quicker
course
and
of the
quicker
game,
each
And that
time.
progression is then reset, and you can do it again the next game. And this means that every game feels fresh if you can try a different combination of perks that work with your cards in a specific way.
Seeing people make a certain build, like here's a Kate build, I use these cards with these perks, and here's a Dell build, and I think it will be really exciting to see them mix and match and see these different playstyles come together.
One of the things that we've done
No,
that is
that looks like Star Wars
subtle but
Battlefront.
super important
Don't
is that
do,
whenever you
don't,
pick
no,
up power, which
cards,
is the
no,
currency in-
bad.
in Horde,
Only cards in
that
card
power gets
games.
equally distributed amongst everyone. And that means that if you see some power on the ground, everyone will want you to pick it up.
And then we've added stuff to give more information.
I have good
to the
memories of
players,
playing
and
Gears of
things
War
like health
3
bars over,
Horde mode, because my dad
bosses and mini-bosses.
really
And
liked
so
Gears of
those
War
little feedback
when he used to
mechanisms,
play
and it allows
games,
you
and so we used to play
differently
Gears of War
because
3 Horde mode
now
together.
I can see that the mini-boss is on very little health, so I can go like, I'm going to get
That probably
aggressive
helped
because I
me
know I
really
can do
liking
or
it.
I can see, oh, they still have a lot, so I'm going to hold back.
To take characters
And the bosses
and
were
push them even
fucking
further,
mental. They were
we've
so
added
big.
Jackbot as
But
a
that was,
playable
again,
character
8
inside
years
Horde.
ago
It's
now.
one of the
Times
most
move
pivotal
on.
roles on the battlefield. Jack can fly anywhere on the map. He moves really quickly, faster than anybody else. He can heal people, repair things. Really, he's the jack of all trades, and you
Get
really
it?
want him to be your best buddy. Over time, we're going to add new characters, and with each character we add, the meta will change. We will have different combinations of strengths.
Oh.
We'll have different team compositions.
I remember when that
will
word
be
wasn't used.
beneficial to certain kinds of
Meta.
players. Every time we add a new
No.
character and every time we add a new map, what we hope to see is the Horde community come together to explore this space and show us what the best combination of characters is.
It's the one where you don't play the game.
And so that idea of finding 5 people who know how to balance the classes, know how to balance the characters, and know what the objective is and what you're trying to do, and everybody's playing together in lockstep with each other, there's nothing more special than having that alignment and succeeding on that goal.
So it's really, by far, from our point of view, the most intense, engaging, action-oriented, fierce,
When did Gears of War
epic
4 come out? Was it
defensive mode there is in
2016
video
or
games.
2015?
I really like that Horde creates a dependency where you work together as a team, and you can be successful kind of, lone wolfing it, but not as successful as coming together. It's sort of our motto for the studio. We always say, if you want to go fast, go alone, but if you want to go far, go together. And that's true for Horde as well.
It's been so
And if you want to have a
exciting be here
threesome, you
today.
need 3
As a
people.
Gears fan since Gears 1, I cannot wait to get my hands on the new Horde mode and all the new features. If you're a Game Pass Ultimate subscriber,
I
you
hate
can
this
get Gears
bullshit.
5 on
This
September
bullshit
6th.
is fucking
For everyone
disgusting.
else, the game will
Getting
be
games
available on
like
September
4 or
10th.
5 days earlier because you have like fucking more money is disgusting. 2016 Gears of War 4 coming out, okay.
huge round of applause for
What about the
Rodberg
Cuphead
and Mikey
DLC?
for joining us here on Inside Xbox.
No, we just saw them in an interview fucking style in that behind the scenes thing. We don't need another interview with them.
Right, those ultimates are like. Can you tell us a little bit more about those? Because they look amazing.
Yeah,
Fucking
the ultimates, each one of them is unique to the character. They're really something that we see, like, both defines them as well as creates a really great relationship with the team. We've got Kate going invisible. We've got JD that could call in like a giant artillery strike. We've got Dell who can summon trackers to help him out. Each one of them, you're going to have to find the character that works for you and works best.
Can you play like the boss?
And they're per character, so it's not on a per role thing. So even if you have multiple engineers, each different character will
The
have their own
bosses still look
ultimate, so you
cool.
can still
The
mix
bosses
and
are cool.
That's going to be really cool. I think
It's the
that's one of
Terminator.
great things I'm excited about.
The Terminator is in this, isn't it? They're putting the Terminator. They're partnering it.
Yeah, that's one of the things that like we were talking about. Like this is probably the deepest horde we've ever done, even though it's still super accessible. But the deepness allows you to go in and set your skills, what character you want will give you your ultimate, but also that when you're collecting that power, you're not just feeding the engineer. Like in Gears 4, you're basically collecting power to get the engineer to build. Now you have.
Oh, yay! We've been saved by the buffer god.
Perks, which you can go in and say,
okay,
oh, I want to do more damage, I want to do more headshots, I want more ammo, I want more health. So as you're playing, you have this in-game progression that you can change who you are in the moment. And so you have out-of-game progression in the cards, and you have in-game
being attacked,
progression
mate. Stop
of
sniping.
It sounds like you can go like mad with theory crafting with that. Just like, all right, if I get this combination, these four teammates, and
Yeah, it'd be cool. But talking about accessibility, one of the things you talked to us about in Vancouver is all the different difficulty settings players are going to have access to. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Yeah, I mean, one of
The
the big things for
A-word.
us is realizing that Gears was going to be day and date in Game Pass and Ultimate Game Pass was that we realized we're going to have a bunch of people maybe who've never played the game before. And so we wanted to create a lot more accessibility to the game, and whether that's accessibility features in terms of
Have you played a third-person shooter before?
Shake and all those sorts of things. But even also from the point of Jack was
No.
created from a perspective of being accessible.
Well, they're pretty easy to
maybe some
learn.
people maybe you aren't as good at Gears.
It's not like you're playing fucking XCOM
the idea of, like,
or
going into
Civilization
cover
for
and
the
pixel
first
hunting,
time.
and all those
Jesus
sorts of things,
Christ.
Jack
Or
doesn't
Age
have
of
that. Jack
Empires
focuses above
too.
cover. Jack does area of
It's a
effects
fucking
attacks. So if you have
third-person
somebody who's just
shooter.
new to the game, they can come in as a support
It's not
bot, and
that
they can help you, they can
complex.
heal you, they can keep you buffed up, they can go and repair stuff, they can pick up weapons for you. So they don't have to be like wall balancing shotgunning, they can actually just be part of your team.
And we really wanted to make them like a really critical part of the team. It wasn't just about having like a support class that sort of stands at the back and does nothing. Jack is super critical. We really wanted to envision him as your
He's a
best
jack of all
buddy, as, like, your
trades.
best friend, like each of the other classes.
As they put it.
I want Jack. I want Jack. I want Jack to follow me, and that was something
Okay,
that
you
now
can
there's
take
so much
control of
demand for Jack. When you're
enemies.
playing
That's kinda
him,
cool.
You just constantly feed like you're feeding all these little birds.
And he's
I
a
wanna be
crazy
Jack.
ultimate. Like he has this we call it
I like
hijack.
being the
Yeah,
support.
'cause we're big about puns in Vancouver. And so hijack basically shoots a dart into an enemy and then takes control, so it possesses that enemy. So if you have something coming at you like a Scion with a boom shot, you can take it over, and now Jack player becomes a Scion with a boom shot and can help destroy the enemy with that.
That's so cool. Everyone's just going to want to be Jack's best friend. It's like, trust me, I'll take you out for dinner. Don't worry about it. Just
So
follow
is
me
Jack
around
the
in gear.
fifth
It'll be
player?
good.
Doesn't sound like quite enough glory for Benny, unfortunately, though. With that in mind, what sort of sets Horde mode in Gears 5 apart from the previous iterations? You obviously told us a lot already, but...
Yeah, I mean, that's probably there's really a bunch of big differences. One is the ultimate.
It has
Then
better.
there's this power
It has
tap
16
that,
times the
my
detail.
team came up with, which is probably you better
Yeah,
explain.
so like we've added the power taps, which you saw in the video, which really add an element of territory control. We wanted to make Gears 5 not only the deepest, but also provide other ways to be successful by not just building fortifications. So the power taps appear every like 10 waves after you kill a boss. And that means that you have to really understand whether you want to move your base or just let it go. They're optional. However, they do provide a ton of power to power up your perks, to buy fortifications with. So if you decide to leave them alone, it's at your own peril. However, if you're ambitious and your team knows what they're doing, they can slowly expand their base to control more territory for more rewards.
Yeah.
Lots of options. Well, now from software to hardware. Got it? Because of the hoodie. At any rate, let's take a closer look at something Gears fans everywhere are sure to salivate over. It's the limited edition Gears 5 Xbox One X. We recently caught up with some of the minds
There are actually
behind the
people who will
design. Take a look.
buy multiple
I always want
consoles
Gears to
just
stand
for the look of
unique
it.
in the way that it push is on innovation and storytelling in the hardware. And that was the hard part for us. Is like, okay, what are we doing with
What
this?
are you
story are we
fucking
telling? How do we
saying?
make
You're
it feel
nuts.
premium? And that was the biggest
Storytelling
challenge.
in the hardware.
Console, we imagined that Kate was walking across a frozen lake, like the one that
What?
you see in the E3 trailer, and something in the ice catches her eye, and she leans over and clears a patch of snow, and she sees a reflection of the Omen looking back at her. In reality, there are electronics in this console. There's no way we can put, you know, an Omen 2 inches inside of it. So we had to create an optical illusion that would make it look like there was an Omen trapped underneath the ice. We were able to express the idea by laser etching these ice cracks around.
There are
the
actually
Omen.
people who will
We've never
buy
laser
multiple
etched
consoles
that
just
much
because
before. I mean,
it's
the
got
laser etching is
a
all over the
certain
console. The
like
ice is
faceplate
cracking
on it
all over
or
the console.
color
Theming
or.
the controller after
And then what do they do with it? Do they play it? What, do they sell their other one? I don't. What do they transfer their games over every time? That must take a long time to do.
An Arctic armor, which is new in the game, which was exciting to us.
Whatever we were going to work with in
It's
terms of
Claudia
accessories and
Black,
hardware,
I
we
think.
wanted the family with what the console was going to
She's
look
in
like.
everything.
And so we were able to work with Seagate on some amazing 5 terabyte,
I like
2
Claudia
terabyte
Black.
drives that look basically like mini versions of the console. It was
That looks
gonna
kinda
look
cool.
perfect right next to it. And we worked with Razer on like keyboard and mouse. It's one of the first
Why,
I think,
though?
wireless
But why?
keyboard and mouse
But
for
why?
the console.
Why'd you do
and
this?
They get a whole family of products that all fit together.
So working with Rod is an awesome experience every time. He understands how to point out the meaningful moments that we can really pick up on as
What are you
industrial
saying?
designers and bring into the
But
physical
meaningful
world. We always
moments
walk away
in
from
the
these design
controller.
collaborations
Oh
with,
yeah. Oh
feeling
fucking
like,
yeah.
this
Oh,
product
I
is
love.
so authentic,
Oh, I
like,
love
it
that
couldn't
part of the
be
story.
any more
Oh, that's my
authentic
favorite
because
part there.
It's so closely tied to all of our conversations with him.
What? What? What?
And we're back with Rod and Ryan, but how amazing does that console look?
No.
I want it so
Stop it. I know you're trying to sell it, but stop it. At some point, they must go home and have like a long cold shower and just cry. If they don't, then they've got no heart or soul.
So the first time we're coming to Steam, and today you can
Coming to
start
Steam.
pre-ordering today for.
And you can
PS5
pre-order
Steam,
it,
it'll be
yay.
crossplay, So it's going to be awesome.
Crossplay. Love it.
Absolutely excellent. But that's not the only partnership news for Gears today, Rod. Rod, please.
Yeah.
Tell us what
Rod
Gears
Stewart.
plans to do with Halo.
We talked about the Ultimate Edition. We talked about being Ultimate Game Pass. We really didn't really talk about what you get for doing that. So we're really happy to announce that we're actually putting in 2 characters from Halo Reach. who are gonna be
Really?
coming to Gears of War. So we have Kat and Emil.
Calm down.
And so they're going to be coming, and they have their own roles. They'll be playable in Horde and Escape and Versus, and you're going to have their own.
Oh, calm
ultimates.
down.
You want to talk about the 2 Ultimates?
Yeah, so we really.
I guess
tried to
Halo
be
Reach
very
is an
authentic
actual
to
like
Halo, while still
fan
making it kind of
favorite.
integrate into the Gears world. So we've got the drop shield on Emil.
beg your pardon,
and
Lex.
We looked at Reach and we wanted to
Very
make something
rude.
that Halo fans would really recognize as a true drop shield. And then we've got
We
the
don't say
hologram
things like
on
that
Kat,
around here.
And it's she's the subterfuge
You can call
expert.
you
so
can call
she's
him a
gonna
cunt,
distract
but you don't say
the
things like
enemy
that.
while everyone else goes and does something else.
And it's the same actors. So we went out and we got the
no
original cast.
way.
And so after a decade, we brought them back into the booth and we re-recorded.
It's
start crying.
It's the small details. And you know what? We've got a video that shows off exactly that. Check it out. Looks amazing.
I recently, earlier in the year, I played through Halo Reach again, actually. It just looks like a generic fucker. You wouldn't even be able to tell from the back.
Activating drop shield.
Deception is my special.
You're safe.
Right. That's won me over. I'm buying it now. Yeah, I played through Halo Reach. I always had a bit of a hate boner for Halo Reach because I hated the multiplayer, but the campaign's pretty good. I played for it on
Yeah, I cannot wait
Legendary
to kind of,
difficulty
get my hands
earlier
on with
this
them.
year.
But we've been talking
Wasn't that
partnerships,
difficult.
And,
I thought it'd be
you've
harder.
also got a clothing partnership, which I've lived
No.
in for, like,
No.
since E3.
Literally have to peel it off.
No,
Please, buddy,
you are
buddy,
literally
buddy,
just appealing to dicks of the world now. Fashion.
Washing, please.
Fucking fashion.
Yeah, I mean, we've been working with the folks at Bathing Ape to create
The fucking
their,
Google
their,
one
ape
starts in
lineup.
about
We've
25
got a
minutes.
tease of at E3 with our
Halo
blue.
3 any good? Yeah, it's
and
probably
you
the
can
best
see,
one.
We're doing it as an
But that,
in-game as well. So
I'd
that
probably
blue is
biased
coming
because
to inside the game.
I played it
that you can
growing
wear as
up
part
with my
of,
friends.
case of sort of you know, the camo outfit, and then we actually do a physical.
ODST is terrible though.
Red camo, which is
I don't
gonna be
know.
for sale at the Ape
People
stores, and
really
that's
like
it.
ODST,
And
but I think
Xbox.com's
it's
gear.
really bad. It was supposed to be a DLC, but then Microsoft forced them to make it into a full game, and it's about 4 hours long, even though it cost like £40 when it came out originally. And now games do that all the time.
To bring it with me today,
Back
but,
then, that was a
you
big
know,
problem.
customs was fun. So you know,
it's probably a good joke you didn't.
It wouldn't have made it out of here, I'm going to be honest.
Although I do enjoy
Yeah,
the
I'm
Canadian
pretty. I
uniform you're wearing
really
for
want to
me,
play
so I
Halo on
appreciate
PC.
that. It's very much appreciated.
You know, I'm going for the red theme already, right? I just need the hoodie.
You need a bigger beard though if you're going to go lumbersexual. You need a bigger beard.
Lumbersexual? What the fuck? What?
Same thing, but,
I'm a mustache-sexual.
In store for Gears and Bathing Ape. How can I get my hands on the hoodie? Because it's not
No.
here.
No, it's
No.
not.
No.
They have their stores like in
You're never gonna
New
get
York
it.
and LA. Yeah. Again, they'll be limited on the Xbox Gear store, and then again you can get it in game.
All right, amazing.
I'm just going to wear matching hoodies in game.
That's going to be it.
I'm very excited. Rod, you might be done on our stage, but you're going straight to the Gamescom opening night broadcast. Can you tell us what's going on?
Yeah. So you know, since E3, we've heard a lot of people asking about like, but what about the campaign? You know, we're going to talk about Escape, we're going to talk Versus, we're going to talk Horde, which we were doing. People want to know about campaigns, so I'm going over to talk to Jeff Keighley, and we're going to put out a new story trailer. All real-time cinematics is all from the story, from the game itself, and we're going to talk a little bit more about Gears.
I'm so excited. But I've just got to ask everyone in here, can we just get a huge round of applause to the Gears? It looks amazing. Ryan, just thank you so much for joining us.
So what did they have?
We cannot wait.
Gears 5. Was that it?
Gears 5 officially launches.
What?
And don't forget, Gears 5 Ultimate Edition launches September 6th.
Wow, not even nothing on Halo, the new Halo.
I'm so excited. So
the tool.
who's going to be picking it up on the 6th? Who's going to be playing it?
No.
I think I'm going to be there.
Of course.
But that's all from us here at Gamescom. Remember, the fun continues next month with more Inside Xbox on September 24th.
And keep up with everything Gamescom when Xbox On goes live on mixer.com/Xbox.
Because I got the Master Chief Collection when I bought my Xbox. It came with it, so I don't really feel too bad buying them again. It came with it for free.
And of course, you can also follow Xbox on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, you know, everything,
that's that.
all the latest Xbox news.
Plus, mark your calendars, because XO19 takes over London on November 14th.
Why do you not talk like humans?
Fans can look forward to new announcements, new releases, and of course, all the latest from Xbox.
Thank you very much from all of us here.
Xbox.
Thank you so much for watching.
Xbox. That's done. Is that it? You done? Please? Please? Thank God. I need to take a break quickly. The fucking Google one starts at 6. I've got like 20 minutes. I've had nothing to eat. What am I going to do? I'm going to starve. I'll be back in a minute. There we go. What's happening? Are they showing off? Is it like a conference? Is this like actually like more of a conference? I guess so. Oh dear. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you?
Hey everyone.
Hi.
I'm Ray from the Stadia team. I'm here today to give you a brief update on Stadia, the new generation gaming platform where you can buy the games you want and play them across your favorite screens. We're also going to reveal more games that you'll be able to play on Stadia starting this November. Instead of needing to buy a console to play your games, we give you access to
just
Google's
buy the
powerful
controller
custom
instead.
data centers. Our servers are designed with today's most demanding games in mind to ensure your games run at the highest graphical settings and frame rate available today. You can just fire up Stadia to play your games on your TV, desktop, laptop, and select tablets
It won't
and smartphones.
work.
With Stadia, you
It
get
won't
4K
fucking
gameplay
work.
without annoying game downloads, patches, installs.
I have 80
or expensive
down,
gaming
and it
hardware to
still
buy.
won't work.
The days of waiting to download and update a new game are over. Just grab
apparently
your
you need
controller and
35
you're
down
in.
to
play Stadia,
do
you'll need the
4K.
Stadia Founders Edition,
I bet
which
you
can
my
pre-order
80
today for
down
only
will still not be
$129.
enough. What
It
the
comes with
fuck?
3 months of Stadia
129?
Pro, our premium
What the
subscription
fuck?
for you and a friend, a Stadia controller, and a Chromecast Ultra to play on the biggest screen in your home.
Oh.
And as an added bonus, Founders will already
Still a
have
bit
the
much.
full Destiny 2
$100.
experience in their Stadia library, ready to play from day one. We've had a
Destiny
fantastic
2,
response so
a game
far,
you
and
played
are almost sold out of
2
Founders
years
Edition
ago.
in some countries. So, if you want to be one of the very first gamers on Stadia later this year, you'll need to get your Founders Edition quickly. In our last Stadia Connect, we showed you a collection of launch titles coming to Stadia from the best publishers and developers in the world.
I mean,
we keep adding
even
more
this
games to the
stream
Stadia
seems a bit
catalog.
fucking choppy.
Whether you're looking for a mythological
So how's the fucking game
storybook
gonna
adventure in Gods and
play
Monsters,
well?
or a chance to take back London with a team of specialists in Watch Dogs Legion, Ubisoft has you covered with both games coming to Stadia. So let's get to it. I'm going to pass it off to my friend Shauna, another member of the Stadia team, who will run you through some more big names to add to that list.
Who's also a massive liar.
I'm Shauna, and I'm excited to share the latest titles we're adding to the Stadia portfolio. My team and I have been traveling all over the world. For years, we've been meeting with the best developers and publishers with the goal of bringing more of your favorite games to Stadia.
What's with the camera
We've been
angle?
to Japan, England, Germany, the US, Canada, and most recently, Poland. Our first video is with CD Projekt Red, who are making one of the most anticipated games of 2020. And it's coming to Stadia. Let's take a look.
They're looking at the auto cue.
If you replace your body with a machine, are you still human?
I don't know. Yes.
Is it possible to maintain individualism without any human parts?
Well, if you get rid of the heart
Maybe that
and the brain,
individualism is
as long as you've got the brain,
actually
then
what
yes, you are still
creates
human. If
humanity
you don't have the
in
brain anymore, then no. If the brain is what it makes you human.
CDPR has always been a company that put a very big emphasis on the storytelling, and creating very strong emotion in players.
With Cyberpunk, we're adding a whole new...
This guy, I know this guy. I've
which
seen
is
him
what we
in
call
many
open-ended
behind-the-scenes
gameplay. We have
documentaries.
non-linearity and storytelling.
I recommend watching
non-linearity
the
in
No
way
Clip
you explore the
documentary
world. And now we want to introduce
for The Witcher 3. It's really
non-linearity
good.
in gameplay. You can play your character any way we would like to play him.
Apparently, they said the game looks nothing like what they showed off last time.
No matter what game it is, I always play big butch characters that kind of plow through everything.
And all these things have an effect on how your story plays out.
But first, remember the man, the myth, Johnny Silverhand.
Johnny Sins.
Good morning, Night City. The song on the radio is by rocker boy Johnny Silverhand.
Johnny Silverhand, who's a legend in Night City.
Who's
a
Keanu
musician,
Reeves,
but
right?
Also an activist.
We were creating this character, and as we were in the process, we realized, hey, it would be really cool if Keanu Reeves could play this character.
Keanu is
I'm
amazing.
pregnant already.
Johnny Silverhand will be our player's guide to the city. He's with you throughout most of the game.
Wake up, samurai.
Oh, yeah.
We have a city to burn.
This project is of a scale that we've never tackled before. The ambition is crazy.
Instead of
Something like
horses, it's
Stadia
got cars.
Really allows more people to experience our stories. Everyone gets to experience the same awesome story, quest, and locations.
It's a very
Look at this fucking stream's choppy. How's Stadia gonna work if you can't even get the stream to be fucking smooth?
There are many scenes that people are gonna have very strong feelings about. I hope that the lens of the game and the lens of the future will show them in an exaggerated way things that are already happening in our society. And hopefully our future is gonna be better than the grim future of Cyberpunk 2077.
Well, they've got global warming all right, because it's 2077. 50 years. They're supposed to be dead by then.
Ready now?
They're actually going to show off like new gameplay.
Whoa, hey.
I mean, this is kind of new stuff here, I think. Little tiny bits of new stuff.
You have gone through to the other side.
Coming soon to Stadia. It will run better on the fucking
Thanks
Nintendo
CD Projekt
Switch
Red
than
for a look at the
Stadia.
breathtaking Cyberpunk 2077. I can't wait to have Cyberpunk with me on Stadia wherever I
They
go.
just seem so robotic.
We
It's
revealed
freaking me the
Destiny
fuck
2
out.
Shadowkeep to the world.
Where's
We're
your
happy to
soul?
have our friends at Bungie back to
I mean,
show
humans
you
don't
more
have a
from
soul
the next chapter
to begin
of
with, but
Destiny
still.
2's story.
It's a made up thing. No, not more Destiny 2. What the fuck? Is this that lady who was at the end of the Taken DLC?
Our galaxy.
Taken King. Is she back after 4 fucking years?
Put an end to it.
Don't be haters. You can't actually like Destiny 2.
You haven't seen darkness.
I mean, you can like Destiny 2, but you can't say it's a good game. Like, I like it somewhat, but it's not a good game. You can still like something, even knowing it's bad.
A great battle approaches.
It's with a reskinned enemy you fought 5,000 times before.
A trio of adorable machines decide to follow their hearts and form a band. Help them chase their dreams in the upcoming 3D
Don't
puzzle
hate me,
platformer,
please.
Time.
Don't like her. It's Michael Jackson, but a drum kit version. Please don't touch anything. Just anything. Oh, didn't we see this at the Nintendo thing? We did, didn't we? I think, yeah. Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. I was just watching you take a shower. It definitely looks like it's definitely at home on the Switch. Like, I tried, like, a few months ago, I was trying out the Steam's, like, streaming thing. It just doesn't fucking work. I've got 80 down. It doesn't work. So how do Google think they're going to somehow do it better than Steam? And I'm like, I'm lying in my bed over there, and my PC's here. I'm like 6 foot away from my PC, and it's like, nope, don't work. Oh, this is the Darksiders game. This looks cool, actually. This will probably be better than Darksiders 3. Diablo, but it's Darksiders. It looks really, the animations look really good. You play as War and the one who hasn't been played yet. Who hasn't had a game made for him yet. Fury? Or Strife? I'm not sure. Because there's 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse, but there's actually more. No, it's not Diablo 4, it's Darksiders. It looks really good, actually. I think people are disappointed because it's not another, like, proper Darksiders game, even though it just came out. Every top-down game looks like fucking Diablo. Torchlight's better than Diablo, though. Because it does look really good. When's it come out? I have to play this. Colours look great, the animations look really good. Oh, don't tell me when it's coming out then. Darksiders Genesis.
Look at a new exclusive game coming to
the Genesis device.
The talented team at Robot Entertainment are here
He
to
seems
introduce
to
you
have
to the next
an invisible
of their
touch.
popular franchise, Orcs Must Die.
What? Another Orcs Must Die? Looks very mobile-esque. that could be said about every fucking Diablo-like game ever. Any top-down game looks like a mobile game.
Well, well, well. Take a look at these two apprentices.
Didn't Orcs Must die with the last one?
Maybe a few tips from old Max would help.
Like the free-to-play one, like Unchained.
Move him slightly left over to the right, 17 degrees, and then also...
How is this even still a series anymore? How has this survived? Out of everything, this has still survived.
I'm not good at math, but that's like 1 billion. Is this even legal?
There's a lot. Will that work? All those enemies? It's a lot of enemies. I played a bit of Orcs Must Die. The first one, it was actually really good. I think that people really liked it. Yeah.
Ooh, look, they're so pretty. Oh, wow! Is that an arm? That's what I'm talking.
It was quite a bit like, you know, Dungeon Defenders, but like a lot faster. You know, a tower defense game, but you're in it and you're also attacking. But the Unchained one was terrible, I think.
3.
Oh, 3. It's the proper one. Oh shit! Look at that. It's the actual proper sequel, not the shitty fucking free-to-play one.
A 500 mob army.
These are the Age of Empires guys? Really?
My name is Jerome Jones. I'm the design director here at Robot Entertainment. We really just want to make games that people want to play and share with their friends.
My name is Patrick Hudson. I'm the CEO of Robot Entertainment. When you're making an interactive experience, you know it's going to end up in somebody's hands, and you want them to feel something. You want to connect with that player. That matters. That means something to us.
I always tell people that Orcs Must Die
It's the guy
is a
from
puzzle
Smash
game.
Mouth.
Each level
That's what
is
the
a
band's
puzzle.
called.
You're a hero. You're trying to stop a bunch of bad guys from getting into your house.
We get a lot of letters, you know. Will you guys make OMD3 already? Just make OMD3. Give us what we want. So we're
Not
doing
making
it.
shitty free-to-play games.
3 fans can expect more of everything.
But the guy does not look, that afro-y type guy does not look like he fits in at all.
That just creates a really fun landscape for orc mayhem and orc destruction.
Hey, where are you going, huh?
We were invited to check out.
It's so
Stadia
choppy.
back in
What the
January of
fuck?
2018. Google handed us the controllers and allowed us to play an early version of Doom running on Stadia. And it was great. You know, right away it was a fantastic experience, and you know, I immediately saw it as the next transformative platform coming to the industry. Kind of the same feeling I got when I saw the iPhone coming and what I thought that might be.
I've never used an iPhone in my life, so don't compare it with that.
We noticed the difference when we started actually playing the build on Stadia. That's what everyone's going to get. They're not going to be subject to the power of their machine. Everybody gets that same massive power. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. I have always wanted Orcs scenarios to feel like you can't win. Always. In
Like
the
Dead
war
Rising,
scenarios
but with
now,
orcs.
You're going to have a 500 mob army in one single wave. And that's not like spread out cleverly like 50 guys here, 50 guys here, 50. That's 500 orcs. That's what Stadia made
You're
possible.
fucked.
You know,
The
even
power
to
of the
this point, some
cloud.
people start
Yeah, we've heard that with fucking Crackdown 3, didn't we? You can destroy every building. You can have 500 orcs on the screen at once.
After
Fucking
25
Dead
years,
Rising did
the
it in
classic
2006
returns.
with
Get set
hundreds
for
of zombies on the
Windjammers
screen. So what's the big deal? It's Pong. Great. I mean, Pong is good, but do we need another Pong? I mean, Pong is just tennis. But still, it's Pong. Fucking rad, man.
Let's take a look at the exciting remake of a cult classic, Destroy All Humans.
Oh
from
shit!
THQ Nordic.
I never played this. I used to see this game everywhere in like game shops, and I was always like, this looks a bit weird.
Have you ever gazed up into the night sky and wondered at the possibility of life on other planets? What marvelous beings might exist out there, hands extended in friendship, awaiting the moment when we humans take our first tentative steps into space. What tales will be told of that glorious day when we are first contacted by our brothers from beyond the stars?
Was this what the original looked like? Obviously, I mean, like, I don't mean graphically. I mean gameplay-wise. It looks a bit basic, don't you think? Oh, God. Is that all the gameplay we fucking get? About 3 seconds? Are you taking a piss? Oh, come on. For fuck's sake.
Next, our friends from Warner Brothers
Is that
are
it?
going to tell you about how one of their biggest franchises will be reimagined on Stadia.
Hey, my name's Aaron Piepergertis, and I'm the executive producer for Mortal Kombat.
Oh, shit.
We're known for our solid gameplay, our quick, brutal action, and our over-the-top finishing moves like our fatalities. Part of the reason that people return to us over and over is our in-depth story.
Haven't they put like a new character in
that's
that's like voiced by like a rapper and people are going apeshit because it's
Mortal
awful?
Kombat 11 picks up right where Mortal Kombat X left off. You're going to see a lot of returning fan-favorite characters as well as some new ones.
Let the new era begin.
We've also got a time-traveling element to the story, so you'll get to see some past versions.
Yeah, there's been a
present
time-traveling
versions, and even some
element to the
future
story
versions of
since
these
Mortal
favorite
Kombat 9.
It
Has
wouldn't
it
be a
there?
Mortal Kombat if we didn't have fatalities. And with Mortal Kombat 11, we've got some of the most brutal and over-the-top that we've ever produced.
And you can see it now in
Making great
10
fighting
frames
games
per
starts with
second.
combat. It's got to be fluid, it's got to be fast.
Unlike
it has
this
to be precise.
stream.
Players spend hours practicing the moves to get that timing just right. What really convinced us to bring Mortal Kombat to Stadia was seeing the fast, fluid gameplay replicated on the platform. With a game like ours that's very important to us, we have a certain quality bar that we have to maintain, and with Stadia, we feel we can achieve that. Since the beginning of development of Mortal Kombat for Stadia, Google has been
I really
with us
liked
all along
Injustice.
the way. They've been a great partner.
It was
to
like one
help
of the
us make
only
sure
fighting
that
games
we're
I actually
achieving the
played.
quality that we expect of our game and that the players expect as well. One of the reasons we're excited about the Stadia platforming being available on the cloud is just the ease of access for our players. It is exciting. It is legitimately cool to be able to pause the game and then go to your phone and play it on the phone. That's pretty cool.
I can pause the game. But why
We're
would I
very
want to play on my
excited to bring Mortal
phone?
Kombat to
What do I?
Stadia
It doesn't
this
have. My phone doesn't have a. I don't even know where my phone is.
Thanks to Warner Brothers and NetherRealm Studios.
I can't even
for
find
this
my
look inside
phone,
their creative
so
process.
I'm fucked.
We're honored to be a new home for one of gaming's premier franchises. When the world only moves when you move, things get really weird really fast. Immerse yourself in the stylish action of Superhot.
There's no fuck. Not again. Fuck's sake. Not super hot again. What are you supposed to do with the fucking phone? How do you play it? It's got no fucking kickstand on it like a Switch. What are you supposed to do? Just go bonk. Well, hold it in one hand and then play with the controller in the other. Like, fuck. Or you're supposed to literally look down at it like this on the desk. Or lean it up against something and then it falls over while you're doing like a really hard boss. Jesus. Well, at least it's like, I mean, this game is literally freezes time for you, so it'll probably work just fine in the Stadia. You can see, I mean, I don't know if it's the stream or... But it's when it goes back to the people talking, it's smooth, but when it's in the game, it's not smooth. Or is this some farming simulator? This has gotten out of hand, Farming Simulator. They do like tournaments for it now, where you can win like $250,000. Competitive Farming Simulator. I've never played one. Apparently they're really good. I mean, it's basically just No Man's Sky, only in tractors. You know Lamborghini make tractors. Tractors. I used to be a big car guy when I was younger, and now I hate cars. Well, I'm terrified of driving, so that fucking fucked me up completely. No longer a car person. Cool, look at that wood getting fucking grained up. Oh. It's a very small studio, I think. They're made on like quite a small budget. Oh, look at that wheat being fucking, being sucked up. Oh, look at that. That looks really wrong, actually, that bit. Oh, Platinum Edition. I mean, you don't need fast response times for that, do you? So that should be fine. What's this? Street Fighter? Must understand. There is but one path. It is the path of the low FPS. Second, and that is death. Oh, it's no, it's not. What is it? Showdown Samurai? I don't know what that is. It looks way worse than that little cutscene bit showed it to be. That's my kind of woman. Oh, Samurai Showdown. I've never heard of it.
We can't wait for you to play Grid on Stadia. Let's have a look.
Oh, Grid. They're remaking Grid. Or rebooting it, and it's just called Grid. So you're gonna get confused between the original Grid and this Grid. I loved Grid. Grid was amazing. Grid was basically the game that invented the rewind mechanic that you see in every racing game now. It might have been in like a racing game before it, but it popularized it. It was amazing. And then Grid 2 came out and it was shit. And then I never played Autosport though, which was the last one. And then they're just rebooting it and calling it Grid. I mean, come on, stop doing this. It was brilliant. The original Grid was amazing. That was when I used to play racing games. I don't really play racing games anymore. I only play like Mario Kart and Crash Team Racing.
This next one comes from our friends at id
Not
Software.
like racing games like that anymore.
One of the fastest and most visceral shooters of the decade is headed to Stadia.
What you interfere with
It's
now
Doom
is
Eternal.
bigger than you can imagine.
Oh yeah, the Wipeout game. Yeah, games like racing games like that I play now. I'm just not really interested in your bog standard racing game now with standard cars. Oh my god, look how choppy it is. What the fuck? Yeah, on PlayStation Plus they gave away the Wipeout collection for free. So I played that. Really bloody good. It's just a cutscene, but it's still running at about 2 frames per second. I don't know. I've never watched the anime. I don't watch anime. I've never watched an anime. The only thing that's close to an anime, oh my god, what the fuck? It's Mitt Romney. Oh, there we go, it's back. No, it's gone. It's completely gone. We've lost it. We've completely fucking lost it. It's gone. See fucking Gamescom actually fucking doing it? I don't think they are. Oh no. So Gamescom aren't even fucking... Gamescom the fucking thing it's being hosted at isn't fucking doing it. How do I watch it other than IGN? I've got no fucking idea. Like, I don't know where to find it on fucking... I'm on the Google fucking thing. It's not here. Maybe Stadia? Here we go. There we go. Back up. Did the YouTube one. Attack on Titan. Don't know anything about it. The only anime-related thing I've ever played is Catherine, which is brilliant. I'm sure I'd love it. I just don't watch any TV shows or Netflix or anything. I thought they were making a third one of this. Third game. What's the deal with the naked giants without any breasts or dicks or nipples? Watch Fist of the North Star. Oh, come on. What the fuck? I don't own a Netflix account. I've never owned a Netflix account, so I don't. I know there's a big wall, and then the Titans smash through the wall. That's about it. And they're really fucking creepy. They're horrifying. What the fuck is going on? I want to play Ni no Kuni. They're re-releasing that. The original, the first one.
The vast continent of Tamriel awaits.
Oh, shit.
We're thrilled to welcome a stunning and vibrant MMO to Stadia.
Oh god, an MMO? An online-only game on an online-only platform.
Fire and fury fill the sky over elsewhere.
Elder Scrolls Online probably has the best combat out of any MMO I've played. And it's really good. It's actually really good.
I call heroes and adventurers. Gather your allies.
No Skyrim Super Special Edition on Stadia. They'll probably put it on there eventually.
Rise and fight in the season of the dragon.
Yeah, Elder Scrolls Online is actually really fucking good. It has the worst you've ever played? Really? What? I'd say it's got better combat than any other Elder Scrolls game ever. It's definitely got better combat than Skyrim, which arguably has the best. I need to play it. I own it. I just haven't played it. Well, not a lot. But yeah, there's new DLC. It'd be good if they did a Destiny and made it so that when you bought the new DLC, you got the old stuff with it. Instead of, because, you know, it would, you know, having to go back and buy all the previous DLCs is a pain in the ass. I need to buy Elsewhere and Morrowind and whatever. I mean, Skyrim has the best combat out of the 5 main ones. Oh my god. Together, I can feel. Oh my god. Fucking Borderlands knows how to fucking pick songs for their trailers. Oh, it's fucking amazing. No, Morrowind has really bad combat. Well, especially today. Oblivion, we don't talk about Oblivion. Oblivion It's probably the worst Elder Scrolls game. Nobody but you, you're my man. I've seen this before though. I mean, this is just a trailer that you can watch on YouTube days ago, weeks ago, whenever it was put up. I'm now going to be listening to this song now after this. Who does it again? Two weeks ago, apparently, this trailer came out. Nothing else. Well, it's a fucking staircase of loot. Please don't be stingy with the legendaries like in Borderlands 2, but don't be as overabundant as Borderlands 1. Borderlands 1, you got legendaries all the time. In Borderlands 2, you never actually got them. And so I hope they strike a fine balance. The Turtles? What the I've never heard of that band.
A little mayhem keeps life interesting, and nobody does mayhem like Gearbox. And now, from our
They are
partners at
so
Ubisoft,
robotic
a new
and
trailer for a
horrifying.
game we know you can't wait to play.
Is it Watch Dogs Legion? I'm actually... No, what is it? Yeah. What do you mean I know I can't wait to play? I'm really worried about it. I have no idea how it's going to fucking work.
As you can see, London's having a rough
Bloody
time.
hell. Bloody
All
hell.
these nasty
Fucking London.
opportunities.
Crikey, mate. I'm going for a fag.
That's
Essex,
where you come
London.
in. Welcome to the Resistance. It's up to you to build the perfect team and take the city back.
All right, Governor.
The good news is that any Londoner could become your next recruit.
The Turtles. I've never heard of the Turtles. So
And they've all got their own gameplay
they did that
skills.
band. They did that song.
See this charming chappy? That's Victor.
What are you talking about? I love old songs. I've just never heard of it. I knew that song. I just had no idea it was by a band called the Turtles.
Top man.
I listened to songs from the 40s.
Top-notch lawyer. Once in your team, she can get your operatives out of jail automatically.
Bloody hell,
You don't
Governor.
even need to lift a finger. Nice one, Sue.
It's me, darling. I'm afraid I'm going to kill you.
And this is Alan. Old codger and veritable mad bastard. Increased damage with rifles.
Okay, it looks pretty good, actually. Watch Dogs 2 was such a disappointment.
R.I.P. Alan.
I really liked the first one.
Moving on.
The second one,
Everyone
not so
is
much.
different, so you have to decide
Bloody
what's best
London.
for your team. But why
Tower
would
Bridge,
these
London
fine
Bridge.
people want to join you?
It's an after Brexit
everyone's
scenario.
got an origin story.
I want you to help me get
See, this bit I'm so worried about. There's no main character. You just switch between characters, you do an origin story for the character, and then you get that character. So how the fuck does the story work then?
New best friends
And you
is
can
a
have like
unique
20 characters.
gameplay build. So dust off your sorting hat and give them a class. Then level them up and unlock new perks.
And then there's permadeath.
There are thousands.
I'm just confused about how the story's going to work with all these different characters. It's either going to be really dumbed down compared to what they're showing, or it's just not going to work.
Building a team with diverse skills will be critical to your success. Each new recruit will make your team stronger. You can even customize your team members. There, what a lovely hat. Of course,
What a lovely
accidents
hat.
can happen.
What a
Don't
lovely
worry.
day for murder.
If you're smart, you could always surrender. No shame in that. Anyone got Sue's number?
Well, and then you get them out.
Our city is filled with millions of people.
Bloody London.
Any single one of
The
them
pound's
could be your
gone to
next
fucking
recruit.
shit. Fuck you, motherfucker.
Get out there and take it back.
Bloody Boris. You dick. Can we ride the London Eye? Can we climb up it? I've been on the London Eye. It's boring as fuck.
Thanks for joining us today.
That's
As
it.
we move closer
We're
to
done.
launch in November, we're continuing to add games to the Stadia portfolio.
I'd say that was better than the fucking Microsoft one. I mean, I thought that was better. It actually showed the games, and there was no like stupid interview talking between it. Fuck me. I thought that was better than the Microsoft one. I mean, the Microsoft one is stone dead last. Well, I mean that is the free. There's only 3, and then you got the Gamescom opening night, which I guess does count. But it's not like, you know, it's a combination of everyone. So it's at 7 o'clock. So I'm gonna take another break, and I'll be back. I'll be back at just before 7. I'll see you then. Okay, so the Gamescom conference opening night thing is about to start, and I am starting to get tired. And so I'm gonna go a bit loopy. When I'm tired, it's like I'm just like, I don't give a shit anymore. Woo. Oh dear. Crikey. What was that? What was that song? Was it called? Was it called again? Happy Together. Happy Together. The Turtles. I've never heard of the Turtles. Imagine me and you. I think about you day and night. It's only right to think about the girl you love. I hold her tight, so happy together. If I should call you up, invest a dime, and you say you belong to me, and ease my mind. Imagine how the world would be so very fine, so happy together. I can't see me loving nobody but you for all my life. What is that chord? B minor 7. Oh, it's that. Yeah. There's something wrong with my chair. It keeps going down to the bottom. I think there's like something loose on it. I just keep slowly going down. I think there's something loose on it. Like a nut, maybe. I'm just slowly going down. It's freaking me out, man. You're just going to see me slowly go down. What am I this? Oh, the green screen, man. Oh, it's muted. Very quiet. But this is the main event. This is the real deal. With Jeff Keighley. Doritos, man. I love you too, Mr. Beardman. That's Death Stranding there. Oh my god. The budget just looks so shit this year for everything. It says Brexit. It affects Germany as well.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Gamescom. How you guys doing?
I got a bad feeling about this one, I'm telling you.
Germany. I want to welcome everyone watching around the world. You guys excited for a big week of Gamescom? You know, this is so fun because the Gamescom guys came to me and said, hey, we want to put together a little show to kick off this big week for gaming. And I said, you know what? Let me talk to all the publishers, all the developers, and called everyone up. And they said, you know what? This is a great idea to come here to show you guys some of the best games that are coming out in the next couple of years. And you're going to see them.
Yeah, it does seem quite.
See a lot of gameplay. You guys into that?
I turned it up by 3 decibels. Tell me if it needs to go up anymore.
Surprises for you as well, and it's going to be a really fun night. Now, Gamescom, this week, there are over 500,000 people in Cologne, and we're all here to do one thing, which is celebrate video games, and we're going to have a fun week. So we got 2 hours of stuff. Let's get right to it and kick off Gamescom in style. We're going to start with a guy who was on Inside Xbox just a couple hours ago. Please welcome from the collective, Rod Ferguson.
I don't want it to go to gameplay and then it suddenly deafen everyone.
You too? So Rod, Gears 5 coming soon for Xbox, right?
Absolutely.
4 hours?
Very soon.
Are you
Less than 3 weeks
serious?
And a lot of people since E3
Oh, you mean
last
the
year
previous
wanted to see
stuff?
something, right?
Yeah, I mean, we
not
had a plan.
another
We
4
wanted to
hours
talk
of
about
this
Escape
shit.
and Versus and Horde, which we've been doing, but obviously from E3, people really wanted to see more about the campaign. So, figured what better place to show a new campaign story trailer.
All right, here we go. Gears 5, Gamescom, check it out.
All right, please don't deafen everyone. No, this? Are you taking the piss? 4 hours. I'm gonna fall asleep. I'm going to fall asleep. I need a sleeping bag. Oh, yeah, exactly. I'd rather die. You're joking. 4 fucking hours? That's like a Sony conference from like 6 years ago. Well, what are you looking for?
And now we need to kill it.
Yeah, I'll turn it up louder. I put it now. I've upped it another 3 decibels. Just keep putting it up 3 decibels until it's at max. That's at max. This is at max. So what's the deal? I don't know. Oh shit, it's like Pacific Rim. Wow, actually the campaign looks pretty good. Holy shit. Whoa. Holy shit, actually looks really good. What the fuck? I wasn't expecting that. The multiplayer is just so bad, so why does this look so good? What the fuck? Do I need to play Gears of War 4 now? Just so I know what's going on. Wow, okay. Gears of War used to be more of a horror game. I didn't play 1 or 2, so I don't really know. I played 3, which wasn't really very horror-y.
It's nice to be able to show more of the game. It's awesome.
No, you guys have been doing such an amazing job on this. So tell us a bit about the campaign there.
Yeah, so it's basically a 2-sided story. So there's one part of the story is the war returning to Sarah. You know, Gears 4 is a little bit about 3 people lost in the woods finding the monsters. And now the monsters are here and they're pissed off, right? And so we have
even though we won in Gears of War 3, somehow you've made it so a threat has come back again, so you can sell more copies of a new game.
Truly epic, 60 frames per second.
4K, 60 frames in campaign on Xbox One X, so it's amazing.
Yeah,
720p 30 on Xbox One.
Let's turn to something you just announced a couple hours ago on Inside Xbox, which is Horde. Tell us about that.
Yeah, we wanted to talk about the new Horde. So
what is this thing called Horde? I've never heard of it before.
So every character has their own unique ability you can do, so it kind of changes up your play style, and everybody plays differently. Things
it's
like
the
Kate
same
can go
footage we saw.
JD can bring down airstrikes, and so it's per character, it's not per role. So and even
I've seen this before. For fuck's sake.
And then we also have power taps. So this new thing, so powers the economy in Horde, and now every 10 waves a new power tap appears. You have to decide: do we go expand our base and capture it, or do we just stay and defend? And then Jack is a playable character, and so Jack is sort of a new feature
we
for
know
us.
about this.
It's kind
We've
of an
seen
accessible
this.
way to play because you don't take cover, you don't pixel hunt.
You can see him there. He's literally taken over, obviously.
Yeah, his ultimate is awesome. It's called Hijack because we love puns. And basically, you shoot a dart into an enemy, and then you possess them and take them over. So you're going up against a Scion with a boom shot. Hijack him, and now you're a Scion with a boom shot, and you get to destroy the enemies with that.
Looks so cool. And Jack, as I understand, is also going to be playable in campaign?
That's correct, yeah. So we're a 3-player co-op, split screen on the couch as well, not just online. Yeah. And so Jack is the 3rd player, or it can be your second, however, but one of the 3 is Jack. And then, like I said, it's a great way for people who can't wall bounce, don't know how to take cover, that kind of stuff. It's like if you want to introduce somebody to Gears, getting them to play as Jack, the ultimate support friend who comes around and can heal you, can make you invisible, can go find weapons for you. Like, he's awesome.
Okay, and also you announced, back to Horde,
yes,
there's a crossover between Halo and Gears coming?
Yeah, well, we figured Terminator Dark Fate is not enough. You know, Sarah Connor T-800 is great, but what if we have Halo Reach coming to the Master Chief Collection? We figured, why not have Halo Reach come to Gears of War?
Yeah.
So we've got Kat and Emil, and the original cast members, like, brought them back from 10 years and said, back in the studio you go, we need this, you know, and so they're playable in Horde, playable in Escape, playable in Versus. So you get, if you have the Ultimate Edition or an Ultimate Game Pass, you get them plus all their customizables.
All right, well, I know the game is here at Gamescom, of course, and fans don't have to wait long to play it either, right?
No, and in select stores in North America, you can actually go to your local Microsoft store and play Horde this week.
Okay, well, that's very cool, and the game is coming out in just a couple weeks, right? Early September?
Yeah, September 6th for Ultimate, for Early Access, September 10th for regular, and you know, a little like Gears Pop is out this Thursday, so if you want to get Gears sooner and in your pocket, it's out there.
All things Gears. Well, speaking of Gears, I want to congratulate you because we're announcing tonight that Gears 5 won the Gamescom award for Best Xbox Game. So you
great.
have done an amazing job on that. So
Sponsored by Doritos and Mountain Dew.
So, great stuff. And we don't have to wait long to play it, as I said, coming early September for Xbox and PC.
Coming up really fast, and I can't wait to see everybody online playing.
Awesome. Rod, I appreciate you making it all the way here from Vancouver. You guys are just finishing up the game, and thanks
Where's
for coming
Jack
to your
Black?
first ever Gamescom.
My first Gamescom,
To make it
in my first
more
time at
interesting,
Cologne. It's been
or Megan
amazing.
Fox.
The people are amazing, the fans are awesome, so having a great time.
Awesome. All right, Rod Ferguson, everybody. Coalition Gears 5. Thanks, Rod.
I prefer Craig
All right, well, that's a
Ferguson.
game you know about, but tonight we do have a couple surprises for you with brand new things that haven't leaked anywhere, and we always love to surprise people. So take a look at this announcement of something brand new.
Oh. Do I need to throw my pillow away and get excited? Who knows? World premiere. I've got to do the voice for it. What the fuck is it? Stop teasing. Is it a car game? Not another fucking racing game, is it? Turn it up another 3. Oh, great. We don't know what the fuck it is. It's a helicopter game, is it?
That's right. The classic Comanche is coming back.
Oh, Comanche. I thought it was called Commence. I've heard of this.
Nova Logic, Voxels, and I'm here with Kirk from Nuclear because you're the guys that are bringing this to life.
It's
right?
not a fucking world premiere if it's a fucking remake.
Seeing you tonight.
It's great to see. So tell us a bit about this game. How did this come about, you guys getting involved with this?
Well, actually, 2 years ago during Gamescom, we came up with an idea and approached THQ Nordic, the cool guys, and said, we have an idea how to get it back to life in the 21st century. And they liked the idea, and so here we are.
Okay, so, and this is it's a team-based online
Yeah, it
game?
is, yeah.
Tell us a bit about that.
That's how we roll, basically, because we have done a lot of stuff in the past.
Team-based
multiplayer-wise.
online.
So, yeah, but you will see some live footage later on, so...
That's right, because we're not just CG trailers. We've got real gameplay for you guys to check
Well, why don't you
out.
show that
And
fucking
you
now
want
then?
fans to be a part of making this game, right? Tell us a bit about
absolutely, because everybody loves helicopters. They kick ass, they go in, can hide somewhere, and then shoot somebody. So, yeah, that's it, basically.
All right, well, let's
Wow.
take a look at the first gameplay
Oh, here we go.
from Comanche, right?
But you can join us as well in
Okay.
the development.
Yes.
In Q4 this year, we go into alpha and beta, and in the beginning of next year, we go into early access. So
Oh, great.
sign up for the game.
Isn't early
Okay, check it
access
out. Here it is, the
alpha
first
and
gameplay of
beta
Comanche.
anyway?
See ya.
How do you go from alpha, beta to early access?
Is piloting a helicopter
Oh my
in a
god.
shooter any fun?
Echo!
Yes, Virginia, it is. And there's a game exactly for that.
What the fuck? Echo! this what it looked like originally? Sign up for the alpha, then get into the beta, but then only for it to be in early access. What? That makes no sense.
Comanche, sign up now. And that's not all THQ Nordic has. They got some more drones for you. Check this out.
What's that? Hopefully you can play it with a joystick. What the fuck? Oh, it's a drone racing game. Is it in VR? That's how they do the drone racing. What the fuck? There was like 2 seconds. Are you taking the piss? What? I'm just sick of this shit.
All right, announced last week was Need for Speed Heat from EA, and everyone's been saying, when do we get to see real gameplay of it? Well, tonight's the night. Please welcome
there was 2
from
seconds
EA,
of it in the
Riley
actual
Cooper.
trailer.
Come on up, man. How you doing?
And here we have the real gameplay. The gameplay is a man, a real man.
We saw the announcement last week. Tell us a bit about this game. How is it new or different for Need for Speed?
Well,
It's not.
It focuses on the core experience of street racing and modified cars at night with cops. And to this, we've added sanctioned racing by
way
day
different.
to keep that experience fresh and help explain why all these races are in town.
All right, sounds pretty cool. We want to see. You guys want to see the gameplay? Shall we do the honors, Riley?
Let's do it. Let's see the game.
Check it out. Need for Speed Heat.
It's not gameplay, it's the trailer we've seen already.
Welcome to Palm City, a fresh world.
There we go.
With new customizations.
But 2 seconds of it, great.
Make Palm City
Another second of it.
for those who burn fast and live by their own rules.
That was about 2 seconds again. Another second.
Through the Speed Hunter Showdown. Compete and score bank with each new win.
Another second.
Then use the rewards to tweak your car's performance and visual customization.
2 seconds.
Cops patrol the streets.
Cool, that was about fucking... Oh, that's about... Oh, look at that, it's about fucking... Oh, we got like fucking 10 seconds here. Fuck me. Oh. Spoiled.
And collectibles. Spend as much time here as you like. When you're ready, switch into night. Build your rep by competing in illicit street races. The more you win, the more your heat will rise and the more rep you'll gain. But having all eyes on you comes with a price.
Need for Speed has not been good for about 10 years.
And you'll become a target as your heat level increases.
The last
As it gets higher,
good one was Shift, and that wasn't even like an actual Need for Speed game. It was just like a spin-off.
unleashing helicopters and rhinos to take you down. With coordinated efforts that adapt to the situation, push it too far, and they won't hold back. And your car can only take so much damage, so be sure to make it to a high.
I never played Underground.
Without getting busted.
I think I played the one before that.
You've risked. Step into your garage where you can tune your setup to your liking. Pick a car and make it your own. We've replaced the speed cards from Payback. You can now unlock parts.
Wasn't Payback the one with all the microtransactions? Was that the last one?
Almost every car can be transformed into a custom whip. The revamped material editor adds a dynamic range of style combinations, while the new exhaust tuning system gives your ride a bark to go with this bike. Then, go
Is that guy pissing?
Craft and create your own unique avatar to represent your style in Palm City. For the first time ever in Need for Speed, you can now customize your favorite rides through an app. Download
No!
Need for Speed Heat Studio
No!
today for an early access into
I was playing Deus Ex Mankind Divided, and it was like, to do this, download the app. I went on the fucking app store, I couldn't even find it. So I'm guessing they like closed down the app. So because I'm playing it 3 years after it came out, I can't fucking do a part of the game because I don't have the fucking app. Great.
Always up to speed with their latest creations. Leaderboards and challenges are tightly connected to the crew, so push each other to be the best and get a one-up on the wall. Every day is danger. Every race means risk. Another chance to lose everything you've worked for. Or
I played the 2015 one. I played the one that came out in 2012, which I think was Most Wanted. I think I played like a 2009 one or 8 one. I've kind of played a couple throughout the years. Not a lot though. Download the app now. How about I throw my fucking phone at your face? And say, don't you have phones?
I saw Heat Studio there, and I can basically build my car now in advance of the game. Is that how it works?
That's right. Heat Studio is an awesome app. You can have access to full visual customization of most of the cars.
It'll take all your private data.
You've done your designs. You can push them to the Need for Speed Heat.
Which will just be me saying, Dad, can you get me some Dr. Peppers when you're out?
It's available in most territories on iOS and worldwide on Android right now.
Right now?
I said right now.
Oh, you take what the fuck?
All right, there you go.
I was looking at my phone and then I heard that.
All right, Need for Speed Heat Studio, so you can download that Android and iOS and check it out. All right, well that's very cool. Need for Speed. Oh, there's the QR code, by the way, if you guys want to snap it right now, grab the app. Very cool. Need for Speed Heat coming in November. Thanks very much, Riley. Appreciate you hanging out.
Cool. Thanks for having me.
Thanks, Riley, from EA. Appreciate it, Riley. All right, we got some more announcements to make for you now. This is one that, again, another big surprise for everyone. Check it out. Another world premiere right here for the first time at Gamescom opening night live.
Oh, I played Hot Pursuit. That was really good. That was the 2010 one, I think. But that was when they had the online passes. I don't see it on the App Store. What's this? Is this a world premiere? Oh, is this that game we saw earlier in the day that I saw the trailer for? Don't know. No, I don't think so. I don't remember this music. Search for copper. No, I've slipped. Oh my god, it's fucking Kerbal Space Program. Amazing. I've never played this. I don't know if I own it or not. Is it a sequel? The graphics look a lot better, whatever it is. This is the most inspirational shit I've ever seen in my life. I know you gotta try and make a fucking spaceship and then it falls over, and then you gotta make it again, and then it takes off and it explodes, and then you gotta make it again. I'm crying, man, I'm crying. The game will look nothing like this. Unless it does. Wouldn't that be amazing if it went, and the game looks like this? But it won't. Fucking love it. Dominoes effect. Because you gotta go domino. Two. Holy shit. That's an actual big deal for a lot of people. I'm gonna sneeze.
Kerbal Space Program 2 coming next year. All right, well, we still have some more announcements to go, and we're going to go right into the next one here. Check this out for the first time here at Gamescom.
I want to see what The Witcher 3 looks like on the Switch. Careful. That so close to the water. Dangerous. Get electrocuted. Tarsia? Oh god. It's that thing from PT. No? Why does that yellow raincoat look familiar? Little Nightmares 2. Oh yeah. I never played that. I don't really play horror games. That's cool. Is it any good? Is the first one any good? Boo.
Little Nightmares 2. Dave,
Yes.
how you doing?
I'm all right, thanks.
It's boring.
Put the shirt on. Did you do that during the trailer?
I'm wearing this all day.
Oh my God. All right. Well, hopefully you had a jacket on or something. Don't spoil any announcements. All right. Well, anyways, Little Nightmares 2. The first game was, beautiful. And what we saw there, again, in-engine footage from the game. For you guys to do a sequel, where did you want to take it? Seems like there's a new character, right?
Yeah, there's a new character called Mono that you'll be playing as. Six is there as well, so but you'll be playing as Mono, and the pair of you are going to a place called the Signal
13.
Tower, which is the center of the whole story.
I mean, this is, beautiful platforming, just incredible graphics with Unreal and what you guys have put together there.
What is it, a
I noticed
horror
maybe
platformer?
weapons now? We're going to have some combat?
Kitchen utensils.
Okay,
Yeah,
those can be weapons. Okay. So is this going to be a little bit, is it even darker? I mean, is there combat a big part of this game?
It's a part of the game, but it's just another part of the balance, really. I mean, you're never really going to be Rambo in our kind of games, but you can try your best to stay safe.
Yeah, well, it looks absolutely incredible. Such a cool announcement. Was it clear you always wanted to go right in to do a sequel for this thing?
We always wanted to, yeah. We also had to kind of convince people that we weren't ever going to make another one, so we could have a nice surprise like this. But now we've got, as you can see from the trailer, you're outside now, so you know.
Oh
you're not
my
free,
God!
but you are outside.
I've stepped outside.
So places like the wilderness. And like an abandoned shack, and then we got these sadistic teachers and the hunter, and like you say,
Matilda.
Looks incredible. We can't wait to see more of it, and you'll have, I'm sure, more to share at Gamescom and in the months ahead.
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. All right, well, what do you guys think of that? Little Nightmares 2 announced right here at Gamescom. Thanks so much, Dave. Great to see you. All right, well, there's
clapping.
so much other stuff going on at Gamescom.
Clap
in
now,
the,
for fuck's
the days
sake.
ahead, and IGN's going to have a live studio where they'll be doing tons of coverage. And joining me now to talk about the Gamescom Awards and all the things that are happening this week with awarding great games is Sydney.
It's not an award show. You already do one of those, Jeff Keighley.
Well,
you don't get to do two.
With
Oh,
me
it's
is
her
none other than
from
Mark Healy,
IGN,
creative
who
director
took over the
of
last
Media
person
Module.
who
Mark,
took
you and
over
your
for
team
Naomi
won Best
Kyle, who then
Original
took
Game
over for that
and
other
Best Sony PlayStation
girl
4
who
game
did
for
the
Dreams.
news.
Congratulations. And second, how are you feeling?
Well, that's fantastic. I'm very happy. I'm sure that the team will be.
I can't
very
stick
happy
it up
about
my
that.
arse though.
And I'm just.
I was
relieved,
hoping for a
actually,
more of
that
a
we've made it this far,
thin
'cause
shaft
It's been a long
thing.
road. So I should probably say thank you to Sony for letting us take so long to get here, and really importantly, I want to thank the community actually, who are obviously the lifeblood of Dreams. And
No, it's Dreams, that game that's never gonna fucking come out.
constantly, so
Made by Little Big Planet people. It looks good, but
That's awesome. Let's hear it for the community. So
when's it coming
speaking
out?
Of community, you and your team have been in early access since
In
April.
early
How has it
access?
been seeing players create and explore in Dreams?
Oh, it's humbling because there's just so much
They're
talent
British.
out there. waiting to break into this industry, you know. So it's
It's
yeah,
pretty
it's
amazing
really
what you can
exciting
do in
watching
Dreams. People have been making crazy
better and
stuff,
better
but
day by day.
like
There's already
actual
some
games,
superstars in the
like
community.
the people have been remaking Crash Bandicoot in it, and it looks exactly the same. You wouldn't be able to tell.
Congratulations again, and back to you, Jeff.
Thank you, Sydney, and congratulations to the Molecules. Such a great game that's empowering creators around the world. All right, now our next game is one that has been announced, but everyone's been wanting to see gameplay on it. Well, tonight we got the first gameplay for you. Predator Hunting Grounds from Ilphonic and PlayStation. Check this out for the first time.
If it bleeds, we gotta kill it. Copyright music. Shush. Bad. Keep talking over it. We are the most generic fuckers. Oh, it's a first-person shooter. Oh, is it going to be like fucking Evolve? Oh, no.
Enemy down. Heavy resistance inbound on your position. Keep your heads down. They're over here.
Oh, great animations. Jesus. What's that frame rate?
Damn it, Voodoo. I need someone near that SATCOM. What the hell was that? Eyes up.
It's Connor from Assassin's Creed 3 in a Predator costume.
There you go, your first look at Predator. I'm here with Charles from Ilphonic to talk about this. So you guys did Friday the 13th.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that was great.
From there to
They
Predator?
completely
Well, we were just
fucking
kinda
abandoned
sitting
it
around
because
and
they lost the
someone decided to
license.
throw out the idea,
And so literally nobody's
didn't
playing
even
it
have to think
anymore.
about it or brainstorm it. We all
They
just knew
gave it
instantly
away
what
for
the game
free on
was, so it totally
PlayStation
made
Plus.
sense.
I tried to play it.
You had
I
to get
couldn't
the
find a
license, you
single
had to pitch it, I
person.
guess?
Yep,
That
went to Fox and then Sony after, and here we are today. So it's pretty amazing.
All right, you're just a string of good luck.
So they've
but it
got
looks
another
really cool. Now,
license that
this
they're
is
probably going to
multiplayer,
lose,
which is something big,
and
you know.
then the game will die.
You know, big new multiplayer game, and this is obviously a 4v1, right? Someone plays Predator?
Yeah, 4 fire team members, and they're going through doing missions kind of similar to the 87 film. And then, the Predators then hunting the fire team. So it's kind of a bit of a hunt becomes hunted type moment. So, yeah.
And between, obviously, you got to balance it out, so it's fun to be on the team or the Predator. But tell us about that balance.
Oh, yeah. So it's always something we're doing kind of until the finish line, but it's really fun to play both as the Predator or the fire team. Yeah. So right now there's just a ton of competition in the office. So we have a lot of fun with it.
Awesome. I know it's sort of early alpha, so you guys are here at Gamescom, showing it to media, and coming next year?
Yeah, pre-alpha and sometime next year for sure.
All right, Predator Hunting
Pre-alpha
next
year. So it's not even in pre-alpha yet.
All right. Well, now we're going to take a look at a game that has an expansion coming out in September, Monster Hunter.
Oh shit.
Check this out for the first time.
See, I bought the PC version. I actually bought it. And I need to play it before Iceborne comes out, because the Iceborne version doesn't come out until like December, I think, on PC.
Monsters displaying disturbing behavior.
Songs.
It's having an incredible effect on other life in the new world.
You're going to need his help. That elder dragon is going to be a problem.
January. Oh, okay. Well, I got some time to play it then on the PC version. Gonna play it in December. It's a really hard game to run on PC. I can barely get 60 frames on it. Big festival going on now. You guys missing it. I mean, even if I put it on the lowest settings, it barely hits 60.
Give it everything you've got.
Cannon's ready to fire. Orders, sir.
What sold me on it was the shields. I was watching some gameplay for it and I went, there's fucking amazing shields. I need to buy the game. Yeah, we were setting it up. Because I can't. Well, I could play it now, but there are a billion other games coming out. For the players.
At Jaeger, we innovate, we take risks, we strive to create games you've never played before. This time it's self-published. It's without compromise. It's PvE, it's PvP. It's a new genre.
Calm down.
Welcome to the cycle.
What? What the? Oh, this. What the hell? It looks like Sanctum graphics and guns. PvP, great. Look at that. I want to play PlanetSide now. How's PlanetSide 2 doing? Epic Games Store. Oh shit, is it free to play? I gotta look. Oh god, I need to get up off my ass.
I'm here with Jonathan, talking about the cycle. So this is PvPvE, a competitive quest shooter. Break that down for us. How does that actually play out?
It plays out pretty interesting. Yeah. So the mix
Boo,
of PvE
Epic Games Store, boo.
I don't think it's really been done
It's free,
like this
yeah.
before.
I'm fucking downloading it
So
then.
the game
Well,
is
well,
kind of-
I can't download
it's
it
not a
now
cookie
actually
cutter
because
game. it's really quite different.
it might kill the stream.
I think that the way you can play it with pacting. Right. So you never quite know if you're going to want to shoot the person that you
God,
see.
go away.
At any time, I guess.
They've added friends now to Epic
but it's a
Games
game
Store.
that you kind of have to play
I don't have
to-
any
to
friends.
get. And
Oh no, I am not even downloading anything and it's immediately dying.
Game Store. Yeah. It's a free download.
Oh shit, I am downloading something. It's downloading automatically.
Awesome.
Oh
And
shit.
you guys are doing this independently, which you guys have done lots of games for lots of publishers before, but you're kind of
The Epic Games Store is
Why do you
fine.
want to do it that way?
We're taking quite a lot of risk with the cycle, to be honest. It's quite innovative, and that's not really for everyone. So, and after 20 years, I mean, Jaeger's been around for 20 years. So we really
Jaeger?
just had to
What,
go for
Jaeger's
it
an
at
actual
some point.
game?
So,
Or?
I'm super happy that we as a company had the courage to do it. And big shout out to Epic for the support and their courage as well, because it wouldn't have been possible without their help.
And lots of cool German game developers on stage tonight as well, which is really cool. So awesome. Well,
Got Mutant Year
great to have you
Zero,
here.
which is free.
Congratulations. We will check that
I'd like
out
to
in
play
the Epic
that.
Games Store. And
Oh, Jaeger
now
is the
we're gonna
studio.
Take a look
Ah.
at a new trailer. The next episode of Life is Strange 2, Episode 4, is coming out this week, and we've got the first look at the trailer. Check it out.
Another episodic game. I do want you. Hey, another game that's not a game. I want a game that's not a game.
I keep having these nightmares since I came out of the coma.
It's got. If I show you this quickly, no one cares about this game. 48 quid for the Prospector Pack Edition.
I don't even recognize myself.
Remember, you gotta do this.
The Early Access Free Edition.
I won't forget. I let everybody down.
The only episodic game that did it right was Resident Evil 2 Revelations. They released that. They released it
For how long?
once a week.
2 months.
So every week you got a new episode for 5 weeks. Not like every 2 months.
Spend the rest of your life in prison, or you can talk to me.
We gotta be careful now. How would I even find him? Is the whole world out to get me? Nobody will stop me.
Nobody will stop me and my awful voice acting. I know people love Life is Strange, but it's not really a game, is it? It's a game that's not a game. It's an interactive movie or episode, you know, Netflix show.
Sean?
All right, guys, while we're watching, I just got a text. Guess who just arrived in the building?
Who?
Hideo Kojima's here,
Oh my
everybody.
god.
He'll be here out here a little bit later, but we do
Great.
have some Death Stranding for you. All right, but right now we're going to get to another new game announcement. Sega and Amplitude are teaming up to introduce a brand new historical turn-based strategy game. What if you could rewrite and reimagine the entire history of humankind? Check out this world premiere.
If I could change your mind. I'm afraid he's dead, sir. FMVs? I'm already hooked. They're probably not in the game, though. Clean your teeth. Oh, it's a caveman. Oh, what the fuck? What? This will have nothing to do with the actual fucking game. He's in space. In a space capsule. How far will you push humankind? That can't be the fucking... That can't be it. You've got to show more than that. Oh, it looks nothing like what... What? How did... What? How... What? Okay. It's civilization. What did that caveman playing the keyboard have anything to do with this? I mean, what the fuck? You thought it was something unique, and it wasn't.
All right. Now it is time for Borderlands 3. You guys ready?
We've seen a million things on this game.
Enthusiasm. All right. Please welcome from Gearbox, Paul Sage.
Who? Where's Randy? Where's Randy and his magic tricks?
I'm doing pretty well.
I want Randy and his magic tricks, man.
Borderlands stuff going on, but we don't have to wait much longer for this. Coming in September 13th. So,
and his squirting women
Borderlands 3.
magic
First of all,
tricks.
The campaign. I know last week a lot of previews went up, influencers, press got to play it. So we got a little footage of campaign we're going to talk about first before we get to talking about the end game, which we're very excited about. But tell us a bit about the campaign and sort of what you guys have shared recently on Borderlands 3.
All right, so we showed off about 4 hours of just the beginning gameplay.
Jesus Christ, really?
Yeah. And then we moved on to
I don't want to watch that. I don't want to spoil it.
We've never showed off before. And we tell this kind of heartwarming
Look at that fucking assault rifle.
Two AIs,
Please make the assault rifles good.
love,
I mean, they look
and
good.
one AI,
Because in Borderlands 2, they were
who's a Joseph
shit.
lover, takes and shoves the other AI just straight up into a pink plush bear who is voiced by none other than the charismatic Ice-T.
Ice-T, yeah.
Ice-T, all right, in Borderlands 3. Of course, right? Yeah. Now, you've got obviously amazing characters playable. We have Flak. I mean, people
Look at the
are
assault
super excited
rifle.
about what
It's
you've shown
beautiful.
on campaign.
Oh.
And the thing, though, that everyone is always curious now, I know it's kind of silly to be talking about the end game before the game.
Why? Who cares if the game isn't good? Who gives a fuck about the end game?
What can you tell us about the end game for Borderlands 3?
All right, so all this week and probably next week and a few more weeks, we're going to be talking about Endgame. The first two things we're going to talk about, the first one is called A Circle of Slaughter.
Okay.
We're bringing back Circle of
No.
Slaughter from Borderlands.
No.
Right? And it's just this wave after
No.
wave survival mechanic of
One of the
fighting off
worst
enemies.
parts.
And the cool thing about this
No.
is that, the more you survive, the better your rewards are.
Oh no.
And there's more, though,
Fucking
right?
horde
There
mode.
is more.
Okay.
So we're announcing something called Proving Grounds.
Okay.
Okay. Proving Grounds starts off with the Iridians,
Yes,
right?
we got footage here, right?
Yeah, we're showing off, a little bit of the Proving
shit.
Grounds here.
Okay.
And the nice thing is,
Oh,
you
shit,
have to
these
go
guys are
throughout
back.
the game and discover
Yeah.
Iridian writing. This is this.
These
ancient
guys
alien
weren't in
race.
Borderlands
And
2.
then you find the
I
coordinates.
was like, where
to
the fuck
planets
are they?
once you kind of decipher all these things, and then you find out that you can.
Now
take
they're
a
back, I
mission
guess.
From this Iridian
For
that you
free.
see here. And the mission has different objectives in it, right? So it's got one, which is kill everything.
Please don't make it like the
Borderlands.
raid on
And then it's got
District Peak.
optional objectives, like don't die, all right?
Oh, I think
Do
it
within
is,
a
isn't
certain
it?
amount of time and kill a certain thing. So you can,
I can see all that, yeah.
Yeah, you can see the optional objectives right here.
Yep.
And then the nice thing about the optional
Oh
objectives
my god,
is
Flat can get on the
if
back
you do
of
those optional objectives,
that
at the end, we
character's.
have a chest,
I don't know
and
what
the
the
loot gets better
Mose.
with how
Mose.
the optional objectives
I don't
play
know
out.
her
So if you're
name.
really
She's
good,
the only
you'll
one I
get the
don't
best
know
loot
the
in the
name
game.
of.
Super replayable, obviously, for people to kind of.
Look at that.
It's all about replayability at this point, yeah.
Awesome. Well, that's amazing. And so time-based, obviously, going through there with you and your friends and having an amazing time. So this, obviously, the Proving Grounds, this is one map. Are there multiple Proving Grounds, obviously?
Yeah, there's about 7 different Proving Grounds scattered throughout the game.
People are saying that they don't think these characters are very good. I'm like, did you play Borderlands 1 or 2? The characters you played as weren't very good until like the next game, where they actually got some character development.
Like I said, we're going to talk about it more. We have something called Guardian Rank, which is if you play Borderlands 2, it's like Badass Rank 2.0.
Yeah.
We'll be talking a lot about that. So yeah, a lot of stuff coming up.
All right, well, we don't have to wait long for Borderlands 3, but it's so awesome to see Proving Grounds. And when can we check it out, Paul?
You will be able to check it out on Friday the 13th. That's September 13th, 2019. I hope everybody is there.
Oh, yeah, and I'm sure you're going to have it playable here at Gamescom, so everyone will be checking
Absolutely,
it out, right?
yeah.
All right, Borderlands 3, the guys from Gearbox. Paul, thank you so much
thanks
for
again.
kicking off Gamescom with us. Really appreciate it. All right. So now we've got a cool new game to show you guys.
Make the
And this
bosses
comes
good,
from a German
unlike
studio.
Borderlands
Sometimes we
2.
get pitched indie games for Game Awards or even Gamescom, and sometimes we get trailers that just blow me away. And this is a game that you may not have heard of before, from a studio that you may not know about, but take a look at this. I was really impressed with this trailer, so we're so proud to announce this brand new independent game made here in Germany on opening night live. Check this out. Let me know what you think. I was really impressed.
Yeah, the pre-sequel had the best bosses out of all of them. The most recent Borderlands 2 DLC had some pretty good bosses, actually. The best bosses in Borderlands 2. So that makes me hopeful that they're actually going to make the bosses good in Borderlands 3. It's No Man's Sky! Again. You say it's a little company? This looks like ridiculous for a little company. It's Star Citizen. Everspace 2. I've heard of the first one. Everspace... Was Everspace 1 like this? Holy shit, look at it. What the fuck? Looks crazy. Holy fuck. Look at that. It looks jizz-worthy. Careful. $2021? Holy shit. Fucking hell, that's put a party pooper in my fucking arsehole, hasn't it? What's this? Oh, it's The Witcher 3, isn't it? Oh my god, okay. Fuck off, pillow. Fuck off, pillow. Gotta be serious for this.
What brings you to this no man's land? There are far more interesting places to visit.
It doesn't look that bad. Holy shit.
Take Toussaint.
Oh, that looks a bit bad. Oh, it's really blurry.
Wine. Lots of wine.
Spoilers, I haven't played Blood and Wine yet.
Friendly nature.
Oh, it looks really blurry. Oh, it looks really blurry.
Welcoming of travelers.
Oh, it looks really blurry.
You'd have a much better time there. And Novigrad. That's another beast, I tell you.
Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no.
Gwent.
Oh no. Oh dear. Oh. See, they look alright, like the talky bits where you're talking to people. Look, that looks alright. That looks alright there. Oof. Oof. Look at the popping, you can see it. You can see all the popping. At home and only on the go.
All right, there you go. Witcher 3 Switch announced October 15th. That's the announcement of the release date for that.
October 15th.
Now we're going to talk about FIFA 20.
No, get my pillow back.
Joining me from EA to talk about FIFA 20 is Matt Turner from EA. Matt, come on out. Hello, Matt.
Hey, man.
Good to see you. So FIFA 20, kind of a big deal, especially over here. Everyone loves FIFA.
Why?
Tell us a bit about the new Volta. What is Volta in FIFA 20?
Yeah, well, Volta Football is really all about celebrating something that our fans have been asking for. I mean, we've been honing a deep and authentic experience for the 11v11 game for a long time. You know, bringing you your favorite squads and clubs and players and stadiums, but we understand that for millions of people all over the world, their stadiums are streets, they're cages, they're courts, and those are the spaces
full of
that
racism.
express themselves and bring their creativity to the game, and sometimes even influence how a professional game is played. So we really set about creating a fresh and deep and authentic experience with the street football flavor and bringing that creativity and style to the game. We have a refined gameplay experience. We have a brand new customization experience where you can really choose what your character looks like and how they play and what they wear on the court. And with all the ways that you can play Volta football with Volta Story included, which you're going to see here for the very first time in a minute, that authenticity and that depth of the real life street football experience is what you're going to see all over Volta football in FIFA 20.
And I know we saw in the trailer that we're going kind of around the world, right? We're going to Eiffel Tower, other places, yeah.
We can play football on the Eiffel Tower.
You get to test your mettle against some real legends of street football. Yeah. And then you're going to create your squad and try and go out there and recruit your best team to try and take a shot at the most prestigious award in street football, which is the Volta World
I'd
Championship.
rather play basketball on the Eiffel Tower.
17 locations across 5
or
continents.
snooker.
So, Tokyo rooftop, in the shadow of Table Mountain, shadow of the Eiffel Tower, you know, overlooking the New York skyline. So all these locations are brand new and really fresh and unique to FIFA 20.
Awesome. All right, well, you brought a clip for the first time, a premiere clip from the story mode. What are we going to see?
Yeah, well, you're going to get to, you know, create your avatar and really see how they look and how they play on the court, and obviously spend a lot of time on the pitch. But you're also going to get to experience Volta football through the story. Play in tournaments.
It amazes
like the
me
Tango League.
how many people like football.
One of our legends, Kotaro Tokuda, is going to give you a little taste of his world championship winning routine in Tokyo. And like any adventure, you're going to make some friends along the way and maybe a few enemies too at the same time.
All right, well, let's take a look at a premiere clip from FIFA 20 Volta coming in September.
Football's not a very good sport.
If you want to get your
It's
early
really
hands
not.
on it, it's going to be on EA Access and Origin Access on September 19th. And for the rest of the world on September 27th.
Neither is basketball.
Awesome. All right, let's check it out. FIFA 20 world premiere clip from Volta Story. Thanks, Matt.
Why don't you sit down, please, for once, and just take it in.
Hey, Jay. This is like promo stuff, you know?
Cool.
What's wrong with your faces? Oh God, what's wrong with their faces? Are they tired? Like me. Impressive. Great. This is the most emotional story I've ever experienced.
Hey, how cool is this?
It's a joke. Well, that was it. You take the piss. What the fuck? What was that about?
Wow.
Not actual gameplay. Great.
Yeah, I guess you took the hard road. Ah, me too. You'd think we'd learn. Oh, all in the name of progress, right? They say there's
When will
always
games
something
actually look like this?
better. Burn the old, bring in the new. How'd that work?
Now that's pod racing.
Risked our whole future. And we trusted them. And now we fight them any way we can. For what?
Is it an actual like pod racing game?
For what's left of humanity.
It's a robot. Oh, it's Destiny 2? No? What? Looks exactly the same as Destiny 2 then. What is this? Holy shit. It looks pretty nice though. I thought it was a racing game. It would be like a pod racing game. What is it? Looks like a Evolve. Only in the daytime. That's not gameplay. That's not gameplay. That's CGI. It's pre-rendered.
I'm sorry. Were you two having a moment? I can leave y'all be.
What? The grav cycle? I'm a pilot.
Uh-huh.
It's called a pre-flight inspection.
No judgments here, huh?
Disintegration? Reboot Humanity 2020. It's another 4-player co-op game. They like those, don't they?
What'd you guys think of that? Looks pretty cool, right? We got Marcus from V1 here.
And we don't know what it is.
This is so cool that Disintegration is real. You showed the real gameplay there. You and I first started talking about this game, I think, like 5 years ago, and you're just a couple people.
That's right.
We were talking about the first Game Awards in 2014. You're like, maybe we'll kickstart this, and here we are, 5 years later. You've got a bigger team now, right?
We do. We have we started out with 3.
Yes.
And now we have a small team of 30 people.
That's
at
not
V1
small.
In the Seattle area, back out in the Pacific Northwest.
Yes, well, you're known for doing some cool things out there in Pacific Northwest with certainly, co-creator Halo, Master Chief, and this is something brand new. Tell us about the new character that you're in.
All right,
If there are
we've got a
30
new
people in
character
my
we're playing. His
bedroom,
name is
I'd say get the
Romer.
fuck out.
He's trained grav cycle pilot.
That's
It's
too
one
many
of these
people.
vehicles that you saw flying
That's
in
not
the
a small
game.
amount of people.
It's a game pretty much unlike anything you've ever played.
It's a 4-player co-op game. It's not anything like we've ever played
That
before.
is true. We have a story, a full single player story campaign, as well as a huge multiplayer component.
Oh, it's like we've.
Okay, well, let's talk about
It's
some
like
of
something
the
we've played
gameplay
before.
we
Then.
saw there, because people, know sort of, first-person action games, and tell us about the style of gameplay and how you're playing there, and explain what people are seeing.
Sure, it's a first-person shooter with a lot of real-time tactic elements blended in. So you play as a pilot in this grav cycle vehicle that hovers above the ground, and you have onboard weapons for offensive and defensive capability, as well as then commanding a small squad of units on the ground.
Oh, wait.
That each have their own unique abilities.
So it wasn't a
it's your
co-op
job
game?
To use them strategically in gameplay. It's really cool.
It's like
Yeah,
Star
it looks
Wars
amazing, and it's got
Republic
that,
Commando.
the feel that I think we know and love from Halo, Destiny, sort of that epic world, the great music. I mean, it's a lot of signatures.
Those guys out the front are staring at those guys' asses.
Well, the fact that you're doing campaign and multiplayer, I think, is absolutely amazing. With a team of 30, with something that looks that phenomenal.
Thanks. Yeah, we are taking on something pretty ambitious with a title like this, but the 30-person team in Seattle is a powerhouse of talent, of AAA devs like myself, as well as a lot of emerging talent. So it's a great mix.
Well, this is definitely a game to watch. 2020, but now you're going to let people play it. I mean, it's here at Gamescom.
That's right. We're playing multiplayer on the floor, so we're pretty excited to have buddy jump into a 5v5. Pretty frenetic, a great experience on multiplayer, so it's pretty great.
I love you guys announcing the game, letting people play it right here at Gamescom. It looks phenomenal.
I'm not
good luck with
there.
it. Hopefully we'll see more of it soon.
I'm
It's integration, Marcus and
in
V1.
England.
Awesome, appreciate it. Thanks,
Soon
Marcus.
to be not
All right,
part
now
of
we're gonna take a
Europe,
look at a
maybe.
trailer for Darksiders Genesis coming out later this year.
Oh shit. We've seen this before though. Is it the same fucking trailer? That would be stupid. Remember when Square Enix showed the same Kingdom Hearts trailer 3 times? Oh, it's like a pre-rendered trailer. No? Kind of. War's back. Slow one. I'll pick the fast one with the guns. So it's 2-player. It's just 2-player co-op. Why are you only giving War the love? What about the other guy? I don't know his name. It's either Strife or Fury. Yeah, don't introduce the new character.
All right, welcome back to Gamescom Opening Night Live. Now we're going to move on to a game that was announced as part of Google Stadia. It's
Great.
a launch title. Please welcome Raul Rubio from Tequila Works to talk about Guilt. Hi there.
Which is what they will be feeling once it launches.
Yes, so this is exciting. You guys are, a studio that's done a lot of really interesting, new, unique projects. This is a Stadia exclusive game, and we've got
No,
some
fuck me.
gameplay. So tell
An
us a bit about,
exclusive
why did you
for
guys wanna build this game?
Stadia? What?
First of all, I'm
That's
very happy
nuts.
to be here because it's Tequila Wars 10th anniversary.
I've got to buy Stadia just to fucking play this
That's related
game.
to the reason why we're doing this.
Okay.
Well, 2 years ago, in fact, basically seeing how the games are evolving and how the way we build, the way we play changes.
Yeah.
Actually, well, we were excited.
Put your
by the
mic closer
vision
to your
of
mouth.
Stadia and the Stadia team for, well, the next step in evolution, right? And the thing is that if you look at our games, we are mostly about touching players with deep, meaningful stories. And the thing is that that was perfectly aligned with what the Stadia were looking, right? And, well, the result is...
What if I've got
Guilt,
shit internet?
of
I mean, my internet's good, but it still might not be enough for this. But what if I've got really shit internet? And the only way I can play this is by buying this and then streaming it really
Woman
shittily.
girl who's walking around with a flashlight. What is she trying to do? She's first looking for her sister, right?
Well, her cousin.
Yes, her
Emily.
cousin. Okay, sorry.
So, yeah, as you can see, Guilt is a haunted tale.
I mean, I've got good internet, but it goes out quite frequently.
Like, childhood fears, and more importantly, bullying.
Especially at night,
So,
which is when I actually like to do stuff.
Sally is this little girl. She grew up in Bethel.
So Sally can wait. She knows it's too late, but she bought a Stadia.
Her cousin.
Okay.
She can't get a refund. But don't look back in anger. Heard you say.
Natural place where all your fears and nightmares take shape in a weak and very real way. So that means that, well, the monsters are in fact physical manifestations of our own terrors and traumas, like apprehension to strangers or the paranoia of everyone whispering around you, revealing your deepest secrets. Actually, bystanders standing there doing nothing in my helplessness.
Yes.
So this is what we define as delicate horror.
Okay.
It's like Alan Wake.
Basically is Sally's journey, embarking to save Emily, at the same time trying
You
to
shoot the monsters with your light.
the world surrounding her.
And you're obviously defeating these monsters with this flat. It
looks-
reminds me a little bit
looks
of,
quite-
It's not the same thing, but Alan Wake. Where you're sort of
Alan
like
Wake,
the
see,
light
Jeff
to
Keighley
take
knows
things
what's
down.
up.
Tell us about how you play.
I've
That's
gained
correct.
more respect for him
Guild is
now.
an adventure, narrative adventure. That means that we are blending elements like exploration, stealth.
It looks pretty good, actually, but I'm not buying Stadia for it.
At your disposal. And in this case, for example, well, the flashlight is your beacon into the darkness. Obviously, is what you need to find your way.
Yeah.
Oh,
These
yeah.
monsters can actually very
Hey,
sensitive
play
to
my
sound and
game.
light.
It's on the Stadia. You won't be able to play it because your internet will go out every 2 seconds.
That's a way
Oh.
to face your fears. I mean, yes, some monsters are quite thin-skinned, in fact, and when exposed under the light of truth, you can say it that way, well, they turn powerless, right? They disappear.
Yeah, try this
Not only
cigarette.
that,
It's good for you.
You can actually build strategies, like throwing a can, for example, to distract an enemy, or even using the light shaft or the flashlight to attract
Yeah, so
enemies.
it looks like you've got strategy, you've got stealth, and all this in the game, and it's coming out for launch, right?
It's coming for launch.
This November.
This November.
November.
We hope to actually show and share more news when the launch is getting ready.
Yeah.
Dealing with the topic so delicate and in a meaningful and respectful way is, in fact, our way to challenge the audience. And, well, that's the ambition of Guild.
Wow. Okay. Very deep. And,
She has
looks,
guilt.
cool
As
that you guys are doing it
how old?
for Stadia. So,
You can't have guilt
Tequila Works,
that
great to
young,
see you,
at
Ro.
that
Look
age.
forward to
Jesus
hearing what's
Christ.
next. Roll Rubio, Tequila Works.
Gonna be something really
Fantastic.
fucked up.
All right, well, thanks very much, Roland. Now we're going to head on over to the lovely
And now
Cindy Goodman
back
from
to a
IGN.
game where
Cindy,
you
what's
shoot
up?
people in the face.
Well, hello, Jeff. Again, I am here with Celia from Nintendo. Celia, you and your team won Best Nintendo Switch Game for The Legend of Zelda: Link's Awakening. Congratulations. How are you?
What? It's not out yet.
I'm so excited.
Who decided this? Where's Nina? He loves this shit.
Actually, I'm very happy that one of the most beloved games of the Legend of Zelda series won this award. And a few weeks ago, we asked fans to send us fan art and received.
And all we
within
saw were
2.5
fucking
weeks,
dicks in Zelda. It was
450
gross.
Letters, emails, pictures, sculptures, miniatures, even a lamp. And it's really amazing. And you can see here that the love that Nintendo puts into these games, the love to detail, comes back right to them.
That's amazing. I love that. A lamp. What creativity. So you mentioned it that Link's Awakening is just such a beloved Zelda game. I mean, it's iconic. How has it been?
And so we're
being on
gonna
the team that's
definitely
working
fuck
on
it up.
that?
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not part of the development team, but
So
I
why
read an
you got it,
interview
you
from my
fucking
son, and he said,
faker?
they always want to keep the heart of the game, but on the other hand, they always want to introduce something new. That's the reason why we see here this beautiful graphics, which is like a miniature world. And another new thing is the dungeon chamber, which is super exciting for players because here they get the chance to arrange chambers the way
I did
they
not
want
make
it.
the game, but I'm stealing the
I think
fucking
even
award.
for players who played it 26 years ago, they now find something new in this new game.
Well, congratulations again, Celia. I know I am not alone when I say I cannot wait to get my hands on that. And back to you, Jeff.
Fantastic. All right. Thank you very much, Sydney. Congratulations to Nintendo.
They were
for
only
that.
over there.
And now we're going to move on to the world of Destiny 2. Any Destiny players out
No,
there?
no.
All right.
One
Please welcome
person
Scott
whistling.
Taylor and Wendy Wade from Bungie.
That's not these two again, is it? No. Two different people, is it?
Hi, guys.
How's it going, Jeff Keighley?
Things are going well.
We
You guys are
lie,
very well
we
branded
lie,
here. Come
we
on up.
lie, we lie,
so
and we lie,
let's talk
and we
about
lie.
Destiny 2. First of all, the newly independent Bungie. It's so cool that you guys are releasing this on your own now. And as your shirt says, Shadowkeep is
Big
coming
Bungie are
October
fine.
1. So we're going back to the moon, but tell us a bit about what we can expect from this expansion.
Yeah, well, Shadowkeep is
Well,
our new
you've
expansion.
been
Like
to
you said,
all the
come out
places
October
before,
1st.
and you're going to be killing all the same enemies you've killed before.
Eris Morn, one of the beloved characters from Destiny 1.
Yeah, from
Now,
4
Eris has
fucking
gone
years
on,
ago, and And you decided to do nothing with until now. Because you have no fucking integrity.
Horrible that has unleashed nightmares for all Guardians to come back and battle. So it's the moon, but it's totally transformed
No, it's
by
not.
the Hive.
No, it's not.
There's some new
It was
spaces
transformed by the Hive in Destiny 1. That was the
look
people who
familiar but have
fucking
been
owned it,
totally
basically.
reimagined.
Wow.
The race
now,
that owned
you
it.
guys are also changing kind of the business of Destiny a little bit in how you're approaching it. You know, free to play, and obviously, you know, first light to be able to jump in. Tell us a bit about that and how that's going to change or affect the game.
Yeah, New Light is definitely the best time to start Destiny.
Yeah.
Not only because it's free to download.
So anyone who
because
bought it
the player
before,
very quickly is going to unlock the
fuck
game.
you.
So if you want to jump in and play campaigns, no problem, we got you covered. If you want to fire team up, jump into Crucible, jump into Gambit, play co-op strikes. It's all available right off the bat.
Wow, very cool.
Then cross save.
Yes.
You can play your
Happening
Guardians
this week, yes.
on any platform you want.
Thank
Yeah, that's
God.
awesome.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
cross-save coming
I'm gonna
online, which everyone's excited about.
put my save on PC
And,
from
you know,
PS4.
Armor
Hopefully.
2.0, there's so much in this game. Which
Hopefully I can
everyone,
do that.
wants
Hopefully I can
to
get it
know
to
about.
work.
But
I don't know how it
tonight,
works.
I know you guys prepared a little bit of news for folks on the season that's starting of the Undying. So who's dead that needs to come back to life?
Well, I'm very lucky because I get to work on one of the teams that focuses on seasons, which means we're keeping Destiny fresh all the time. It's always a great time to jump in.
But only if you play it
This
every
fall,
6
while
months.
The Guardians are going to the moon to confront nightmares. The Vex are bringing the fight to us.
Okay, the Vex. Well, let's check it out. You guys have a little,
Yeah, the
little
Vex.
story trailer here to set it up, right?
Yes,
Great.
we do.
Awesome. All right, well,
You've
let's
killed
check
millions
it out.
of them.
A brand new trailer for Destiny 2.
Have they
Shadowkeep
added
from
a new
Bungie. We appreciate
fucking
them putting this
faction
together.
yet?
Check it out. Thanks, guys.
Have they? What wasn't the last faction they added in 2015? The Taken. Have they added one since? More Vex. Where are the triangles? Where are the pyramids? We've got the circle. They've got the pyramid triangles. Where's the square? Who's got the square? The Forsaken faction. Oh yeah. That's how memorable they were. What did they look like again? I don't remember.
We say that the Black Garden is the birthplace.
Zavala. Guardian.
But it was not the beginning. It was the reason. The life in the garden called out a question.
At least add like a new enemy type, for fuck's sake, to the factions.
Are the answer.
For fuck's sake.
They will do.
We're just going to be fighting the Vex again. Oh, but now they've got moss on them.
In these things, there is symmetry.
I better not have to go for that fucking forest again. I will fucking kill someone.
Vex are coming.
Modus presents pre-alpha footage. It's 13. Door Mind Games. She's blind. Isn't she? I think so. I'm just guessing. It's a horror game where you're blind, but you're not blind. You can see, obviously. Otherwise, the game would just be black. Is she blind? She just looked, the way she was walking made her look like she couldn't see where she was going. I don't know. Oh God. Boo! Boo! Exactly. Fucking, that made me laugh. Like my actual proper laugh. Oh god, Shemnu, great. What's wrong with your face? The Outer Worlds, not to be confused with the Outer Wilds. Won't be buying that. Ghost Recon. Oh look, this is made by the person who first made Assassin's Creed. Mech Warrior 5. Control. I probably won't buy that. Oh god, what's wrong with your face?
Funny.
Plus a free game every week. Oh god.
All right, some announcements there from the Epic Games Store about new titles joining that family, and I'm here with Jeff from Wizards of the Coast and Max, who's a big Magic
I'm gonna go
player.
get something out of the freezer. I'll be back in a second.
Which is joining the Epic family, right?
That is true. It is indeed. Magic has been part of players' lives for about 25 years, all around the world. And since we started open beta for Magic: The Gathering Arena, we've had millions of people join us. And as we expand the game, we think the next best place for the game is to be part of the Epic Games Store, which is going to be coming this winter.
Okay, so coming this winter to Epic Games Store. And Max, you're a big Magic player, you're streaming, playing it. What do you like about MTG Arena?
I think the best part for me was playing drafts during the stream, because there's a Twitch on where your viewers, or let your viewers live vote on which cards to pick. Yeah. Very interactive, a lot of fun. And yeah, I'm still try-harding off-camera a lot of MTG Arena, yeah.
All right, so we don't have to wait long. Coming this winter,
Coming this winter, yeah, very soon.
MTG Arena, awesome.
MTG
Well, thanks
Arena.
very much,
Thank
guys.
you.
All right, we'll check it out in the Epic Game Store. Thanks, guys. All right, well, now we've got another announcement for you guys. And this ties to a PlayStation game. By the way, I don't know if you guys heard the news. As we were here, Sony announced that they actually bought Insomniac. So check your Twitter after. But that just got breaking news during our show. But speaking of PlayStation, we've got
I come back to devastating news that Sony have bought Insomniac. Great. So Microsoft basically had them, and now Sony have got them. So we're definitely not going to see any of their games on PC. Great. Fucking great. Fuck you, Sony. An interactive thriller?
Erica Mason. I'm Sergeant Blake. It's extremely likely whoever killed your father killed Mr. Joe.
Is a cunt.
Is there anything I can do to help? There's something going on here. I need to find out what it is.
I mean, Sunset Overdrive is amazing. Spider-Man is probably like one of the best might be the best game of last year.
There's an intruder at Delphi House.
I'm going. Why are you following me?
This is not a game. I want a game that's not a game.
I know what I saw. I know what's real.
Because Sunset Overdrive came out on PC eventually, and it's brilliant. But we're not going to see Spider-Man on PC, are we?
For the players.
No, you're not. You just fucking made it so load of players can't play Insomniac's games.
There you go, with the shadow drop. I'm here with Jack from Flavorworks and Holly, the star of Erica. Great to have you here at Gamescom.
He's tiny.
So this is a cool surprise because Erica, we hadn't seen for a while, and then everyone's wondering what's going on.
Leave
Here it is
now.
with the trailer
The gaming
and
community will eat you up.
So first of all,
'Cause
let
they're
me kick off
cunts.
with you, Holly. Tell us a bit about Erica, the character that you play.
So Erica is a little bit of an enigma.
You're too innocent.
She's
Run.
a girl who's had this
Run.
incredibly traumatic childhood experience, and it's haunted her whole life, and it's shrouded in mystery. And so when you meet her and you join her on her journey, then you sort of decide who she can trust, and you solve the mystery with her.
And Jack, I know you've been, people see live action and they wonder, hey, is this another
How old is she? I don't
Bandersnatch,
know.
Netflix style thing? It's much more interactive than that. Can you kind of explain?
Just because you're
about,
small doesn't
how
mean
you're
you're young.
treating video?
Yeah, we just wanted to make a game.
You get the older you get, the
more-
smaller you get.
More so a really
You start to
innovative
shrink.
narrative game. And so for that, we knew we needed really nuanced performances with like strong emotional characters. And so Holly was perfect for that. More so than we can get in like, Moco or something like that, mocap. The issue was, with video, it's always then feels a bit prescribed and chunky and blocky, and our big thing was we wanted to make this as interactive as other games, where you're touching the world in a very tactile
No, you're not.
way, very high fidelity. So we had to build this technology from the ground up. We had to throw away all of our design rule book, work out how to get a film culture and a games culture to work together. So the last couple of years has been us having to throw away everything we knew and start again, but we're so happy.
So it's not just straight kind of branching A-B path. There's much more interactivity moment to moment.
Exactly. There's lots of branching, and it's actually really ambitious branching for a team of literally 6 people for the last couple of years. And it completely changed the way that we had to film this stuff. But it was kind of made quite like an intentionally ambiguous and quite out there sort of story.
Well, 16 is legal in the UK. 16 is the age of consent in the UK.
Tell me about filming this, because I'm sure you had all these different branching paths. Your character.
Why are we talking about this?
It was crazy. It was quite a massive challenge because obviously I've never done anything like this before, and films are quite linear. And
So if she's over 16, then technically that's fine.
to go down, and it's quite emotional. The character goes to quite deep and dark places, but also because of the interactive side, it has this physicality. So I had to, even though I was in the surroundings, and it's really me there, and so you get all the nuances of a real life actor and not a CGI character.
You had to do it all. It's all your own
I had to do
stunts.
it all, and so the physicality, I had to do my own stunts, basically.
It's incredibly hard, and she was absolutely brilliant at it. Just knew every avenue of the game. Like, it was absolutely magic. But yeah, so it's a really good performance.
Super cool.
I
and
believe in
this
magic.
is awesome because you can download it today worldwide on PlayStation.
Exactly, right after the show it comes out, €9.99, euros, pounds, dollars. It's been a labor of love for years, so this is really exciting for us. And then you can play it on the show floor.
It's out
during
now.
Gamescom tomorrow, so.
Awesome. All right. Well, Jack, Holly, thank you so much for coming all the way to Cologne.
Thank you.
Kick it off.
She's
Erica,
too
appreciate it, guys.
cute.
Thanks for coming by. All right, well, we've got
Run
a lot
away
to tell
from
you
this
about
evil
Gamescom
world.
this week, because we are just kicking things off tonight on Monday. And if you're watching this or if you're here, I want to let you know that you can also go to Gamescom Now, which is on the Gamescom.global website. And that's a way that you can discover Gamescom all week. All the live streams throughout the week will be available through this portal to anyone around the world. Gamescom is really trying to bring the show to fans internationally and globally even more this year. So Gamescom Now you can check out. I also want to tell you some of the other things that are going to be happening throughout the week. So IGN is going to be doing live streams for the rest of the week from their studio, IGN at Gamescom Now. And there's also some other cool things like Anno, the game from Ubisoft, is going to have a free, it's going to be free on Uplay for the next couple of weeks tied to Gamescom, so you can check that out. And it's a cool idea to take the
Never
games
played
from
any Anno
the show floor
games.
here and make them playable to fans at home, which is really, really cool.
I think the new
This
one's quite
area
good,
is
isn't it?
called the,
It's better. It's a
Gamescom
bit more of a
Event
return to
Arena, and there'll be
form.
some great esports tournaments
I think.
happening here. The ESL Summer Championship in CSGO, League of Legends will be here, Asphalt 9, and there's also something, this is so cool, the Farming Simulator League.
Yeah, exactly.
has
Fuck me.
its tournament here. I had to show you some footage of this. When they told me this, I'm like, no, does this actually happen? And like, it's amazing to see that this is happens here in Europe. I love this. So Farming Simulator League right
No.
to the top of Twitch, we hope, with all the activities. But
what?
this is like actually happening.
Why?
Farming Simulator League. So
Fuck
you
my
guys know
life.
this, I guess. When I saw this back in the States, I'm like, we have to show this to people. So you
Come
guys,
on,
if you're
come
interested,
on.
you can watch the Farming
Fucking
Simulator League.
get that grain
live
quicker,
here
come
from
on.
Gamescom. There is also a cosplay area, an indie village with over 5,000 square meters of indie games. And there are also concerts as well.
Who's playing?
You guys get a whole week of Gamescom.
Who's
There's
playing?
a festival in the city of Cologne this weekend. But speaking of concerts, Sydney from IGN is with one of the acts that's going to be performing this
Who?
week. Sydney, who are you with?
Well, I am with Par Sundstrom of Sabaton. Par,
Oh,
you
shit.
guys are performing. Tell us more about it.
Thank you so much. I'm very excited being here. Yeah.
It's
A
Billy
couple of
Ray
years ago we were
Cyrus.
here, and we played the first
I'm
ever
a old
rock
town
concert at
road.
Gamescom.
But I don't even know how the song goes. I haven't listened to it once.
And when are you playing?
It's like it's
We're playing at the
retard ridiculous
Wednesday, 9 o'clock.
how high it is in the charts still.
make
In UK I think it's number 4, but in the US it's
Can you
like
tell us more about that?
Yeah, of
is
course.
it still
There's a new
number
game
1 in the
coming out
US?
from
I don't
Wargaming,
know.
And it's a hack and slash RPG called Pagan Online, and we thought a game about pagans, mythology, needed a Swedish pagan, and so we kind of put our singer's skin, but looking better than he would do in real life, and more badass than he does in the real life, and you can have the skin in the game now, along with some legendary weapons.
Amazing. Well, I can't wait to see it, and good luck, not that you need it, at your concert. And now it's time to check out some more
Concert?
world premiere trailers.
Concert is what One Direction go to. They're doing a gig. Ubisoft. Oh, Tano. Are they going to show that game called Of Gods and Monsters? Something like that? Gods and Monsters? Is this one any good or not? I think the last couple Anno games, I think all the Anno games are a bit iffy in one way or another. Sunken Treasure, DLC 1. Can I build a city underwater? I kind of want to play it. It looks good. I know Linus Tech Tips. Linus from Linus Tech Tips has just been playing this apparently. It's his game at the moment. It's a very pretty game. Oh. September 10th. It's not the fucking Titanic, Jesus Christ. Play some cheerier music. Linus is barely a gamer. No, he just doesn't have a lot of time to play. But he's definitely a gamer. He's just very busy. It's Bioshock Infinite. Infinite. Got the same colours. He's been playing this apparently a lot. In all of his videos, it's the game that keeps coming up. Keeps testing and new stuff. A gamer is a guy that plays games regularly. You might want to go on r/gatekeeping.
15 men on a dead man's chest.
When's that game coming out from Ubisoft? What's it called? It's a boat game. It's just a ship game. It's like the Black Flag ship stuff, but it's just the ship stuff. Skulls and something. I didn't play games for about 6 months in 2016. Yeah. I stopped doing everything and just laid in bed for about 6 months. Skull and Bones. There you go. Yeah. Is that what this is? I don't think it is. It might be. It's been postponed? No, it hasn't. It's been delayed. It hasn't been postponed. It's been delayed. Let me have a look. That can't be right. Oh, it means the same in your language. Okay.
Toby and Julian from the Iron Harvest team, and we are proud to present you our classic real-time strategy game, Iron Harvest 1920+.
In Iron Harvest, giant diesel punk mechs were created to support
Being
the people.
postponed normally means like cancelled until further notice.
And now it's your turn to fight back and to learn more about the 3 factions in our thrilling single-player campaign.
Like in Polish, stare and ladder have the same word.
Coming to PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and PC.
And when we say PC, we say it's on Steam and it will be across other stores at launch.
And if you're in Cologne anyway, give us your high five, come to Hall 9 and meet us at the Deep Server area. And don't forget to wishlist Iron Harvest on Steam.
So now enjoy a new trailer and see you on the battlefield.
We were all busy with our own small lives.
And then we didn't see the Nazis coming back in 2019.
Didn't see the war coming. They said
What the
war
fuck?
would be won within months. An adventure promising pride and honor. In the end, it would be 5 years. Years of torment and horror, like the world had never seen before.
I like the way it's done. It looks really cool. But will the game look anything like that?
Great war that was supposed to end all wars is over.
What was that game where the last game was a Kinect game? Something Rebellion? Steel Rebellion? It had like an insane controller with like a million buttons. And then they made the awful Kinect version.
And we'll fight.
It had like an alternative version of World War II with mechs. Steel Battalion. Yeah. That's not this at all. It looks nothing like that. So it's like a company of heroes type thing. So the war never ended because of mechs.
Gamescom is in full swing, which means we have more 2019 Gamescom award winners. Let's hear it for Best Action Adventure Game, Black Sad Under the Skin from Astragon.
I've never heard of it.
Best Action Game, Doom Eternal from ZeniMax. Best Mobile Game.
This isn't even the award show and they're still skipping over the fucking awards like they do on the actual award show.
Racing Game is Grid from Koch Media.
It's the only racing game.
Roller Champions from Ubisoft.
That's not
Best
really a
Simulation
sports game.
Planet Zoo from Frontier. Best Strategy Game, Desperados 3 from THQ Nordic.
Don't know what that
Best
is.
Family Game, Concrete Genie from Sony.
Don't know what that is.
Best Role-Playing Game, Wasteland 3 from
You're
Koch
going,
Media.
you're going
And
over every fucking award. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, let's
You
hear
had
it for the winners.
you had time for 2, and then you went over about 10. What the fuck? Look at that. Why did they do that? Why did they do that? They always cut to a camera where there's no one clapping. But they're just like bored out their fucking mind. They always do that.
Gamescom is the biggest gaming event on Earth, with over 350,000
At least get a
fans
camera
attending
angle
from
where
all over the world.
everyone's
But if you're
clapping
not
in
one
the
of them,
shot.
Don't worry, because IGN has you
Oh
covered.
great.
Starting Tuesday,
The people who
IGN
got
is bringing you a
offended
week
by
of
the
live
Call of
coverage
Duty
from Hall
gameplay
7,
demo they
streaming
saw.
exclusive demos, tons of brand new gameplay, developer
Yeah, where's the
interviews, and
Avengers
sights and
fucking
sounds from the
gameplay
show
gonna come
floor.
out?
This is the heart of gaming, and it all starts Tuesday on IGN at Gamescom Now.
We're offended by a war game,
That about does
even though
it
it's a
for me
fucking war
tonight,
game.
But like that wonderful video just said, we will be live on IGN all week long. Thank you so much, Jeff, for
We
having me.
got
and back to
offended by violence in a
Thanks,
war
Sid.
game.
Great to have you with us. Congratulations
A
to all the
war
winners. There are more
game.
awards, I think,
It
coming
went
from
too
the fans
far.
at
It's
IGN
fucking
this
war,
weekend.
you dicks.
All right, now let's turn to the world of Call of Duty
Oh, there we go.
Modern Warfare.
That's good
Talk
fucking
about all
timing.
things Modern Warfare. Please welcome Dino from Infinity Ward. Dino? Good to see you, man. Thanks for making the trip.
We've come to announce the Battle Royale mode.
All right, so Call of Duty Modern Warfare. You're on brand, and this is Call of Duty Modern Warfare, but it's a reimagined Modern Warfare. Right?
Exactly.
That's
That
'cause
is the
we're
exact term
bankrupt.
we use at Infinity
Morally
Ward,
bankrupt.
Is that it is a reimagining of the Modern Warfare franchise. So it's still Modern Warfare through and through, complete with some familiar characters as well. But the overall narrative and the single-player storyline are completely new and fresh and updated to be relevant.
You
and
shoot
fit
the
in
guy.
present day.
That's about it.
You guys had the multiplayer reveal a couple of weeks ago. Lots of news around that. Tell us what's the focus.
It made me
of
listen to
MP
Metallica.
for MW
Fucking
this year?
mental.
So first of all, we were just blown away by the reaction.
Off to
from the
Never,
fans
Never
and the players.
Land.
Our overall goal this year for MP was to create the ultimate multiplayer playground. So we've got all sorts of shapes and sizes of experiences. We've got our smaller, tighter, fast and frenetic 2v2 maps. We've got our more traditional 6v6 maps. And we've also got experiences on our larger scale maps that are going to support upwards of 100 players.
Oh, wow. Okay, and you're also doing crossplay as well, right?
Yes, we are indeed. So we've actually had
With
a lot
PC?
of questions from the community about how crossplay works.
Exactly.
In a nutshell, you'll be able to play console to console and console to PC. So if you're partying up on console
Well,
and you have a friend in PC,
get
that
ready
you
for
wanna play
all
with,
the
you
Xbox
guys
people
can
to
play
absolutely
together.
destroy PC people because of the aim assist.
You also had a fun mode that I got to play back in May at the studio, 2v2 gunfight, which is like, tell us a bit about it.
You'll be
It's like a
surprised.
ton of
Even the
fun.
best
It is fast-paced.
people on
It is a ton of
PC
fun.
can't
It's
beat
fast,
aim
it's
assist on
frenetic.
a controller.
Actually, you did pretty well
I know
over there.
this
We had a
because
fun
I've
time.
done
Me
it.
and Andy McNamara from Game Informer. We took down some other journalists. I don't think we compete against some of these Courage or those guys, but it's
those guys are real.
People were calling me a hacker and everything.
Yeah, it was
And that's why they turned it off. In the most recent Call of Duty games, they turned off aim assist for the controller, but in Infinite Warfare, they had aim assist. And so I just used my controller and I was destroying everyone because of the aim assist. So how's that going to work? Are they going to turn aim assist off on the console version if you're playing with PC people? 'Cause if not, the PC players are going to get fucking destroyed.
To collect a lot of feedback from the fans as well as test crossplay. We're doing an early test, and we've partnered with PlayStation to have an open 2v2 alpha that's going to start this Friday, August 23rd.
Okay, this Friday, August 23rd.
I ain't scared
and
of PC
that's worldwide
players.
on PlayStation 4?
Yes, it is.
Okay, we will check it out. Call of Duty Modern Warfare Alpha.
And will it lock the frame rate to 60?
Absolutely, I brought a trailer
If you're
along
playing
with me so
against
that people
PC
can see
people?
what's
Because if
coming
they're
up.
running at 144 hertz, that's a big
Thanks so much, Dino.
advantage.
Thank you very much,
Call of
Jeff.
Duty Modern Warfare.
But the aim assist is a big advantage. You can wreck PC players with aim assist with a controller. "2v2, great. Bored out my ass. This looked awful. This 2v2 mode, you'd spawn and kill the guy in about 2 seconds, and then the round would end. That's what I saw of the gameplay. It looked awful because the maps are tiny for 2v2, so it does not look very well balanced. You'd spawn, you'd see the enemy player immediately, bang, dead, round over. Oh god. What would actually happen would be spotted dead, round over. There wouldn't be. You die immediately unless they've like increased the kill time. Yeah.
Now, you know, I've spent a lot of time around game developers during the final hours of development on their games, and sometimes you just can't do anything but think about finishing your game, and you can't travel anywhere.
And going home and seeing my wife and kids.
But now it's time to introduce a guest who is only weeks away from finishing his next title, but that didn't stop him from flying halfway around the world to be here at Gamescom.
He got
with
an Air
us
Force
tonight.
One.
I'm so honored that he's here. You may know who I'm talking about, but take a look at this.
I still have no fucking idea what this game is.
Awards ceremony to accept any awards.
I always found that a bit mental. That what happened? Was he actually fucking detained or something?
Enjoy.
I mean, the culture over there is really bad, but they probably think that about us over here. You've missed fuck all. Niner. Someone won an award for Link's Awakening.
He is one
You missed that.
of the most principled, loyal, and ethical men I have ever met.
I love games. I love this world. I really love you all from my heart.
I'd do anything for this guy, for real.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I jizzed.
Gamescom.
Oh, they showed some Witcher 3 gameplay for the Switch. It looks probably as bad as you expected. And we have Norman Reedus. And the person who accepted it didn't even work on the game.
Mr. Kojima, it is such an honor to have you with us. I know how hard you've been working to finish up this.
Gamescom 5年ぶりようやく帰ってきました。
I returned after 5 years to visit Gamescom again.
They just showed off a bit of Modern Warfare stuff before you joined the stream.
デスストランディングですね、今。
Nothing really much though.
追い込みのすごい忙しい時期で、本当は現場を離れるのは良くないんですけど。
Why are you filming it? It's literally being filmed, you dicks.
頑張ってきました。
Death Stranding is in the final, really crunch time of development stage, and I shouldn't actually
Just take a
be here, but I really
screenshot of
wanted
it
to meet you
on the
all,
stream
so
when
I
you go
came
back
to
home.
Germany.
Mr. Kojima, always here for his fans and for us, which is so amazing. So, Mr. Kojima, we know that you're, as you said, just about finishing up the game, and everyone's very
And we still
curious.
don't know
The
what the
world
fuck it
curious
is.
What you can tell us about this game and what you want to share tonight with all of us. So, what can you tell us about what you want to introduce?
ですね、デスストランディングは、全く新しい、オープンワールドのゲームだと思ってください。僕はその新しいものを作ってますけども、皆さん気に入っていただければと思います。
Death Stranding is a totally new game. It's an open world game, and it's very, very new, and I hope that everyone will like it.
で今日はですね、コミコンでハートマンのキャラ紹介をして評判が良かったので、
It got taken off the list of exclusives for PlayStation,
So, since it was quite
which
popular
is
to
weird.
show a new character at Comic-Con, today I would like to introduce more new characters today.
はい、まずどうぞ。はい。
Let's look at the first one.
Okay, let's take a look at the first character from Mr. Kojima.
This man's an artist. I can see you, mama, but I know you're always there. Ooh, to touch and to feel you, mama. That's a fucking amazing Genesis song, that is. You must listen to it. So get down here beside me.
Don't worry, Sam. She doesn't fight. Glad you made it.
It's a Baba. Invisible Baba. If only they were all invisible and I couldn't hear them and they would shut up and stop screaming. I get the feeling this game's going to be a snooze fest. I'm going to play it and then play about 10 hours of it and then forget. And then never play it again.
There, she's down. Even though she can't drink it, my body.
It's got to be like No Man's Sky.
Going through the motions really helps with the soreness, though.
I was about to say that then.
She's my daughter. And I'm her mama.
No one says that. No one says I'm the mama.
It's me. It's not like the other BTs. You can see it, right? You're hooked up. Now you know why I can't leave.
Can I have the truck, please? So say you'll help me, mama.
That was kind of the introduction scene of Mama, played by Miss Margaret Qualley.
デストランディングにはすごくユニークなキャラがいっぱい登場して、メインストーリー
You can't just name drop someone if I don't even know who they are. Most people don't.
絡み合って出来上がっているお話です。
So there are a lot of characters appear in Death Stranding, and each unique character has like a sub-story from apart from the main story.
で、ママは、お腹の赤ちゃん
I've never seen Norman Reedus in anything. I've never seen him in anything, so I've got no idea if he's a good actor or anything.
So Mama's setting is that her baby was born unfortunately on the other side and not in her world. So, but however, they are still connected by
Good.
the umbilical
Yeah, I know he's in The
cord,
Walking Dead,
so
but I've
that's why
never
she
seen him in
can,
anything.
That's how they kind of exist.
自分の、死んだ赤ちゃんと死の世界でつながって、
He is
そこから
good.
動けないというちょっとかわいそうな悲しいキャラクターです。
So she has a sad background where she can't move because her baby is actually on the other side and she's on the real world and they're still connected. That's why she can't move from that location.
はい、ではもう次行きましょう。
I have another one to see. Show
Another
you.
one? Okay, let's check it out. We got a lot of stuff for you.
Dada. Fuck me. Bridge Baby. I beg your pardon? And Guillermo del Toro.
There? Little help? Okay, Sam. Remove the pod and connect it to that incubator. It's in. Good. A temporary excessive stress. Easily addressed if we return it to its mother's womb. Mother? Located in the capital Knot City ICU. Brain dead, of course. You mean still mother? Correct. A still mother's womb facilitates a connection between the world of the dead and the BB. And you, in turn, connect yourself to a BB, granting you the ability to sense BTs. These pods were designed to simulate the conditions inside
He's
the
not
still
real.
mother's womb. BBs need to believe they're in one at all times to function properly. However,
What was the point of that?
this deception for so long, which is why we must periodically update the environmental data by synchronizing it with a still mother via the chiral network. There. The update is in progress. Right now, the pod is synchronizing with the still mother in capital Knot City and reconfiguring its settings based on the latest data. Returning your BB to the womb in this manner will temporarily reduce its stress levels. That being where it technically belongs, of course. I'll try adjusting the oxytocin dosage. Autotoxemia should set in much slower from now on. You should remember that BBs are just equipment. Try not to get attached.
What?
Each one has been physically removed from its still mother's womb. A process that renders them unpredictable and prone to failure.
Well, so they're not actual real babies
No
then?
BB on record has remained in service for over a year. It may need to be retired before this expedition is over.
And then? You saying there's no way to keep my BB alive?
You must understand, there is still a great deal we don't know about BBs.
But they're not actual babies, they're bibbies.
The chiral network and recover more past data. Perhaps we'll find our answers.
So how does everyone else get born then? Fuck knows.
デッドマン、
Jesus
デ
Christ.
ルトロ監督が演じるデッドマンと、BB の紹介です。
That was an introduction of Dead Man played by Guillermo del Toro, and also introduction of
今ま
BB.
でサムが胸に抱いて、BB ポットに入れて、連れて歩いてる、その赤ちゃんですけど、これが
Why
何
do
な
the
のかって
translators
皆さん
always look
分
so
からなかったと思う
pissed
大
off?
体この登場シーンを見たら分かると思います。
Now you saw the video explaining what BB was about, and you saw that Sam always had this baby in his pod, and wondering what it was about. So that gives a great explanation of it.
あの世とつながった BB とサムがつながることで BT が見える。でただ彼はこっちの世界に帰ってこれないというすごい悲しい設定ですね。
So it's again another kind of a sad story that Sam has with the BB, because the BB is connected to the world of the dead, and that allows the connection between BB and Sam, so that the
BB,
Sam could see
not
the BBs.
baby.
で皆さんはサ
BB.
ムとなって BB と共に、旅を続けるっていうことなんで BB とサムの関係っていうのもストーリーの肝になります。
So
ゲー
you
ム
will,
プレイの肝にもなります。
so you will kind of have this journey with the baby together, and you will have attachment.
Is it a
and
baby
more
or is it a
connection
BB? I'm so
that will be
fucking
a part of the
confused.
gameplay.
Wow. Well, it's pretty amazing to see the level that you're thinking of the two worlds, everything coming together.
BB like in Star Wars.
amazing.
BB-8.
Well, Mr. Kojima, I think everyone here is excited to see characters, but I don't know about you, but
The actual fucking game.
want to see some gameplay?
Yes,
Death
please.
Stranding? Not time for that, right?
あのですね、ゲームプレイは TGS で見せようかなと思ってました。
I'm kind of thinking of showing the gameplay at Tokyo Game Show.
なんですけど、ジェフがこんだけ言うんで皆さんもこんなに熱いんで、ちょっとだけお見せします。
Jeff, since it's Jeff's show and everyone's so excited, I would like to show you just a little bit of it.
ヒントにはなると思いますね。
It'll be kind of a hint to you as well.
で、ゲームプレイちょっとだけお見せしますけど、さらに驚くべきスターが登場します。
And of course, there'll be a little gameplay that I would like to show you next, but there'll be a kind of a star that will come out. Make sure you catch that star that appears.
じゃあ皆さん一緒に見ましょう。
Let's look at it together.
All right, here
What?
we go. The first gameplay.
I'm so
Death
confused.
Stranding.
Wake up the BB. Game footage not final, which is covered by the fucking logo of Gamescom opening night live. It's Saturday Night Live. Why does it look really choppy? Is it just me?
Let's get it moving.
Are you taking a piss as the baby? Are you both taking a piss? Oh my god. It looks fucking great. I feel like you're going too overboard with the realism. Don't you think? When we said when did the characters ever eat or piss or shit, we didn't actually mean it, we were just joking.
Nothing in the tank.
And you don't know your actual quantity of piss in you.
Over here! I'm Sam!
How's the popping at the grass?
Anyone? Anybody hear me?
Did a mushroom just grow after he peed? Maybe. Maybe, baby. Maybe, BB. It's a hiking simulator. We've taken it to the next level. We were at walking and now we're at hiking. This is where they're making the game.
How you doing, Sam?
Oh god. Is it fucking Postman Simulator? Postman Pat? Postman Pat? Pat? Postman Pat and his BB. Is that fucking Jeff Keighley? Oh my god. Is he in the fucking game? I'm not buying it. What the fuck? He hasn't got his voice though. He just looked like him. Unless his voice has been like changed in a voice modulator or something, I don't know. Can I be in a game? Can I be in the game? It's Ubisoft Towers. Do we get to go over the whole of America?
Thank you, Sam. Hey, take care out there. Hate for this to be the last time we meet, you know? So, I'm gonna need a moment to look over what you brought me. But I'll hit you back.
What? I don't want to play a game and see Jeff Keighley. Unless he's got some Doritos hanging out of his pocket.
Don't want to be weird, but I feel you and I might have like a connection or something.
I don't know if I call this gameplay. I mean, yeah, technically it is, but still, there's nothing happening. It's even less going on than No Man's Sky. What the fuck?
Thank you. Kindly.
Come back soon.
That might be his voice, I don't know. It sounds different. What the fuck? Baby crying now. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! This is mental. This is fucking mental. And not in a good way. Not in like, holy shit, this is awesomely mental. This is just fucking shit. After you've done this for about an hour, you're gonna fucking never put the game on again. So you can slide. You need this. You need a snowboard, like Geralt had in that mod that they made. That's not the fucking gameplay. No, you're joking. That's not gameplay. Unless that's all you fucking do in the game. What a fucking joke. And people are going to lose their shit for this. Fuck my life.
ジェフにカメオで出ていただきました。声は違いますけどね。
The voice is different, but we asked Jeff to appear in our
Yeah,
game
the
as a
voice is
cameo.
different, see?
Thank you. It was honored to be asked to be in the game. Matthew Mercer actually does the voice of the character that I play in the game. And I know there are a bunch of cameos in the game as well from friends of yours. Tell me a bit about the gameplay that we got to see there.
We didn't see anything.
I know it's a new style of game. And you've talked about, the Strand genre, and I think it's very important for people to see. There are a lot of hints there about the type of game that you're going to allow people to play.
まだちょっと言えないんですけど、
You take a piss, you make a ladder, you shake a baby.
分断された町と町、人と人をつないでいきます。
I can't really say so much, but you're going to play as Sam, and you're going to have to connect the fractured cities and people.
東から西につないで。
This game is going to be shit. I get the
間に
feeling.
彼を邪魔するテロリストとか BT とかがいます。
And there are
Unless they're
some
deliberately not
obstacles in the
showing
way, like BTs
fucking
or terrorists,
anything.
to avoid that.
And the game is going to be way more than what they've showed.
プレッパーズというのをいまして。
Because if it's that,
And
then it's going to be
there are,
fucking
along the way,
shit.
you'll find people like living alone, like you saw Jeff. We call it preppers.
で彼ら隠れて暮らしてるんで、メインストーリーにはあんまり関係ない人もいます。
There are actually kind of hiding, so some preppers don't really have to do with the main storyline.
なんで、彼らを探して彼らと仲良くなればいいことが起こると。で
So
その一つの例が先ほどのビデオですね。
So you might want to find these preppers along the way, and if you kind of get connected with them, you might have some good things that they provide you.
で世界をつないでいくんですけども、そのうちに世界中の皆さんがつながっているという、そういう仕組みのゲームです。その中身はまだ言えませんけど。
So I can't really reveal too much, but when you start to connect like this in the game with preppers and others, you'll notice that you're kind of connected to the people worldwide.
あと先ほどのデルトロ
It sounds like what they were talking about with No Man's Sky.
というところありましたけど、BB にストレスをかけると泣くので、そこであやすときに、先ほどのビデオは、プレイステーション4の、モーションセンサーのコントローラーで。
So in the video with Mr. Del Toro, he explained about the baby sometimes get self-poisoned. You saw in the gameplay as well when you kind of felt the baby is stressed. So what you do is you use the PlayStation 4's motion controller,
Stop
sensitive controller,
forcing
and you kind of like
motion controls.
But if you shake too fast, the baby will get angry. So make sure you kind of handle with care.
Fuck me. It sounds funny now, but when you're playing it, you're going to be fucking tearing your head out.
It's late
Stop
enough to kind of discuss
putting
about that, right?
motion controls in games.
So if you're like try to move the camera and try to see what he's doing, Sam will move away, so you'll never see actually what he's doing.
あと街中とか人がいるところではサムはおしっこしませんので。
And also there's an option where you cannot release yourself like that,
ノーマンファンの方は安心してください。
like if people are near you. So don't worry, Norman fans, you won't have to be,
I can't see Norman Reedus' penis. I'm not definitely not buying it then.
Is it true that that also can be a weapon though in the game?
そうですね。武器にもなりますし、皆さんをつなぐ。
Translator's like, what the fuck have I done with my
yes,
life?
it could be used as a weapon, but also it could kind of it will be a kind of one of the key, and you'll find out later.
おしっこするとキノコが出ましたけど、
What?
みんなでおしっこをかけるといいことが起こります。
You saw the mushroom growing, so if everyone kind of does it at the same spot, you will have something good later on.
What?
そこにそれがゲームのあれではないですよ。肝ではない。
Well, of course, that's not the main part of the game, okay?
メインは世界をつないでいくっていう。
The main part is to connect the world together.
Wow. Well, I gotta say, it's so amazing to get a little.
It's an MMO. It's a games as a service.
Trying to piece together how this all fits together. But it's amazing stuff. Now, I know we have some photos when I got this. It was a couple of years ago when you scanned me. You wouldn't even tell me what we were doing, but you're like, come down to San Diego. Sit here, they put dots on my face. They did the full scan. I was there the same day that Nicholas Winden-Refn did his scan as well. This was like, I think, September, October 2 years ago. And I didn't know what you were going to do with it. You're like, trust me, Jeff. I'm like, okay, sure. And then I find out I'm Luden's fan, right?
彼のとこ行って彼いろいろこう仲良くなるといいものをくれたりするので。
So if you find him in the game and if you go to him and make the connection with him, he might give you something good.
まあジェフは比較的見つけやすいところに隠れてるんで。
Jeff is actually kind of apparent, and you could find him easily. So when the game comes out, just look for Jeff.
My name is Jeff.
I'm honored to have a little role with a cameo, and there'll be some other cameos, I'm sure, as well in this game.
そうですね。まだ発表できませんけど、たくさんの方が隠れてます。
Yes, I can't really say who yet, but there are many people in cameos.
Mr. Kojima, thank you so much for coming all this way to share a little bit more of Death Stranding with us. What do you guys think? Pretty insane, right? Hideo Kojima. There's so much there, and we don't have to wait long because you guys are on track for the game to come out this November, right? Excellent. All right, Mr. Kojima, thank you so much.
The Sony booth and the signing session?
Yes, that's right. And Mr. Kojima will also be doing a signing session here at Gamescom, right? And that'll be...
one more thing, sorry.
今日ここで発表しなかった、サムが何をすべきか、プレイヤーが何をするかっていうのを簡単に分かるようなブリーフィングの映像もブースで流しますので。
At the Sony booth,
時間のある方。
you'll see more about like the briefing. The reason why Sam has to do this, the briefing scenes, you'll see at the Sony booth from tomorrow. So if you have time, just stop by.
で、それを見ると先ほどのジェフのビデオがより分かりやすく。
And if you see that, you'll understand what you saw today with trying to find Jeff and things like that. So it will be, you'll get to be revealed more, and you'll be understanding what we saw today.
Awesome. All right, so there's a briefing scene at the Sony booth. Mr. Kojima will also be doing a signing, and I can't tell you how much we all appreciate you coming all the way from Tokyo just as you're finishing the game, to be here for me, to be here for the fans. Give it up, Mr. Kojima. He's just finishing the game. Hideo Kojima, thank you so much.
That wasn't awkward at all, was it?
Aki, thank you so much. Hideo Kojima.
Is this it now? Are we done?
Guys, well, that's going to do it for our first ever Gamescom opening night live.
Thank fuck.
Did you guys have fun?
Not really.
Should we do this every year?
No.
All right, well, I got to say, it's been a ton of fun putting this together. It's been great to be here in Europe. I want to thank all the developers. I want to thank Game and Cole Messi for giving us the opportunity to do this. I want to thank a lot of my team that came all the way over from Los Angeles to produce this with me. We will see you guys, of course, this December. The Game Awards will be back for our 5th anniversary live in Los Angeles. Much more information coming soon. We've got some pretty cool stuff to show you guys and some big new announcements, so stay tuned for that.
I'm dead
now. Enjoy Gamescom, guys. Thank you so much. I'm Jeff Keighley. Have a great Gamescom, and we'll see you in December at the Game Awards. Good night.
What was that? Was that like a weird fucking dream I just had? What the fuck? What have these things deteriorated into? I thought they were getting better throughout the years, and now they've just gone. Wow. What the fuck are you saying, man? I want to see if there's any more Witcher 3 gameplay. Oh shit! Digital Foundry have got Witcher 3 hands on. Now it's really fucking loud because that was so quiet.
Hey everyone, and welcome to a very special Digital Foundry presentation. So a couple of months back we found out about the existence of a port for The Witcher 3 for Nintendo Switch, which sounds absolutely insane. Then it was officially announced, and well,
this is a DF Direct.
My friend and colleague Tom Morgan actually got to see
oh
the game
my
last
god.
week. So Tom, clue us in on what's going on here.
Right, so ZDPR invited me down to the
this guy's
Nintendo offices in Windsor, of all places, to see the game. Well, basically they had several journalists in to play it in portable mode. The idea being, obviously,
of course you can't actually look at the frame rate though.
In your hands on the go, and genuinely, I jumped in and thought, well, what can we expect? You know, this is one of the most demanding titles of the generation, in the same running as, say, Doom or Wolfenstein in terms of like the ambition of the port. So I went in a bit cautious, but in the end, I didn't need to be, because actually it's turned out remarkably well. All things considered, first impression really was, okay, this is On the portable screen, it's a bit blurrier, you know. They've gone for a dynamic 720p here, which definitely shows, and it definitely shows it going below 720p a lot of the time. But I will say, Rich, that CDPR were very, very transparent, and I think very keen to prove just how solid this conversion is, because they had the save states for several major places in the game. One of which
is on
our,
Digital Foundry's channel.
Favorite Crookback Bog and Novigrad Town Centre. So they clearly knew that there would be close scrutiny on certain areas.
Yeah, this place ran like dick.
Both of us had going in was how would these
on the consoles,
extremely
on the
taxing
main
areas,
consoles,
which, pulled the PS4 version down to say 20 FPS. How would they hold up? So yeah, I got to see all of that, all of the Blood and Wine DLC side. Obviously, this is an all-in-one edition, all the DLC and the extras all bundled into one 32GB cartridge. So yeah, that's what I had going into it.
Okay, good stuff. But we've also got something like 7 to 8 minutes worth of capture of
there
the
for
game
me
running docked as well. So in this video, we'll be able to pretty much cover all
a
bases,
frame rate test,
at least in a preview.
Frame rate test.
That's it. Yeah. So portable and docked to some extent.
Okay, so the thing that interests me here is that you actually have
the frame rate,
the ability to talk directly with a CD Projekt Red senior producer. Is that right?
That's right. Yeah, they were very accommodating, and they were very keen to just get our feedback in a way, just to know, okay, how's it looking, you know, from a technical perspective.
You sent your link.
Obviously, it's an ambitious project, and to handle that, it's actually handled by Saber Interactive.
Can you see this if I put it in?
CDPR actually informed them basically throughout the work of it to make sure they've got the assets they need, and the insight into how the engine works also comes from them. So it's been integral to getting this working, but a lot of the heavy lifting, from what I understand, is by Saber Interactive.
Right. Okay.
You see that?
Previously done stuff like Halo 1 and 2 Anniversary, right?
Yes, that's right, yeah.
Okay, yeah, good stuff. So, I mean, we've got some new information here, obviously. Now, when I did the lash up of Tegra level GPU on the PC side, I mean, it was touch and go as to whether we could actually get the game running smoothly at all. But what we're seeing here does seem pretty impressive. Now, obviously, there do need to have been some compromises, and I understand that CDPR were pretty open about how they've actually made this happen. So why don't you run us through that?
Yeah, I think they had to be, really. I mean, you go into this looking for more of the positives. Hey, it's running portably. Isn't that amazing? And so when I asked CDPR, okay, so what's the downside? They really openly explained, like, okay, so we've got, you know, the RAM limits on Switch. They have to incorporate compressed textures and compressed audio as well to make a lot of this happen. I believe it's 3.5 gigabytes of allocated memory on Switch for developers.
The audio, if the audio is bad, then that's a game wrecker immediately, a deal breaker.
Okay, so that in itself, the textures and the sound. When you start the game, you notice the resolution has been dropped generally. But when you get close to ground textures or like even the skin shaders, you do notice that there's been a downgrade, but because of the lower resolution on the screen generally, it kind of doesn't show up as obviously. It's a bit closer to what we get on PC at low. Sound as well is lower bitrate, and it seems like both of these cutbacks help to store the game on that 32GB cart, as well as being better optimized for Switch's memory. Now, I will say audio was never compressed to a point that it sticks out, which is something I was a bit worried about going in, bearing in mind the way Dark Souls turned out and Assassin's Creed 3. Besides that, in terms of getting it running, CDPR told me it was a matter of managing the Switch's GPU, CPU, and memory in tandem, and they kind of optimized each in turn, going from one to the next, as Saber worked through all the areas when they started working on the game around 12 months ago.
No,
so
it's
they
dead,
told me
but
they
still.
used the Kaer Morhen area as a vertical slice at first, interestingly, just to see the combat systems working, and then they moved on to the more open world areas. I think the bigger issue, maybe the more noticeable part of that, is if you see the B-roll footage here, you can see like lots of the foliage is really sort of blurry, just because they're using a lower res transparency.
I mean,
But
playing that, is that
actually,
docked?
it's remarkable
how you can't play this like this on the TV or on your monitor. You couldn't. You're buying it for handheld only. You can't play it in docked mode.
They've crammed
That's
in.
unplayable.
Is pretty much as it was.
Right, so we're talking about draw distances there, but I think it's pretty clear that they have been pulled in just a little bit, and you can see
You can't
stuff
play
like,
there.
Shadow Cascade pop in on the
You
B-roll
can't.
assets, I think. So I think there has been
Did you call
some
me?
tweaking there.
I said you
Yeah,
can't.
for sure. To be honest, this might be one of the most complete open world games I've seen on Switch in terms of not like reining in draw distances or anything. I think the closest we've got to it is something like maybe Ark. I don't think there's anything quite like it on the system.
Look at Ark
and
though,
it's definitely
Jesus
involves
Christ.
careful memory management as you walk across a giant world and you've got to stream in all these assets so quickly. And to be honest, I didn't notice much in the way of pop-in. There is fade-in, obviously. Some
You blind.
elements like grass particularly can pop in a bit closer to your feet, but what I saw, if you do kind of a panning shot across the plains near Novigrad or something like that, you know, it's incredible how much of a reach this engine is getting away with. One of the big takeaways I got from the interview with CDPR was that the NPC count in places like Novigrad is actually on par with the PS4 version. The catch there being that the draw distance on those has been reined in, so you'll see them kind of fade in as you run around the town. But
It's
otherwise,
like
I think that's pretty
AC
good going. It basically speaks to
Black Flag.
how determined Saber and CDPR were to cram in the full experience onto Switch.
Yeah. I mean, from what I've seen, it all looks
What's the
really,
frame
really
rate?
impressive. And you know, this handheld footage I think is gold because it actually shows what the handheld experience is. You know, and the fact that they were open about that, bearing in mind they've got so little GPU and CPU resource to play with, is to their credit, I think.
Dumplings,
And
44 dumplings.
I guess we can talk just fleetingly about
Dumplings.
performance here because the B-roll looked pretty solid, but when I look at your handheld footage, it's not quite as solid as the docked B-roll by the look of it.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. You know, the B-roll, I think they can cut around a little bit just to give it its best showing, but with my hands-on with the portable mode, obviously the GPU clocks in portable mode are dropped, which may not help matters, and who knows how docked play will run in the final build, but it is targeting 30.
How much is it going to cost though? They can't sell it for full price because you can't sell such a
30 FPS range
crap
when you
version
like
for the same
Novigrad
price
and Crookback Bog.
as
I noticed quite a
the
few
PS4
kind of stutters
or
and
Xbox One
hiccups
version.
along the road as things streamed in.
You can't.
Never enough to
like in most
really
cases,
kill
you're paying more for the Nintendo
experience.
Switch
It's
version,
definitely
even though it's by
passable
far
and
the
acceptable,
worst.
all things
Like
considered,
Doom is
but
50 quid.
Yeah, do expect that
still.
range. So we're talking
And
like,
it's easily
you
the
know,
worst
Doom,
version by
Wolfenstein
far.
levels of understanding of what the game is in terms of its ambition versus the hardware we've got in our hands.
Well, I actually think it's significantly more ambitious. Doom was a 60 FPS game that was dropped down to 30 on the Switch, plus it had the swinging resolution drops, and even then it would still have performance issues. But at the same time, what we've got here is a 30 FPS PS4 and Xbox One game that is still targeting 30 FPS on the Switch, and it's got massive deficits in both CPU and GPU, and there it is. It seems to be mostly intact, and certainly as a handheld, it looks quite remarkable. But let's talk about the docked footage here, because we've been able to match up some of the clips there with the PlayStation 4 version, right? So what are your takeaways?
So yeah, the B-roll came in.
It's got
and
mixed
it
reviews
looked
already.
Well, to be honest, this isn't the selling point of the Switch version, I don't think. But if you're going to put them side by side, it's going to really bring to bear how much those foliage elements have really been dialed down. We've got that classic shot which we always used in our early performance analysis, with that town being kind of overrun by frost and it's been besieged, there's fire, there's loads of effects, lots of foliage elements, the ambient occlusion as well. It looks blurrier because of the resolution cut, and it's 720p dynamic, obviously.
Less than that.
Speaking of which, the ambient occlusion on the Switch version was added since the E3 build. So I was told this by CDPR themselves. They got kind of feedback after that. Well, they certainly noticed there was some commentary on it, and they decided to reinstate ambient occlusion from the other console builds. It's a bespoke form of it. The method is different to what we have on the other consoles, but it's now there, which means that you get that much fuller look under foliage elements and all the rest of it. So that all goes hand in hand with this philosophy of let's give Switch owners the full package. So I've noticed, like, playing it portably as well as seeing in the B-roll here, you getting things like light shafts. You're getting the motion blur toggles are both there. In the settings, you can turn them off as always, but you've got the full screen velocity-based one and the other form of it as well. So no holds barred. They've definitely gone all in to give us as much of the full feature set as they can. On top of the post-process effects, which are all working and as they were, you still have decapitation physics in combat and the water physics while swimming. Shadow quality is dropped, I noticed, and the lower quality transparencies mean the White Orchard, for example, doesn't look as lush as on PS4.
Oh, God.
Plus, it's less dense generally.
I mean, even on the one on the left doesn't look that good.
On its own terms. A few other distinctions to make versus PS4 here. Geometry is practically identical as we saw in the reveal trailer on Switch, but I noticed a few small details have changed, like foliage sway is reduced in this build-up to fighting the Griffin. Might be a coincidence, but maybe a physics tweak to cater for Switch's CPU. But you can obviously see a big difference there. FMV quality is also pared back, so in this side-by-side, we see Switch dropping to 720p with
that looks all right.
More compression all round.
Even though it's an
you
FMV.
Also get the same quality visuals within that encode, but the quality is lower to help fit it on the cart, much like textures and sound. A quick word on loading times. I checked this out in portable mode and from the main menu on Switch. I loaded a save to the central Novigrad market, taking around 1 minute 24 seconds. On PS4, that comes in a little less at 1 minute 15 seconds, so it's very competitive, very similar. But then again, Switch does have lower grade assets and sounds to move from the NAND memory to RAM, so all told,
what?
really, really good.
Yeah, I'm just gonna play 5 minutes of The Witcher 3. Fucking a minute and a half of that is already gone.
Well, so going back to this discussion point about whether this is the most ambitious Switch port ever, I think it's all going to come down to the quality of the results. Which
I mean, you can't really get anything done in 5 minutes in The Witcher 3 anyway.
Sound really, really promising, and I actually can't wait to check this out.
Fuck me.
Is it the most ambitious Switch port? I'm going to say...
Fuck me.
Well, obviously the jury's out for now, but I'd say it's in with the running here, simply because, as you said earlier, the open world is bigger than anything I think we've seen on the Switch so far. Performance certainly in the B-roll and you know, even in your handheld stuff, kind of it's holding up. It's certainly playable. I think that's, you know, on the
sure about that?
side, that's a massive achievement. GPU side, I think they're doing a lot of stuff in terms of resolution scaling and settings tweaks to make that possible. But just the fact that a 30 FPS game with a really high level of graphical fidelity is recognizably the same on the Switch is quite remarkable.
What about the performance?
The new Switch will actually be running this.
They didn't do any frame rate
10
tests.
watts docked based on my tests of the new hardware so far, which is just kind of mind-boggling in a way when current generation consoles have literally got about 10 times higher power consumption. So I think this is really... I can't wait to see it, simply because I still don't quite believe...
I wonder if they could port Dark Souls 3 to Switch.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah.
But yeah, I really can't wait to check this one out.
Yeah, easily one of the most impressive Switch games I've played. With all the caveats aside, the texture compression stuff, the sound compression stuff, that doesn't matter when you consider the scale of what they're going for here. But
there comes a point where it's just better to not bother. Oh shit.
Hello and welcome to a very special developer video. Why is it special? Because we are playing The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt Complete Edition on the Nintendo Switch for the very first youngest years to be a monster slayer. He has two swords like silver.
We already know what the game is.
To the warrior. One that is recognized, he's the White Wolf, the Gwynblade, and he has those iconic traits, you know, that are recognized with The Witcher.
How do people feel about the Netflix one, the Netflix TV show? Because I keep hearing conflicting reports that it's like it's its own thing, but then it's based on the books, but then it's its own thing, and I'm confused.
There's the white hair that
and the guy who wrote the books is a dick.
When they are going through the mutations, he is also able to
change his eyes, and because of that he's able to see in darkness. And Geralt is also amazing in tracking, so he is able to track
We know
the clues.
this.
He is able to track
Play the. I think they're stalling, so they don't play it.
play, and they're like, no, you need to go back, and so we'll let them through.
Yes, and this is part of our choice and consequence.
Yeah. So we help the refugees. I'll jump back on Roach.
Exactly. And even though this is a
And they've put it in a smaller screen as well, so it doesn't look that bad, blown up.
Switch, the Roach is still the same as he was. Yes. So he can still perform the same actions as he did. Yeah, and now we can like stroll around in this beautiful fields.
Yeah, about
what
that.
I really like about the Switch version is also the fact that the foliage system, so you can see the beautiful trees and so on, they have been updated, so they actually react to the wind.
Yes.
And the grass and the trees, it's all actually.
But you've added new graphical features. I don't believe that.
In the PC version or on the version of the.
You lied about your graphics once before with The Witcher 3. Don't lie about it again.
So now we are slowly approaching Novigrad, and this is one of the. Sorry.
I hate how fucking
CD
Projekt Red get fucking way with that.
Now I slow down. This is one of the cities that we put
slow down.
Insane amount of work.
You can't stream it in quick enough.
It was very, very difficult to make it run well and work well on PC, on consoles. And there was a lot of R&D, so research and development put into it to make sure that it feels like a great like medieval city in the same time that it's dense, that it
You
feels
cannot do that
natural,
here.
that it feels true to its like historic roots. And we've been iterating.
Yeah, Novigrad is quite a heavy hitter,
heavy hitting
place.
By anyone. If
a city that is becoming a blend of everything, and there are non-humans living in the city. There are believers of various religions, and there are also completely different layers of a society. You see, you have people from beggars to priests. You have people. You have a really wealthy. Traders who are living in the city, and right now we are in one of the more like richer places, and you can see those huge buildings and so on. Like this is the bigger and like richer.
We know.
Part, of the city.
Why are you
Novigrad
saying this stuff?
Used to be mentioned. I mean our.
About some like.
In the bag.
Oh God, I haven't played Blood and Wine. No. I haven't played Blood and Wine.
Even have
no.
This expansion.
No. Fucking the last 30 minutes is Blood and Wine. I haven't played it yet. Spoilers. That's about it for the Witcher 3 gameplay.
What you're about to see is gameplay from a few major regions
May
in
contain
The Witcher 3 running on the Nintendo.
Spoilers. God. Have mercy on dear soul. That's Blood and Wine. It's a lot greener, Blood and Wine. Le 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 le. Arnold! Those fucking dicks who fucking shoot at you from afar. Piss me off so much. How's the fire look? I mean, the fire looks alright. I mean, fire still looks shit in most games. So, it looks okay.
To loot the Amiga stores, abandon the path of shame, and
Nice Blood and Wine again. Well, I think I'm going to end it here for now. Tomorrow, Rad is coming out. I'm probably going to buy that. Check it out on Steam. See if it's any good. When does it actually come out? What time? It comes out in an hour. Oh, it comes out today? I thought it came out the 20th. It comes out in a fucking hour. I'm playing it tomorrow. I'm probably also going to check out. I don't want to. Witcher 3 is about the fucking story, so yeah, of course I'm going to care about the spoilers. Also, gonna probably check out The Cycle. Competitive quest shooter. See what that's like. I'm probably not going to buy Remnant from the Ashes. Well, considering it's coming out in only about an hour, I might wait until tomorrow to see what the reviews are. That comes out in 7 hours. But yeah. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. You're not going to dodge it when it's so late? That doesn't make sense. A story doesn't suddenly become worse just from over time. But yeah. So we'll either be playing this tomorrow, depending on the reviews. And but we'll definitely be playing The Cycle tomorrow, because that's free on the Epic Games Store. Ooh, Pac-Man. So yeah, thank you for watching this ridiculously long stream for me. Fuck me. I'll sleep on it and see what I think of all this tomorrow. So yeah, thank you for watching. I'll see you tomorrow.